E o link da streaming?
O-
O link da.
Está nas redes sociais. Colocámos agora um post a anunciar.
Ah, ok.
Dá para falar isso?
Ah, Twitch, Mercado Games. Isso aqui.
Oh, awesome.
Já devia estar live.
Sociais. Colocámos agora um post a anunciar.
Ah, ok.
Dá para falar isso?
Aí já tá live.
Live tá?
Twitch, Mercado Games.
Mas isto não devia estar live.
Tem um
Teste. Teste. Tá quanto tempo atrasado será?
Do Dolphin é só.
Ah, mas não tá saindo stream pelo menos. Ah, opa. Teste.
Já apanha.
Teste. Então é isso. Vai, pronto. E também teve o nome dos jogadores.
Sim, eu vou já.
Conseguimos ver o Twitch, né? O comentário. Vocês podem mandar feedback do som.
Podem. Já não falam.
Hi everyone,
Hello everybody.
we are here from Lisbon Legacy League. We are at the finals of the 2024 edition. We are on the round 1. I can't see the players' names right now, but from the board state right now it seems it's a mirror match between
Yep.
UB Reanimator or maybe UB Reanimator against UB Tempo, because their mana bases are so similar, you know. You can get really confused quickly between two of them.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Yeah, I think that maybe one of them, like, I think they have just played a Surveil land. Now they have just milled a Brazen Borrower. Now, like, he's using Wasteland. We cannot see the opponent's land. But I guess that the opponent is thinking about what you do. They're probably going to respond. But yeah, they have just responded with Brainstorm.
Yes. They're probably short on lands or something, so they brainstormed to try to find lands so they do not get locked.
Okay, the other one is playing a Tundra, so it could be Esper Tempo, maybe?
Oh yeah, could definitely be
Yeah,
as per
that's-
tempo.
Okay.
Range. So the opponent wasted Tundra.
And now played some Ponder, okay. See what they do.
So from the ponder, I can see that the opponent is playing with UB Reanimator. I saw the troll.
Okay, decided not to shuffle.
Makes sense. The what I saw was fine.
Okay, fetched.
Yes, fetch. So it makes sense to wasteland the Tundra because the Tundra gives access to removal that UB Reanimator doesn't like,
Yeah, for
as
sure.
such as Source of Plowshares.
There's also, they might be playing with Path, maybe Path to Exile or maybe Prismatic Ending, but I'm not so sure if they are on Prismatic Ending, not at least in the main deck, right? Maybe after his sideboard.
I
But it
think
could be wrong.
they might have Prismatic Ending, but it's very limited against Reanimator because it doesn't eat the big guys like Troll.
That's true, that's true. But it does beat Frog, right?
It beats Frog, yes. So, the opponent that is playing Esper Control maybe is thinking
Yeah, either Esper Control, Esper Temple, yeah.
Frog, I guess.
Frog,
Oh yeah,
Frog, yeah.
classic.
the big boss of the format, right? Has just
The
arrived.
crazy frog.
Yeah. The almost
I'm
unbeatable
expecting
card.
a daze, maybe. I think it's getting resolved.
Okay, it does.
He does. It's a classic, the
Yeah.
Frogo.
Now, like, I'm not sure if the Reanimator player has got a Fatal Push or if they're gonna respond. Maybe they can go like all in for a Reanimator or something. Maybe Entomb plus Reanimator.
Yes, it's a bit risky. You can die to daze pretty quickly.
Yeah, just past the turn.
Yes, I'm expecting a fatal push, maybe.
Yeah, very likely.
So the frog
Okay.
will attack,
Okay, takes the hit.
and you'll draw card. And I guess brainstorm. Oh, ponder.
Okay. Resolves.
I think I saw a
Two
Murktide.
lands.
A Murktide, I think, on top. I
Okay.
saw Caracal, I think, and a Murktide.
Okay,
So it's
decided not
fine.
to shuffle. Okay, so they're looking for lands, I guess. Okay, Tamio.
Oh, not the Murktide, it's Tamio. Another classic.
Okay, Antum.
Entomb in the
End step.
end step, exactly. I think the opponent will get Atraxa.
Either Trax or Archon. Yeah, probably a Traxer, right? Just to fill up their hand.
Yes, or maybe the other dragon that discards and stuff.
Which
Could
one,
be an
Sire
option.
of his hands, you mean? Which
No,
one?
it's
Archon,
getting
yeah.
forced
Okay.
with a Murktide. I was right. The opponent's still Murktide on top,
yeah,
maybe,
that's true.
and the opponent will force.
Okay, Force back. Force Pitch Pounder. Okay.
Force with I don't remember the name of this edition.
That's the that's from Amonkhet. It's
Oh
the-
yes, the Egyptian edition.
Yeah, exactly.
the cards from that edition.
Yeah, invocations exactly.
Oh, double force,
Wow.
pitching days.
Okay. Now
I
it's
think
getting
the opponent
interesting.
will get a days because they're fetching.
Yeah, and they're fetching in response. Okay.
We are seeing a huge counter war. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
now
it's
we
a
have
days.
the names. So Nunu Francisco, like he's playing a UB Reanimator, and Daniel Antunes is playing Asper Temple. So it's not Asper Control, it's Asper Temple.
Interesting because Nuno from our league is a more control guy.
Yeah.
He isn't really into combo.
Yeah, he's normally into Jeskai Control, right?
That's right. I mean, there was a day that he played Cephali Breakfast, but that's an exception because he was more controlish. Okay, I think
Okay,
I think
Brainstorms is
Daniel.
response to Force of Will.
Yes, I think Daniel is looking for a days.
I think Nunu's looking for days.
Oh yeah, Nuno. Nuno is looking for a days. Very likely.
Okay, I don't
Sure.
think he found it. Okay, Force of Will resolves.
Yes. So no income for nobody.
Okay, now Nuno has got to try to find. Okay, another
Oh,
Entomb.
Another
okay.
Entomb. That was an L
That
of
was
the top
powerful.
deck.
That was sick.
I think it was a top deck.
Okay, what is he searching for? He's searching for Archon. Okay,
Archon.
That's a beater, heavy beater.
Yes, I'm surprised. I was expecting Atraxa, but seems
Yeah,
seems
and probably Daniel. He's not gonna be able to answer it like after casting Force of Will twice.
I think is animate
Animate
that.
that. Yeah. Okay.
I f-
What is that? Sorcery Plowshares. Yeah, Sorcery Plowshares. Okay. Wow.
wow.
Okay, powerful. Okay, Sax Tamio.
What is that?
No,
oh,
no,
it
that's
was a
not
discard.
Oh, it was a discard. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was Sorcery Plowshares. What card is that? No,
Great
it is
question.
Sorcery Plowshares. It is Sorcery Plowshares. Okay. Ah, okay. Well, now we can. Okay.
Now we are seeing the deck list of
Okay.
both of them.
Okay, now. Okay, Daniel attacks. Draws a card.
The
Okay,
game
plays fetch.
seems under control, kinda.
Yeah, kinda. Okay.
Another
now,
Frogo.
counter frog.
Classic Frogo to block Frogo.
Exactly. Okay, Daniel fetches in response.
What are we expecting? Maybe another Plowshares from
Maybe another Plowshares. I mean, but he has a use. I mean, there's two Plowshares in the graveyard, right? Actually, in
Yes.
the exile zone, I guess.
Oh
no,
yeah,
two, yeah, no. Actually, there are two in. They're both in the graveyard.
in the graveyard.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, just fetched. Okay. Wonder why.
Just fetch. Yes. Tricky one. You can like attack with the frog, but the opponent can block. But if the opponent has more cards than you, you can beat the other Frogo easily.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
it's very tricky.
Yeah, the frog is a funny card, right? Because he almost always wins combat, right?
Oh yeah.
But it's funny when we see like frog versus frog.
It's very weird. Basically, who gets more cards wins.
Okay, so they are okay. They are using throw in response. Okay.
Yes.
In the end, not in response. I'm sorry. In the end step,
Yes, they're doing the
search for a land. I
search
guess.
for land.
Okay, basic swamp.
swamp with a shiny heart.
Yeah, I think it's the Galaxy Edition, isn't it? From an unsite. I forgot the name.
Oh yeah, the funny edition.
Yeah.
So, a cool thing about Frog is that in Reanimator you can like discard your fatties and take value
Yeah,
from
another
the
anime-
discard.
Okay, another animate that. Okay.
So the troll is animated. I think the troll is a 5/6 or 6/5, I don't remember, so it will be a bit
It is
smaller.
a 6/5, so now it's a 5/5.
It will beat with Frog. I think
Okay, Daniel takes the hit.
I'm surprised. I was expecting to block with Frogo, but
Yeah, as far
the
as
Frog will die if he blocks because the opponent has more cards than him and can discard.
yeah, it's not worth it, right? Yeah.
In my view, it's worth because the opponent can draw. In a combo deck, you don't
I mean,
want.
kind of, but look at the board state of Nunu. Like
Oh, yeah.
Nunu's got like a big troll plus a frog, and not sure if it's worth it just to block one draw.
And he's going to steal. Oh,
Reanimate. Okay.
he was going to reanimate.
Okay, Daniel concedes. Okay.
Probably a Tamio, I don't know.
Okay.
So yeah, Daniel concedes.
Uh,
I think it was a very close game. Daniel was very close to control the game. I think it was probably the I don't know, the Entom was under control because he plowshares, but I think it was the troll that ended the game.
yeah, and
maybe.
yeah, and Nunu, he had too much, right? He had like a force of will, and then he also had a couple of Entombs, a couple of Animate Dads. It was like
Yes.
too much.
It was too
Too much value.
I think at some point this was like a top deck war. So, let's see a bit of the sideboards.
Yeah, their sideboard plans.
So,
Okay.
in Daniel, we have Toxic Deluge. Yes, Dark Figure's Cage, I think it's
Yeah.
expected to enter. Yes, 3 of them, which is very greedy.
Also, maybe a couple of Baraglyphs, I guess. No, maybe one Baraglyph.
Maybe, I
Uh,
don't think you want to grind them.
Maybe Consign to Memory, I'm not sure. Maybe to counter, I don't know, Atrax's Trigger or
Yes.
maybe Archon's Trigger, something
Maybe.
like that.
I'm not,
I'm
sure.
if
That's
it's too
spicy.
weak. Yeah, that's spicy, but maybe too weak, right?
I think he wants Craft Digger's Cage.
No, no.
What I'm surprised is to being free because usually people only play with one, so I think he was expecting a lot of Reanimator. So he'll probably put the Craft Digger's Cage.
Yeah, and Nuno will definitely bring in a couple of pushes, also a couple of Baraglyphs, maybe Sheldrick's Edict, and for sure the Bowmasters. I guess that's what his sideboard plan is. Marcin,
Yes.
how do we change the score?
I'll get there.
Nuno did.
I think the Reanimator player wants to play a more mid-range game instead of full combo because the opponent has a lot of disruption,
Exactly.
like
yeah.
Craft Digger's Cage.
Yeah, he's definitely bringing in the both Baraglyphs, the Bowmasters, probably the couple of pushes. Guess that's it. Maybe they should retake that, I guess.
Yes, I think Harbinger could enter because on the right spot it's very lucky, and Daniel might if Daniel is aware that is trying to play more mid-range stuff, he'll probably bring Toxic Deluge. Daisies are probably going to leave this because the players all. It depends. It depends who is on the play or on the
Yeah,
draw.
probably Nuno might take out a couple of daisies, maybe all of them because he's on the draw.
Yes, Dunu probably will take the days because on the draw. Daniel might leave some because he's on the play. And
Oh yes,
let
Daniel
me
does
think.
play a couple of prismatic endings. He does play this
I
card.
think on the Nuno side, maybe Edict will not enter.
Yeah, maybe it's too weak, right? Too slow, too weak.
On the Nuno side, I think he will take out some Totsis because it isn't as great on the draw.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
Too
this.
slow, yeah.
It's kind of like this. Maybe some animate that's if he wants to go full more mid-range stuff instead of full combo, some animate that's will live. Maybe I'm thinking. I think Metamorphosis Fanatic can stay because it's not dependent on the combo. You can just do the miracle stuff and ignore the graveyard.
Exactly. You're just a beater, right? Just a 4/4 life linker, yeah.
For
Super
2
strong.
mana.
Super strong card. Such a strong card, oh my god.
For 2 mana, it's an L of a card.
Yeah, especially in Legacy with Brainstorm, oh my god. Yeah, Miracle is such a powerful mechanic in the format. It requires some setup, but still very strong.
I'm guessing that Daniel will go first.
Oh yeah, for sure. Share the screen.
So we have the life here, much easier.
Yeah, way easier to see.
So Daniel will go for a mulligan.
Okay.
This is the first one, I
Yeah.
think.
Mulligan into 6, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he will put a card down. So it is
Okay,
in
I
this
wonder.
game.
Yeah, probably Daniel. He's gonna try to look for. I don't know. Might try to set up some stuff right before establishing a board. I guess he has to try to impede Nuno from playing. I guess. I don't think he can afford to just play his threats or something before he assesses all dangers in the field. I guess.
What really sucks in Reanimator, the scary thing is, in game 2 they will try to play less combo, so there's an argument to remove Force of Will on the game 2, but it's scary because they can still do the Entomb plus Reanimate, so
Out of the
it's
blue,
kind of
right? Yeah.
out of nowhere. So it's good to have some Force of Wills, but it sucks at the same time because it's only for that.
That's true.
It's like
And you
2
lose a
for
lot of
1
value.
or
Yeah.
something.
It's never worth it, right? Yeah.
It's
but
only
sometimes
for
you
that.
have to. But yeah, but normally I think that Boshiro, he normally takes out all Force of Wills when he's playing against tempo matches.
Oh yeah, and I feel that Reanimator is kind of like Splinter Twin. You don't Splinter Twin combo in Modern. You don't necessarily need to do combo. You can remove all the combo from game 2 because your opponent will get very scared and playing a lot defensively.
Okay.
That's what sucks. And Frog and Troll, in my opinion, are the biggest enablers for this kind of strategy.
That's true. I agree.
So,
Daniel's
Then-
probably surveilling now, I guess.
very likely.
Yeah, surveilling.
I still remember when people weren't sure about the surveillance if they will enter in Legacy, and now pretty much every deck has it.
Yeah, they at least one, right? That's true.
And they become quite expensive.
Yeah, underground sewers, I don't know, it's 20 euros or something. Wow.
I'm pretty sure he has plenty of lands in the hand because he's on surveil he milled the fetch. So he's playing a Tamio, a good start, in my opinion.
Yeah, very good start.
And Nuno is swamp cycling the troll.
Okay, probably he's got reanimate. He's gonna try to go for this plan.
Probably. And Tamio, and important in Tamio, he has a lambed up. So if Nuno tries to fatal push, he can Brainstorm in response and flip the Tamio.
Yeah, not so sure if it would be good for Nuno to do it now. Probably not. Maybe just pass the turn, but then like Daniel would just start building up lots of value, right? By generating lots of tokens. Oh yeah,
Oh,
reanimate.
reanimate.
Yeah. Okay, force pitch.
Pitch days. I
Okay.
knew it. You'll keep it.
Okay.
Another
Force
force.
back.
A force of will battle.
Okay. Force pitch Brazen Borrower.
Now it will
Okay,
be kind of
resolves.
tough. I mean, yes, swords, plowshares, you can get him. Oh, and Tamio is flying. He can
That's true. And
he
Plunder.
can still get value.
Okay, he sees a frog, a fatal push, and a land. Okay.
No, he saw frog, and I think animate that. So I'm surprised. I expected him to take out reanimate that. I think he was going to.
I think it was a fatal push because of the art, because I think that Nuno's anime that has got a dragon, and in that one I think there was that the one
Yes.
that's got a man like falling from a hill or something.
He's using the draw, so he's already taking some value from Tamio. It's very important because he really needs to find a source to plowshares.
Yes.
So, in Simunu turn, I'm expecting a Froggo.
Okay, hits for 6.
I'm expecting to play Froggo.
Yeah, probably Froggo and pass, right?
It's a scary
for the
card.
plan, yeah. Okay,
Surveil
Surveil
land.
land.
Perfect. With the Ponder, you know what's on top, and you can mill, and you can dig for more. So he's not playing Froggo. I think he's expecting some removal on some source of plowshares on the troll first.
I'm not sure if I get like a Daniel is why is he searching for a land?
Probably a basic plains, I guess. I think he has a frog, but he might have a fatal push. So
But Nuno has passed.
yes, Nuno has passed. I
Okay.
think he's expecting for Tamio to flip. No, okay, I'm thinking so. He can respond with a fatal push.
Yeah.
That's right. I think he was expecting the end of turn brainstorm, and then fatal push. I think Daniel is looking
Yeah.
for the sword.
He's gotta find it. Daniel's behind. Now brainstorming.
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to find for a solution. Try to look for a solution.
That's right. So in the list, Daniel doesn't have Brazen Borrow, so he really needs
Swords to
the
plowshares. That's
plowshares.
the only solution they've got.
So we'll got another fetch. Maybe another survey land if he needs,
Yeah.
because it's desperate. You know, he only has like 2 turns.
Yeah, you gotta find it as fast as possible. Okay, Tundra.
Okay, Tantra.
I think that Daniel has got like 2 cards in his hands. Yeah, not that
Yeah,
many.
probably 2 or 3.
Yeah. Has he found it?
Good question. Or maybe as a cantrip, which kind of
Another
helps.
one, right? Yeah, another one.
A ponder.
Okay, he's pondering. Another ponder, another lands, and Murktide. Okay, that's not it.
I mean, Murktide.
He's got a shuffle.
Oh,
He-
greedy. That's very greedy.
I mean, but he could cast a Murktide, but Murktide doesn't answer the troll. Troll
Yes,
keeps beating. He would
but-
lose the game.
I think he could keep the ponder and see more cards, and maybe he'd get the plow. I mean,
Yeah.
he can't cast Murktide because it requires 2 blues, and he only has 1 from the Tundra. That's the part that sucks a lot about Troll is the menace, in my opinion.
Okay,
So we'll
Brainstorm.
try Brainstorm. He's very desperate. I'm not sure if he found the
I think
plow.
he found a couple of lands and a black card.
The thing is, if he doesn't find plow, he's probably dead because he has 2 turns, and he'll put 2 on top that he'll know.
Yeah, I mean, he might be. Yeah, but he's not brainstorm locked at least, I guess. Yeah, oh my god. Such a beater.
Yes, he'll go to 4.
Yeah. 1 turn to find a solution.
Oh, That
No,
sucks. The frog.
Follow up frog.
If he removes the troll, I don't know how many cards in US, he can like pump up the frog and kill him.
Yeah, he's trying to assess the threat. Yeah, Daniel. Like the only thing you've got is Swords to Plowshares. That's your only out.
But he can die for Frogo if he has enough cards to discard for it.
Yeah, that's right. Not sure how many cards Nunu has got. I cannot see it, but yeah, you're right. You could be dead regardless, right?
I'm very surprised in this game because I was expecting for Nunu to go slower and more grindy, but instead he got the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, he conceded.
Daniel concedes. Okay, Nunu wins 2-0 with
2-0.
UB Reanimator. Fast win with a Troll and a follow up a Psychic Frog. Yeah,
So-
Daniel's. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So he didn't have the removal. He had some interesting creatures. Bowmaster sometimes can be good against Frogo because he can trigger. It helps trigger, but for this situation it was not enough. He really needed the swords to plowshares.
He needed the sword, yeah. That's where he lost the game. He really needed that.
What gave the game was really the troll, especially the menace thing, because he could cast Murktide and block it.
It's got like super menace, right? Because he needs 3 creatures. He has super menace.
My problem is troll is not only the swamp cycling but the menace, because if he didn't have menace, creatures like Ice Fang or Baleful Strix could block it, and that's not really possible. And
That's true.
they can keep like a wasteland and a troll and just swamp cycling
That's
with
true.
the troll.
Such a heavy beater. Yeah, exactly.
Before the troll, Reanimator was still a decent deck, but it was very easy to fall apart if they got wastelanded or Blood Moon, or even with the Merfolk that make with the Magus of the Blue, like I like to call it, the Merfolk that makes everything islands. They will get screwed, but now they have other ways to pass it, and Frog is like the cherry on the top. I think Troll was the beginning of the
Yeah, well,
problem.
it was, right?
I think Frog is the cherry on the top.
That's true. And it's probably going to go away tomorrow, right? This frog.
Possibly. I mean, there can be no changes, you know.
Yeah, possible.
We
but-
never know.
But if Wizard does that, like people are gonna complain, right? For me, but people will always complain.
People always complain. And
That's true.
People they are in Portuguese. You have to know something. In Portugal, we complain about everything. We like to complain about everything, even very small things. It's parts of, I don't know, our personality.
Fair enough.
Except me, I think I don't really complain a lot. I'm more chill, but usually people complain.
They like to complain about stuff, right? Fair enough.
Yes. And another interesting thing is in the mirror match between reanimators, Frog can protect you from the opponent from reanimating your creature, because it's very common. I used to play with reanimator before the Frog and Troll, like 5 years ago. I went to GP Birmingham 2018 to play with reanimator. I played in Eternal Weekend 2019 with reanimator, and on the mirror, it was very common to steal the opponent's creatures to do reanimate stuff. And with Frog, it changed the game because you can exile in response.
That's true.
And I mean, even against a fair deck, with Frog you can protect from surgical extraction, because you can have more copies on your deck and you wanna exile to prevent the surgical from getting the other copies.
This is one of the reasons why Doomsday has been playing with Frog just to counterplay Endurance, for example. Because Endurance
Exactly.
it used to be the way that Green would beat Doomsday Piles.
I
But
beat
now
a
with
lot.
Frog, oh my god, they can just exile the whole thing in response, and then Endurance gets useless. So
Endurance is one of my favorite cards. I've been playing with Endurance for like 2 years maybe, and yeah, I've won against Doomsday many times because of Endurance, and with Frog they can prevent that.
exactly.
Before they had to include in the pile the Nihil Spellbomb in response to the Endurance, but now they
Or
don't
Tormod
really
script,
need it.
right? I guess they also sometimes they also bring in Tormod script. I mean, or are they used to it?
Oh
at
yes,
least.
they use now. I don't think they need it. They have the Froggo,
That's true. That's
and
true.
with the Froggo, yeah, they can not just protect from endurance but from surgical, because you don't want the opponent to get the other cards from your deck. And yeah, we have now the deck list from Nuno. Is okay. He has 3 dices for Force of Wills, and there's the 4 underground seas.
It's a
on the
reanimator
sideboard.
temple's shell.
Exactly, it's a reanimator temple shell.
Couple of thought seizes, yeah, the whole set of reanimate.
Yes.
Also ponder, brainstorm, animate that.
I
Also-
think he was expecting Eldrazi because he has some consigns to memory.
Yeah, a couple of concentrated members in the board. Also 3 wastelands in the main.
Only 3. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's true.
he's a bit less tempo because he's only playing with 3 dices and 3 wasteland. Usually it's the full play set for both of them.
That's true. Now Daniel on the other hand, he's playing a couple of prismatic endings, a full set of Swords to Plowshares, full set of wastelands. In his sideboard, he's playing Nora. That's interesting.
He's playing with 3 Orcish Bowmasters.
Yeah, a full set of Psychic Frogs, 1 Baragoyf in the main, one other one in the sides. Also Toxic Deluge, probably to try to beat Nadu strategies. Also, what's this card?
I think it's Hydroblast.
Hydroblast, okay. Full set of Hydroblast.
I'm surprised. Usually people play with 2 and it's like 1 Hydroblast and 1 Blue Elemental Blast. I'm surprised.
Maybe too many, right? 4.
Oh yeah,
Really
he's probably...
expecting, I don't know, paint or mono red, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely expecting.
Okay, 4 is
paint.
too many. Maybe, might be too many, I'm not sure.
And he is expecting a lot of Reanimator because of free Graph Digger's Cage, which is kind of greedy. I mean, I never saw people playing with more than 1, so he's very scared.
Yeah,
And
also-
he's scared from Eldrazi. Just see the full play set of Consigned to Memory.
Yeah, he's
Kind
try-
of helps against Doomsday because you can do
He's trying
it.
to beat a mono red for sure, Eldrazi for sure. Also, yeah, not artifact strategies. I wonder why they've got like planes. 1 plane to the sideboard.
I think. Let me see. So in his deck list, he doesn't have the Plains main deck. You probably didn't find a slot to put it, and needs to play around Wasteland basically. I think he's expecting Plains for tempo decks and fair decks with Wasteland.
Okay.
So he has a Plains on the sideboard.
And I don't see any graveyard hate. I mean, that actually there's cage.
Yeah, there's Cage.
There's cage. Okay.
And quite greedy, 3 copies, man.
Yeah.
I think he didn't found the slot for the planes in his main deck. Some players are crazy and just play with 61 cards. I don't have a problem playing with 61 cards when I really have no idea what to take out. But he doesn't want to do that. So he plays on the sideboard. He plays with 3 Murktide Regents and 3 Bowmasters. 4 Tamios. There's Interesting and a Baragoyf.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Full set of days and force of will.
Fun fact, with Physic Frog, you can like pump up the Murktides. If you have both in the battlefield, you can exile cards with Physic Frog, and then increase the number of counters for Murktide.
Yeah,
So-
I have lost to this many times online. Like opponent had like Murktide region, and then they played the frog, and then like, I mean, this is still like frog can't attack because it's their first turn, and then at the end of damage step, they just respond to that, discarding their whole hand and just beat me. But I mean, but the frog didn't even manage to attack because it was sick.
When I played with Beanstalk, it was very common to I have a Murktide and then a Physic Frog. Then I will discard to pump up the Physic Frog and then exile to pump up the Murktide and beat them. And with Physic Frog, you can pitch for force. In Reanimator, it's very important. And when Grief was legal, you could pitch for the Grief. So it does everything the deck wants. And I'm surprised for the Bowmasters, kind of, because people aren't playing. Because, I don't know, I've seen a lot of more Bowmasters before.
Okay, just to let you all know that Gonçalo Fernandes and Hugo Cruz now they are having a deck check, and we are gonna cut and pause for a while, and we will be back for round two. There will be extra time added in the round
Because of the check.
because of the deck check to make up for it. And right now, at least in the stream, we're gonna be back for round two.
So, still online?
Agora não, né? Agora tá pausado. Ok.
Teste.
The opponent's upkeep, sometimes the opponent's end step. Very powerful strategy. And some people say that Nadu might get hit with the ban tomorrow, so who knows, right? Let me see. I have seen something a little bit different, which is not stock, which is Night of Autumn in the list.
Oh, it's been a while.
And, yeah, it's been a while, and in my opinion, it's a little bit spicy. That they probably have added this card in order to beat some artifact strategies, probably a Mystic Forge combo decks.
And it can be searched with Chord of Calling in response to stuff.
Exactly.
Fun fact, Night of Autumn used to play only in two decks, Maverick and 4-color Loam. Rest in peace, 4-color Loam. It's been a while.
Exactly. I mean, and
So
a
it's
little bit
nice.
surprised to see this card in this list.
So they both mulligan, but if I'm not mistaken,
Is he
Nuno,
mulliganing to 3? Or mulliganing 3 times? Okay,
Three-
wow.
three
times,
cards
okay.
at the bottom.
So he's mulliganing to 4, okay.
that's tough,
That's really tough.
especially in this
This
match.
matchup, yeah. My God.
They
yeah.
need as much dorks as possible
That's
to
true.
try to become efficient.
Another thing which is not that stock is the fact that they are both playing with 4 Once Upon a Time. The people, they either play either 3 copies or no copies. So my opinion is a little bit interesting, the fact that they're playing 4. Another thing which is interesting in my opinion is the fact that they're playing Boseiju. Normally only the Bantu list play this card. The Nadu Cradle, they tend not to. Also something which is surprising is that they are using Carpet of Flowers couple in the board. That's, in my opinion, that's not stock as well.
I think the Boseiju is because they're very scared of Mystic Forge.
Probably.
So Nuno, I think, kept with 4.
Yeah, they're probably playing a carpet against blue-black strategies. They're also playing Army's Chant, probably to go off whenever they want.
And Gonçalo made a once upon a time and got Nadu. I mean, it's funny because Nadu players always have Nadu.
That's true.
If I force off a Nadu, then next turn you will return another Nadu, or if I remove then another one. They always have some ways to get Nadu.
Exactly.
So both will play the wrong bird. So bird versus bird.
Okay, very same play, both sides. The only difference is that Nuno cast Once Upon a Time. Okay, now Cradle.
Oh my gosh. Cradle.
Probably the most powerful land in the format. Okay, now Nadu passes the turn.
That's greedy. Because Nadu can get removal. It
But
doesn't.
they don't play removal in the main board.
I think they both know each other.
Yeah, they're playing the very same list.
I think they
Very
know
same
that
list.
it's safe to play.
Yeah, super safe to play. Knowing the opponent's list. Yeah. Let's see how Gonzalo replies.
There's some
Yeah.
spicy lists that play with Gilded Drake. No, I think it's Gilded Drake. It's that card, blue card that you can steal the opponent's
Yeah,
creature,
they do play it in the sideboard sometimes.
and they can instant speed stole it.
Exactly. Now, yeah, they are not playing remove with the main deck because this deck wants to go fast as early as turn 2. Especially they've got an enabler and a Gaia's Cradle, and the enabler would be, for example, Kyrian Ranger, that can go off turn 2.
Oh my gosh!
Now, yeah, now Nuno is going off. Probably Nuno wins on the spot, I guess. Very likely.
So he can trigger 4 times in his turn, 4 times on his upkeep if he wants. So he'll draw like let me think.
Yeah, now you
16
see.
cards. He'll draw easily 16 cards.
At least, right?
At least.
to
No,
put it,
8
put it
cards.
mildly. To put it mildly.
8 cards in his turn and 8 on another turn.
Yeah. Now the party starts, right?
The party starts. He'll ramp. So another trigger. No, he's fetching.
Probably Arbor. Search.
I think he'll try to win
Fetching for
now.
Arbor. No.
I think he wants to make many creatures and then create a roof.
It's very likely that he'll win now. Unless he fizzles, but it's very unlikely that this deck would fizzle. I mean, and also they can try the combo another time in Gonzalo's turn.
Yes. Or he can make lots of creatures and win next turn.
Just some fun facts regarding these both players. Both played this list at Eternal Weekend. Gonzalo, he went 7-3-1, and Videiro is the one that created this list.
Oh my god.
At least his version of the
Ah, he
list.
conceded because he
Yeah.
got. He's going to draw.
Yeah.
He got to get a Cradle, so he'll
Yeah.
make billions of mana and then create a roof.
Exactly, and Gonzalo conceded. Just a fun fact in regards to this list is the fact that the original creator of this list is a guy called Testacular, known as Testacular on the MTGO community.
So let's see the sideboards, and see what they're
Yeah,
doing.
probably their plan would be to bring in all Swords to Plowshares, Prismatic Endings, and maybe Orwin's Chant, but I'm not sure if it's good enough. But yeah, Swords to Plowshares for sure, Prismatic Ending for sure.
Orim Shant can give them
Maybe,
a turn, but they
maybe.
can trigger. Important. With Orim
Yeah.
Shants, they can trigger either way.
Yeah.
They can
Yeah.
attack if you kick it. They can cast spells, but they can still draw.
Yeah,
Lots
Chant
of
can
cards.
blank in attack. Not so sure if it's strong enough, but yeah, they're definitely bringing in removal. And I guess that's it. Let me think. What else?
I think they only want the removal. Carpet doesn't do much because they only need 1 blue for the Nadu.
Yeah, too weak in the matchup.
They can just not fetch any islands because they have dorks. They can ignore completely. Endurance doesn't make sense. I mean, only for the Knight of Autumn, but
Yeah, it's true.
I'm not
too-
sure if that's what they want.
Too weak in the matchup.
It's too weak. Fun fact: Gonzalo Diogo used to play with Nadu in Modern before he get banned, so he's a huge fan of the deck, and he's like to play as much as he can before he gets potentially banned. So what surprised me is he's not playing with Yorion, because he used to play with Yorion and with 4 endurance main decks and
That's
with,
a fun build.
with a Drake that switches the creature so he
That's a
can
fun
steal.
build. And Drake also beats Reanimator.
Oh yeah, you can change.
Can steal an Archon, can steal a Traxa.
It's so nuts. I mean, you can beat Shaman Tail.
Yeah.
If they put the creature and you switch the creature.
Another fun fact about Gonzalo is that he used to play mostly red and blue decks, but after he found out the power of Nadu, he decided to turn to green.
I think Gonzalo figured it out is the best version, because for some time you play with Bant or something and they have been trying.
This version is faster. It kills
It
turn
doesn't
2.
have Bill.
It kills
I'm
turn 2.
surprised. It doesn't have the.
They have a
the big-
They
the
kind
build.
of have given up on this plan. I mean, unless if the build is the Nadu Bunt. If there's Nadu Bunt, then they do play the Bill. But in this list, it's not necessary. I would say.
Yes, but it helps. It's another
Yeah.
way to.
Sometimes what they do add in this list is one copy of Elvish Herder, but I don't think that. Yeah.
Weird.
Neither is playing. Neither is playing this card.
Neither is playing with a card that. Oh, it's starting.
Okay, it's starting. Okay.
Neither is playing with. Neither is playing with.
I think that their life points are wrong.
Neither is playing with the Halfling. I'm surprised.
I mean, they don't play halfling in this list.
I'm surprised.
They play 4 Birds of Paradise and 4 Noble Hierarch, and that's it. And 2 Dryad Arbors. Okay, so Gonzalo has a slower start. He's starting on Kyrian Ranger.
The
Which
only
is
elf in the deck.
Yeah, but it's not ideal because you really want to start with a Dork.
That's true. It probably doesn't have a dark.
Yeah, probably. Okay, Nuno has started like
Gonzalo.
ideal opening.
Yes.
Fact, duo plus Dork. If he's got like a Korean Ranger plus Gaia's Cradle, he might be able to go off next turn. Let's see what Gonzalo does now. Okay, I can see a white card in Nuno's hands. I guess it's Orium's Chant. Could be wrong. Orium's Chant, I'm sorry. Okay, Gonzalo is tanking.
What must he be thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I cannot see his hand, but he hasn't made a land drop yet. He might be able to add 2 mana using Korean Ranger, but it's not strong enough. Too slow. And comboing isn't as easy post board as they know each other 75.
So Nuno has exiled Noble.
Gonzalo exiled Noble.
Actually, yes.
Gonzalo's here, right? Almost there. Okay, now Gonzalo is playing at a mana. Okay, for a Dork. Okay,
Probably Dryad Arbor.
yeah. I think he tried to go off next turn.
He's trying to be faster.
Yeah, that's what they've got to do, right? If they want to win. I'm not sure why he didn't attack. Attack is free there.
He forgot
Gonzalo
probably.
should, yeah, Gonzalo should have attacked. Okay, Arbor from the hand. Okay, Source to Plush. Okay, killing the Enabler.
Prismatic actually. He's trying to give some time for the combo. So, oh my gosh.
Okay, now, okay.
The
Now
madness will
GG.
start.
Madness will start, yeah. It's very likely that Gonzalo will win now.
Ramp. Natural
Okay,
order. Oh my
order,
gosh.
Okay. Okay, now if he finds a Gaia's Cradle, it's probably GG.
He can play the seal. He can play this guy.
He needs another land. Oh my god, will he fizzle?
I think he'll fizzle, but he might very likely will win that next turn if nothing happens.
Yeah, that's true. He can also go off on Nuno's turn, so. Yeah, okay. Nuno concedes.
Because he had the natural order, so he can.
Yeah, too much value. There's no way to keep up. Yeah, this matchup is quite interesting because it's basically whoever goes faster.
Yes, and he uses the removal to try to slow down.
Exactly, that's basically it. Because they're basically trying to play by themselves between clones.
It's almost like a storm deck, you know.
That's true, yeah. It's a combo card using creatures. It's a combo deck using creatures.
I think they'll probably keep as it. I don't think they'll make any changes in the sideboard right now. I think they'll keep it as it is. I don't think they're very scared of Reanimator. They only have 2 Fairy Macabres. If they were really scared, they would play with more or more Endurances. Okay, they have 2 Endurance main deck,
That's true.
so it kind of helps. Another one in the sideboards.
And guys, interestingly enough, there is only one more Nadu Elf deck in the tournament today, and it's the version with blue for Ponder and Force of Will and Brainstorm. So we basically have got these 3 Nadu decks, 2 Nadu Cradle and 1 Bunt Nadu.
Usually Nadu plays with Teferi.
Yeah, that's true. And they also have some protection. For example, they also play Caracas, for example. And I mean that this version tends to be sturdier against combo decks because of Force of Will, but it's slower. So it's a choice, right? It's a
The
matter
blue
call.
version sometimes splashes with black to put Leo Vault, so can Zenith for Leo Vault.
I have tried Leo Vault. I didn't like it that much, but yeah, some people they have also been trying.
I'm a
with
big
that.
fan of Leo Vault.
Gonzalo has
Always my deck-
mulligans
My
to
decks
6.
always have Leo Vault.
It's
I'm a big fan of that guy.
an interesting card. But in my opinion, it was too slow. Was too easy to play around.
Os dados para o Mulligan.
Yes.
Marca o Mulligan com os dados.
One mulligan. Poor guy. So very scared. Vidar will keep a full 7, and Gonçalo will mulligan.
Yeah. Let's see, okay. Okay. That hand is super powerful.
Another spicy game.
Yes, yeah. And Beyond the Play is huge in the mirror match. Yeah, Nuno has an ideal start. Duel plus Dork. Okay. Gonçalo once upon a time.
A cantrip.
Trying to look
Oh
for a
my
neighbor. Okay. Pretty good 5. Let's see what he gets. Okay, decided to go for a duel, which is good. Decided not to shuffle, okay.
I'd guess the dork.
Okay, Dork,
Yeah.
yeah, same thing. Now let's see if I'm going to be able to go off now. Okay, Enabler.
Oh
Cradle.
my gosh.
Yep.
The madness
Yep.
will start.
Very likely GG. Yep. Typical
he
turn
doesn't-
2 kill. Yep. Okay, hoof in the hand. Now just have to find mana. Okay.
Oh my
Cradle.
God.
Oh my god.
You can
Yep.
still fizzle, and next turn.
Very unlikely, but yeah, it's possible. Oh my god, now it, yeah, conceded. Okay, GG. Good match.
That was quick, you know.
Yeah. Fun to watch.
In the Eternal Weekend, many people
That's true. More shuffling than playing, right?
in the European Eternal Weekend, the rounds took forever because Nadu players and in turns. And this match was quite quick.
Yeah, super quick, right? Yeah. I mean, and I really think that they're trying to make the most out of this card because it's very likely that might eat a ban tomorrow. So yeah, let's
Or,
stay, right?
in my opinion, instead of banning, they could just change the text for it to consider a draw.
That's true, but I'm not sure if a wizard likes changing the text of
I
cards
mean,
that
they
much.
changed Impulse, the card, and they changed the companion text. So
And they also
it's a
changed the
possibility.
yeah exactly. But as far as I know, a wizard doesn't like doing that. that much.
Yeah, I think if it was
they're
a draw,
showing their sideboard plans. Okay, so yeah, that's exactly it. Gonzalo decided to bring in a Swords to Plowshares, Prismatic Ending, and Orange Chant, and I believe that Nunu he went for a very similar sideboard plan.
and I think he took out the Endurance and one
Collector
one
Roof, Knight of Autumn, which is useless in the matchup. Yeah, yeah, that's what he took out. Okay, he took out Shepherd, couple of Endurances, Collector Roof, Knight of Autumn. Yeah, that's it.
I
They're all
don't
dead cards in
know.
the matchup.
I don't know if Orim Shan helps a lot because they can trigger, but
In my opinion, it's a little clunky, but okay.
It's a time walk.
I understand. I understand.
it's kind of
But
a
it's
time
little
walk,
bit
you know.
clunky. I mean, at least in the matchup.
It's a time walk to prevent them from winning instantly. I mean, they can.
But can also combo like instant speed, so that's the issue,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Because
the
they pass
issue.
the turn to you and then they combo off. So that's one issue, in my opinion.
It's not good enough for them. But I don't think they have a lot of choice. They have to
That's
do
true.
everything to slow down and to win first.
Guys, just one thing, we haven't been able to see the comments, but we are working on it.
Fica na câmera, vou te convidar.
Okay, now Videira will come. Videira is the guy that had just won with Nando Credo, and he'll come for a quick chat with us. Come on in, yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Now Nuno is here with
Do I sit
us.
here?
Yeah, sit here.
Nuno was at Eternal Weekends. I think with the same list.
Yeah, pretty much. I just changed a few things.
What were the changes?
I'm running Knight of Autumn in the main deck, and I also added the Shaman and Core. And I think that's pretty much it. I went down one Shepherd because I don't think the deck really needs two. When you really want to play around counters, you just fetch Shepherd with Cord or Zenith.
And why Shaman?
I would think it increases the concentration of nomads you have, basically. So it's one more. Because if you can't fetch them with Natural Order or Zenith, so having one more is pretty decent. It plays around Pitting Needle and plays around Disruptor Flute. That's the name.
Disruptor Flute, yeah.
Yeah, and also Chalice of the Void, because I usually play it on one against me.
Okay.
And Shepherd doesn't protect nomads from Chalice on one, so having that extra edge might be.
Because I don't remember the text is only green cards can be uncountable.
Only
yeah,
green
yeah.
ones.
Shepherd only protects your
So
green
using
spells.
as another enabler.
Yeah.
I see, as a fifth nomad.
Why didn't out the Knight of Autumn? It's been years since I saw that card. It used to play in Maverick and 4-core alone.
Yeah, my reasoning was I wanted something main deck, because my deck wins with mostly by beating down with Crater Hoof after comboing off, and sometimes people play like Ensnaring Bridge, and it's really backbreaking.
Oh yeah.
Because both sides, I can find both sides with the combo. So I needed something else that I could tutor in the deck to crack some annoying artifacts. Or
I
achievements.
thought it was because of the Mystic Forge decks.
Yeah, it also hits that, but I also have the Collector Roof in main deck.
And it also breaks his Snaring Bridge, that kind of stuff, instant speed with Court of Colin, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Why aren't you play with Gilded Drake?
And how about the Orange Chat? Because we weren't sure of why both of you boarded that in. I mean, we understand that it stops the combo one turn, but then the opponent might be able to go off in the next one. So
Yeah,
we weren't sure.
That's just a small detail. I didn't board in the Orange Chant. Gonzalo did. His reasoning, which even though I don't 100% agree, but I understand his reasoning, is that the deck is always pretty much just one turn from comboing off. So if he can just stop you from comboing in one turn and then combo off in the next one, it's worthless.
It's a time walk if you think about it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I won against, well, not exactly, but Orange Chant already won me a game against Doomsday.
I mean, okay, and okay. How about the meta, the field? Have you been taking a look at the other decks?
Yeah, I've been looking around, um, and I think the meta is pretty much favorable for the deck because. But come on, the deck is. I think this version of Nadu is really, really strong right now.
It is right.
Very
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah,
It is.
it's a very fast combo deck and very resilient, and it doesn't have that many bad matchups. I find that the most difficult matchups are usually red decks that have access to Fury and fast clocks.
Maybe some control matchups, like especially if they're playing light or
Uh,
something.
Yeah, Miracles, which is also present in the meta, is also quite difficult. I really have to try to combo off quickly, or otherwise I'll just lose the game.
I see. I see. And any predictions for tomorrow's ban announcements?
Oh, that's a tricky one.
Fair enough.
Well, sadly, I think that Nadu will be hit
Okay.
with the hammer. I think that Psychic Frog as well, and that's probably the biggest offender. Personally, I would like Vexing Bobble to go as well. It's very sad that Force of Will is unplayable nowadays.
So it's been a pillar in the format, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it keeps a lot of decks in check, and the existence of Vexing Bobble brings out a lot more of combo decks to the meta. Personally, I hate Eldrazi Flashbreaker, so that could go as well.
Very powerful card.
Yeah,
If you played with Gilded Drag, you can switch.
You can steal it from the
You
opponent.
can steal
right?
him.
yeah. Then I do nothing, and he plays another one, and I lose it.
And you just lose it regardless. That's
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
That's true.
I remember I had one match against Mystic Forge a few weeks ago, and I did turn 2 Collector Roof, and I managed to win the game at 1 life. That damn Flashbreaker is just too powerful.
Yeah, way too powerful. I agree with you. I mean, but I'm not sure which one is worse, if it's a Flash Raker or a Kozilek's
Yeah.
Command.
Yeah.
Both are insanely powerful, right?
Yeah. Kozilek's Command is a tricky one because you look at the face value of the card and it's not that impressive, but then you slot it in a deck that produces 6 mana on turn 2 or
Exactly.
more, and suddenly the card is
And
completely
you can
gone.
also chain them,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like play it with 3 or 4 back to back. Like,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god. Like,
You remove one and make 4 tokens, and now the next one removes a 8 drop, and you set your demonic tutor.
while pinging your opponent,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and your opponent is pretty much dead because he has a flashbreaker in play.
That's true. Just
Yeah.
because it exists in the field, right?
Yeah,
That's true.
Fun fact: in the European Internal Weekends, many of the rounds took forever because of Nadu players, but this round in particular was very quick. You know,
yeah,
it's weird.
Probably because you have players, they know each other, they know like what they're capable of, and yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you know each other.
Yeah, in this case, we built a deck to get together, so we know exactly what we are doing, and from the moment that one of us starts going off, or just starts doing something, the other already knows what's going to happen.
Yeah. Exactly. GG, right?
Yeah.
Good game. Good game. All right.
It's family reunion.
It is, right? It is. That's true. Well, Nuno, now you are 2-0, correct?
Yeah, right now, yes. Let's fingers crossed just to keep it going.
I see, I see. Well, good luck
Fingers
on,
crossed.
Yeah.
on your tournament. I hope that you can achieve very good results.
Thank you.
And now, Francisco, would you like to ask him anything else? Because I think we have to stop.
Yeah, I think it doesn't come anymore to. Oh, I have a question. Why not Gilded Drag? Come on, it's spicy. You can like steal the Nadu in instant
Yes.
speed.
Yeah, we considered, we both being Gonzalo, we considered Gilded Drake. The problem is, if you're at a spot that you want to Court of Calling for 2, you're just better off comboing off.
Oh, that's a good point.
I mean, one cool thing with Gilded Drake is that you can like steal an opponent's, I don't know, Archon, for example, or Draxa.
Or Draxula.
True.
Instant speed, I mean.
Yeah, the issue is, in order to steal an Archon, you need to have 5 mana for Court of Calling, and you have to, or either that, or you have Gilded Drake in hand, but then you don't play around Force of Will or Days. It doesn't do much. I considered it especially because I knew I had a very strong suspicion that we would have show and tell in the meta, and it would be fun to just put the Gilded Drake and he puts it in Ember Code.
Okay, now this is mine.
Yeah.
This Eriku is mine. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay, now everybody, we're gonna have a break. We're gonna have a lunch break actually. So
With
what
lots of
time
beer.
with lots of beer. That's a requirement, right?
It's
What
part
time
of the
will we,
tournament.
come back
Yeah.
Most likely 2:30.
to. Okay, it's very likely that we will come back at 2:30. So guys, wait for us, and I hope that you are having a good time. So thanks a lot
Thank you
for your time, and good luck on the tournament.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Tell us on the comments which card will get banned tomorrow.
Exactly. And guys, we promise we are working on the comment issue because we haven't been able to follow the comments, but we are working on this. Okay. Thanks, guys. See you soon.
Thank you. See you guys.
Tem a questão dos comentários que assim tem tão agudos, a gente não tá vendo. Então tenho certeza que alguém
trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Let's have a bit of fun till our downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you.
of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Tape my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed.
Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a hell.
like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up.
hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on. About to turn it on. About to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it.
God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Facts, lot of haters. Tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. so I'm going mainstream.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We're back from the lunch break. We're here at the beautiful Mercadia. We're here at beautiful Mercadia Games to kick off where we left our finals, our 2024 finals. Day is still cold, but we're ready for some more fiery, blazing magic during the afternoon, as we near the first players who get to lock their top 8s, because after this round we'll get some 3-0s who have a very, very good chance of making it top 8 and locking some prizes.
And in this round, we'll have João Verinho versus Guilherme Soares. João Verinho will be playing a blue-black reanimator, and Guilherme Soares will be playing a Nado build. No, okay, he's just a. Okay. He double counters using Bristly Bill's ability.
So, I think this game has gotten past the combo off turns for both players, and we're now dealing with
That's
the
true.
mid range game. We're looking for value, looking for plays.
That's true, but Guilherme, like, he's also. I mean, he's still threatening comboing off like at any time, right?
I'm
Especially with the halfling on board.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised that the Nomad is still there.
That's true.
Those usually have to die. Like, they have a pretty big target, but
Oh
here
my
we go.
god! Yeah, here we go.
Is this it? Did
Do
Alviding,
they have force?
Did Alviding manage to find the
They don't.
counter
If they don't have force,
or
it's,
the removal for the Nomad?
it's almost
has-
a game over. Yeah,
He has those options. Otherwise, with 4 creatures on the board, it's going to be very, very hard.
yeah, very unlikely.
It's going to be very, very hard for Alviding to claw back from this. This Zenith goes through, and the game is very much in the favor of Guilherme.
Yeah,
It's been a good day for Nadu here on stream.
yeah,
here on
that's
stream.
true. That's true. It's won all matches that we have
Yeah.
seen so far.
Making a stronger argument for for banning the frog and Nadu.
That's true. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so he did have the force.
he also had days.
Well, I think Guilherme did a fine enough job of managing to get out of the invisible tax of days. He's got quite enough mana for
He's
everything
probably
he
gonna
needs.
go for Surveil Land, I guess. If he's got one in the build,
Yeah.
he does. Okay,
Yeah.
of course.
I'm surprised that Alviding, if he had the days in hand, it didn't go for the double wasteland there.
He could have, right?
Because
He could have.
I mean,
yeah.
it seems like an option at least.
That's true.
But also,
Also,
that-
he could have a hard cast Force of Will as an option, and
He
he,
could,
wouldn't
he could,
have
but I think-
spent the
Yeah,
resource of days.
But he valued the surveil more than that, I think.
He did. I mean, but also Wasteland plays against the Euro, right?
Yeah, you can
If
cut off
he
the mana,
attacked- yeah.
because those basics do have a cost. Like Uro is very hard to cast with this mana, but I think Alviding is trying to assess his situation and decide if he has to fire off the wastelands. I think Guilherme isn't really looking for a Uro plan right now. The option still isn't there.
I agree.
There's not enough cards for the escape.
Okay, he's
But
gaining value, and from what I can
but it-
see, Guilherme is in a dominating position in the matchup. At least right now. I
No,
mean, I
it's-
know the frog is
yeah.
on the board, but there's very little that João can do right now. I mean, if Guilherme draws he's got lots of live draws, you can take a look at him, Naru, for
yeah,
example,
all the Zeniths are live draws.
Greenson
Um,
Zenith. Is he? Yeah, he of course he's playing Greenson Zenith.
Yeah, he has another.
Pounder,
he
Brainstorm.
has another Teferi he can use to deal with the frog. The frog is at one. Is like he already replaced itself and drew an extra card, so is already like a +1 card advantage on that side.
It's done its job, right?
So
That's true.
no, what it's done is turn that force of will into a free counter. Like the cost wasn't there
That's true.
because he drew the extra card.
Yeah, he just drew another land, but I'm not sure
Yeah.
if that's what João's looking for. Probably not. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think he's a little flooded, right?
No, he went. I think he's trying to at least get some more lands out of his deck. He cycled that troll. Probably has a reanimate in hand. Because he hasn't cast a single one yet, right?
Yeah, that's true. He's
We'll
been
see.
trying to stop
Yeah.
from comboing off and getting value with the frog.
He's been Alvidinho has been quite light on the combo side of the deck this game, even though
That's
he
true.
plays like 4 reanimates and 4
Why instant speed?
animate then. Why sorcery speed?
Yeah. I mean, why sorcery speed? Why did he cast Brazen Borrower sorcery speed now? Instead of doing that in response to a combo.
Yeah.
Not sure if I get the play.
Maybe he's scared of the of
Court of Calling, maybe?
no, because he can't he has no more cards to make the frog leap. so he's probably valuing like making the nomad smaller and getting to draw more cards with the frog.
Could be, yeah.
Probably should be. I mean, what does this signal to the other player? Like,
I mean,
you
it
you
signals
got-
that they've got like force of will, I guess.
No,
I mean,
and-
that's the only reason why you would do that.
no, and you have a very like soft hand. Like you're not putting any pressure in because he spent 5 mana on a bounce and a creature that doesn't block.
Exactly.
On a game that's heading like.
So
for-
why
for a
would you
mid-
do
for-
that? Only if
because
you
you-
have a force of will.
No,
in
because
your
you have
hand.
nothing else to do.
I mean, it's either that or you've got a force of will. Yeah, so it's either clear coast is clear or
Yeah.
they've got force of will. I'm not sure how many cards João has. As far as I can see, João probably has got 1 card left.
Most likely.
Yeah, only 1. Okay, so coast is clear. Guilherme
Let's-
needs to
yeah.
draw the good one.
Which seems to be like the recurring play like, of the Nadu.
That's
of
it,
the
right?
Nadu-
Yeah,
of the Nadu deck.
that's what it tries to do, right?
I don't know.
Assemble together A plus
yeah.
B, and that's it.
When I play against Naru, they always have something amazing on top. They never break.
That's true. I mean, even lands, right?
Yeah.
Even lands.
Yep. Here we go. That doesn't block. Brazen Borrow doesn't block.
Okay,
One
trigger.
more land, one more counter. We're going wider, and soon enough,
And
Uro is going to join the party,
That's true.
and Guilherme assessing that the mid-range game is going to be a strong option for him, and he's going for that.
And he can double up the counters if he doesn't have anything else to do with
Yep.
his mana.
Yeah, it's quite a good option to keep.
Yeah, that's probably what he's going to do. He's going to double
Most
the
likely,
counters at the
yeah,
end of the
yeah,
turn.
He's going to double the counters and then double them again next turn. That should be quite close to lethal.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, oh my god.
Or if he feels like he needs to draw a card, there's always Uro.
Yeah, João only has got a 7 life, so yeah.
Yeah.
And he's
Even-
got attack,
yeah.
and Brazen Borrower can't block. So
Yeah, like Alvaring needs an animate dead soon.
yeah, pretty
Because
soon.
the reanimate doesn't cut it. He's gonna get himself killed. doing
Yeah.
That.
Reanimate won't work anymore. That's true. Yeah, now he decided to go for.
Yeah, he's cutting off the Euro. He's cutting off the. He's cutting off the counter doubling from Bill
Yes.
before he commits to attacks, so he's giving as little information as he can to his opponent, which is a correct line of play. Like as I've said, Alvaring is quite the veteran of the format. I've seen him play quite well out of tough situations. I'm sure he's considering everything he should.
He's trying to find out what
Frog is
what he can
flying.
do. Okay. Bashes for 2. Okay.
5 overall, draws a card. We're going like 3 cards up, or 2 cards up at least. Some help
Yeah.
from one of the strongest cards
He's
in the
gotta
format.
find something now. An answer right now, otherwise he's dead.
It's gonna be a tough one. Let's see. When the game is getting tough and grindy and you have very little cards in hand, sometimes Brainstorm gets you like those are some tough decisions.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I assume that
It's the
Since-
most powerful instant in the
Well,
format, but
well, yeah.
but also very tricky to.
yeah, quite a
to
cost.
play
I
well,
I
right?
assume because he's thinking quite a bit. He isn't locked. There's options to take.
He
The
might
game-
have a fetch land.
because
not sure.
because surely there's sometimes you just look at the top 3 with a brainstorm and you just saw
Yeah.
that you lost the game.
Because he needs like an enabler plus animate that, and the only
Yeah.
animate that would do here because
Or some
reanimate wouldn't work.
Or some piece of removal. Like,
Yeah,
he-
that's true.
I don't know if has he played all of them? already?
Removal in the main. I don't think he plays
No,
any.
no, he has
yeah, he's
4.
got 4 pushes. Yeah,
Yeah,
4
so-
pushes.
So he's still not out of it, but that seems a worse play than just trying to go for something bigger here. Grizzleband is effectively cut off, right?
I mean,
he
yeah.
has to attack first, which won't be easy. We know that Guilherme plays.
Entomb, okay. If he's got animate that,
Yeah,
then
that's a start. That's a
okay,
start
that's
for
a
sure.
start. Yeah, Atraxa, okay.
We're gonna see the attractor, right? He needs his life points. He needs to draw some cards,
That's true.
but that's gonna make life quite a bit. There she is. It's gonna make life quite a bit difficult for Guilherme. Let's see.
Brainstorm.
We're going looking again.
Not sure if he can do anything about it, right?
If you find
Has he made a land drop yet?
No, but he found the protection.
Yeah, but
found
he
the
cannot cast a reanimate because he's got like 7 life
well,
points.
yeah, not yet, but we'll see. See, there he is.
Okay.
maybe he missed the land, or once he found the Entomb, he missed some protection just to make sure he lives after this. Brainstorm's a heck of a card.
It is super powerful, right? Especially with fetch lands.
Yeah, that's what makes Legacy the format that it is, right? I love that we get in the space of like 1 to 2 turns, we can easily go from like a grindy game, solve most of the issues, and the fast combos are solved, and then out of the blue, like Brainstorm just does it all again.
That's true.
Like
just
it's-
wins you the game on the
yeah,
spot.
yeah.
Oh my god, super powerful. Such a powerful interaction.
Here we go. Pick out the best cards from the top. What are we gonna see?
Okay. Instant, enchantment, creature. What else do we see there? I think he has to look for a Force of Will. I cannot see the cards.
We'll get to see them soon enough.
Yeah. So Animate Dead. Swamp.
Yeah, he'll be looking to bring back
Frog.
that troll. Frog's gonna help. Another land, which
If he hasn't gotten... Okay, a name to him. Okay. I don't think he has got Force of Will. So
Yeah,
if
he-
Guilherme draws
yeah.
Nadu, that's probably game over.
there's not a single blue card in the cards he chose.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Guillermo has picked up on that too. We'll see, because the halfling and Bill and like the count the +1/+1 counters team is always almost very close to making the final touchdown for the game.
That's true.
And Trax is gonna make things a bit more difficult, but he does play Swords of Plowshares. It's quite a.
Does he play in the main deck?
He does.
Yeah, 4 of. Okay.
Let's see, because at the state that this is now, it's like a Swords of Plowshares on a Trax would be like 2 turns extra for Alvaring, I think.
Yeah, would give him a 6 life, right?
Yeah.
He would go to 12. Yeah, 2 turns.
I think so, yeah, at
Yeah.
least.
And then if
So
yeah, 2 turns. Yeah,
so that's Swords of.
He needs Swords to
yeah,
Plowshares.
that's
It's
quite-
either
quite
Swords to
the cost.
Plowshares or Nadu. That's
Yeah.
it.
But the sword is much worse here, I think.
I mean, yeah, Nadu wins the game on the spot, I guess.
What's it gonna be?
Uh,
Uncounterable?
Uncounterable, yeah. Uncounterable Euro.
Or
Yeah, he's
So-
gotta try to find for a...
so he's looking for
Solution.
cards.
Okay, gains 3 life.
He should be at 13. Alright.
Okay, Caracas.
Caracas
Oh
is-
my god, yeah,
Caracas is a
such a
good one.
powerful card.
Well done.
Yeah, well done.
I don't know if he sandbagged it or not, but if he did, God, what a play.
Oh my god, yeah, what a play, what a sick play. Oh my god. So sick. Yeah,
What a
that was
play.
really sick. Super sick play.
We'll have to ask him later if he sandbagged that Caracas or not, because that was amazing if he
It
did.
was amazing, yeah, that's true.
Very heads up play.
Okay. Now Bash is 4,
Yep,
5.
and that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
GG.
That's what makes
Wow.
sense. That makes a
Well
lot
played.
of sense.
Well played.
Let's take a look here at what his options are while we set up here.
Okay,
So-
Guilherme in the board, he's probably gonna bring in maybe
I
a
mean-
couple of followers
Yeah,
for sure. Consigned to memory, I think he
Nah,
might.
Not for this matchup.
Yeah.
Would you? I don't think so.
I don't think I would, but it beats some weird triggers. I don't know, for example, Atrax's trigger or
I mean, it might, but that's
or Arcon's trigger, but maybe too weak. Yeah,
don't you
maybe too slow.
prefer like just
I prefer stronger stuff.
like
but,
the fairy
yeah, fairy for
macabre,
sure. Fairy for
and
sure.
the carpets at more than that might be just be overboarding, I think.
That's true. He might
Maybe the
bring
ending.
maybe Veil of Summer, maybe one. Not sure.
Me personally, I'd choose this prismatic ending first over the Veil of Summer.
Yeah.
Mostly because I expect my opponent to be bringing something that stops me from
Comboing off,
from
right? That's
comboing
true.
off, like a needle or something. And prismatic ending is much better, I think.
Yeah, would probably bring in 1 prismatic ending, 3 carpet of flowers, and 2 fairy macabres, and that's it. That's what I would
that's
do.
already yeah. quite a heavy board.
Yeah. Because they're bringing in
Because
6 cards,
yeah,
like
'cause there's not
what to
much,
cut.
Yeah, there's not much to cut here.
You cut a Euro, I guess. I'm not
it's
sure.
very hard.
You cut maybe Bill. I mean, you have to cut your mid-range strategy, I guess. If you're trying
It's very
to
hard, like because
stop it from going off.
Alvaring already showed that he's playing like a lot of removal main deck, so you can't even cut your Sylvan Safekeeper because this is gonna be removal game after
you
board.
can't. Yeah, you can't. Not at all.
It's gonna be very hard to cut cards here.
That's true. Wow, tough.
In a sense, he came a bit pre-boarded already. Maybe Bill doesn't quite cut it after board.
Maybe he could cut Bill. He might cut Euro because it's maybe too slow for the matchup.
I guess.
Maybe Force of Will, maybe a couple of Force of Will, and then try to
Yeah.
focus on Fairy Macabre, but it's still not so sure.
I mean that I
Really
think,
tough.
I think we gotta go find out what he expects his opponent to bring, because
Yeah, if you take a look at João's sideboard list, so João plays engineered explosives, which he definitely should bring in.
oh yeah,
Consigned to memory, not sure, I don't think so. Shuddred Edict, it does something in the matchup. Harbinger of Seas, that's a fantastic card for the
Yeah.
matchup. Baragoyf, it's okay, but maybe too slow, but it's okay.
It is and it isn't, because like Guillermo has already shown he plays one of every basic, so he's quite insulated against the blue moon effect, you know. I don't know if the Harbinger is such, because he doesn't play he doesn't play the Cradle like Videira and Gonzalo that we saw before, so maybe the Harbinger isn't the card for this matchup, I think.
So maybe Engineered Explosives for sure.
Yeah,
Shuddred
that should
Edict,
go in,
and
yeah.
maybe Flusterstorm, maybe.
Because if you sit your engineered explosives on the board before he combos, when he goes for the Critter Hoof, you could just kill everything, right? So he doesn't get to attack for lethal. Oh no, what am I saying? He doesn't even hoof. He goes straight for the value.
just
yeah.
creates value and attacks in the following turn,
I'm still thinking of the shotgun combo
Yeah.
from the round before, you know.
Yeah, it's Engineered Explosives, Shuddred
Yeah.
Edict, and maybe Flusterstorm, I would say. To counterplay
Fluster-
Force of Will or something
yeah,
like that.
Fluster is okay, I think, but
Maybe
There
I
should be-
would swap a one Force of Will for one Flusterstorm, I guess.
there should be better things, I think, than a Flusterstorm, because there's frogs to do. Like I don't want to bring in Flusterstorm against the frog deck and everything, or a halfling deck even. Like, seems tough to play.
That's true.
Let's go check what our players are doing.
We can also ask them. Can try to write down the questions.
Let's see. They should be finishing up their shuffling, and we'll see. This time with Alverinho on the play, he was second. He went on a draw for the first game. That changes quite a bit.
That's true.
There's the first, if the Nadu player is on the draw, there's a lot fewer options. Like if he decides to go for the combo, like you have to have the Fairy Macabre, or that's it.
That's true. Yeah.
It's quite tough.
So probably Guilherme will try to mulligan aggressively, and João will try to be as fast as possible. He's got to be as fast as possible.
I mean, I've been quite a bit on this position, like, cause I've played Nadu quite a bit, and it's like there's hands that that don't interact on the turn one, but they're just so good hands that you gotta go like, oh, this hand is so good. Maybe my opponent doesn't have it. And because there's so little you can do on turn one. Like you're essentially playing a fair creature deck until the moment you assemble A plus B. So as most fair creatures deck do, you need to spend mana to do things. And it's quite hard to answer like the protected turn one entomb into reanimate turn two from the combo players. It's Fairy Macabre and nothing else really.
That's it, yeah. And I don't think they play Endurance, do they? No, they don't. Yeah, he doesn't play Endurance.
The card has fallen off quite a bit due to the Vexing Bubble. It's
Such a powerful card, right?
yeah, and like it's working against
Stops like
it works against
half of the format.
I mean the card was like summarily restricted in Vintage as soon as it came out. Like, yeah, because it's that strong.
And I think it's bizarre when the card which should theoretically only play against a counter spell plays against, I don't know,
Everything else.
everything. Fury, okay, it beats Fury, it beats Endurance,
yeah.
it beats, I don't know, even Once Upon a Time, like, oh my god.
Exactly. Yeah. Better play your main deck Thalios so you can pay for your spells.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. There's one thing that I didn't understand what happened because Guilherme, he had drawn 7 cards, and then after that he shuffled his deck. I'm not sure why that
Maybe-
happened. Maybe he slipped a card, or
There we go.
I see something like that. Okay,
I saw that the judge approached the table for a bit. Maybe that had something to do with it.
okay, probably.
We'll get some clarification as soon as we can about that. And let's hope Alvarin can pull through for this one. We want to see some more game threes. We don't want to see we don't want to see 10-minute games. We want to see good magic. We're here for that.
That's true. And probably Alverinho, I'm not sure what his end is, but he will probably try to, Entomb in the end step. If it's not Entomb, he will Surveil.
I mean, at this point, were we really expecting anything else? Like, how many times have we seen this?
Yeah,
Oh,
Surveil.
no, here we go.
Yeah.
And like, I if I was Guilherme, I would be looking at the Surveillance, and I'll be like, oof,
Oof. Thank God.
hurdle one.
Thank God, yeah.
Hurdle cleared. I get to play the game now. I mean, there's a reason this is such the top contender. Like, Reanimator has been like in the talks for quite a while.
Okay, Frog.
I mean,
Okay, no response to Frog.
it's a scary play. It's still a Frog turn 2 on the play.
I mean, it is scary, but at least it's a frog.
Yeah,
it's not like Entomb plus Reanimate. Like
compared to everything that
That's
could
true.
do, this is quite fair.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
I mean, I know
fair and slow. Okay.
maybe our viewers here don't follow Legacy so much, but this is quite fair.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, super fair. I mean,
a
for
frog-
Legacy standards.
A frog protected with Daze and Force of Will is fair. These are the terms we're getting to. Like, we got to the point where Delver doesn't play, which is like the deck Delver doesn't exist in Legacy, which has been like the first for quite a while. For
I mean, it's been for years. I don't know, maybe for a decade, I
yeah.
guess. I think for a decade, and now it's just been the power crapped. Even DRC, right? Like DRC has
Yeah.
been power crapped. Come on, like
Which is it's tough to.
That's
animate.
weird.
Oh, here we go. That's a big one. I mean,
Yeah,
I
Purple
feel
Flowers.
like Alviring has to answer this one. The game
it's
becomes
too much value. Yeah, too much
the game
mana.
becomes so much more difficult for him. And Guilherme, he assessed that he could wait
Yeah,
to play the carpet on turn 2.
does he play
around-
days? He does. Okay.
Yeah, he. Oh, well played. So what happened here was, Guilherme turn 1 did not play the carpet because he valued the card that much that he wanted to play it around days, which he did. His opponent did play an island, and what happened here is after playing the carpet, he moved to the second main phase. He moved mana through the carpet to cast at swords around days again because he still has the second land, effectively leaving nothing short of a Force of Will for Alvaring to answer this.
That's
Like
true.
his beautiful sequencing.
Yeah, and this
that's-
is the
If you ever had difficulties playing around Delver, like follow this pattern very, rewatch this pattern that Guilherme just did here because it's like textbook what you should do if you want to play around days.
This is one of the weird things about playing against days or playing with days, because sometimes it's theoretically easy to counterplay it. I mean, if you just give it time, I'm not gonna go all in. Like just wait
Yeah.
1 or 2 turns, then I can play it around, and then the opponent just has the card in their hand. It's just a useless piece of
Yeah,
cardboard. So
exactly.
I mean, days is such a powerful card, but at the same time, it's kind of easy between quotes to play around it. So yeah.
The difference here is that the Delver decks always put pressure while dazing you. Now there's some spots. Oh,
My God, yeah, this
Very
is a very powerful card.
Guilherme came loaded.
Yeah, the raccoon, right?
What
Such
a keep.
powerful card.
What a keep.
Keen Eye Curator, such a powerful card.
For our viewers here, Keen Eye Curator is quite a newish card. From Bloomborough, I believe. It's a double green, and you can exile a card from a graveyard for a colorless mana. Like compared to the Scavenging Ooze, it doesn't cost green to activate. It costs like an extra colored pip for the casting cost, and it gets an extra which is quite relevant. Which is as soon as you exile a Delirium amount of cards, it gets +4/+4 and Trample, which is another card that can help you turn like the mid-range matchup. And Alvaring should be correct doing this counter that he did.
Otherwise, he loses the match. Yeah.
It's very especially with mana up, it's really hard.
Yeah.
Really hard.
Otherwise, there's no way to play around it. Yeah.
I know for sure that Guilherme would have hoped for that curator to stick.
That's true. Now he's pondering. I think I saw an Uro.
We'll see.
Okay, decides not to shuffle.
And he's shipping the turn to Alvarinho.
Okay.
Good cards on top.
Okay.
And
Attacks for
I
one.
can't help but root for the green deck. You know, I'm a green mage at heart. I know I'm biased.
I'm super biased here. Me? Oh my God. I love green.
Okay.
Okay, interesting play.
Alvarinho, he's decided to fight the Uro, I think, with Guilherme's own curator.
Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting play.
It's also quite a heads up play. Like, I know I've forgotten that Reanimate can go to any graveyard.
Yeah, probably Alvedin
Yeah.
is gonna go for the mid-range plan. Probably.
We'll see. I mean, it can at least buy a lot of time, cut off some draws, and
Yeah, he should eat the Euro. Yeah,
yeah,
for sure. Yeah,
directly.
of course. He's gotta eat it.
And now Guilherme is
That doesn't have a board.
It's a
Just-
bit, he's a bit on the back
Yeah.
foot here after like quite an amazing opening actually. We have the Reanimator deck just playing the fair game and playing it well.
Exactly. I mean, that's
well,
the
as-
issue with this
as
deck
fair-
because it does everything well, right?
As fair as reanimating your opponent's creature can be, but yes.
But it's
And-
still like a fair plan is unfair because you've got Frog with the
Yes,
board. And
exactly,
Frog is
exactly.
such an unfair card
which is like the main argument for
banning it.
the
right?
banning
Yeah?
of the frog, yeah, because this card enables everything. It draws cards. It closes games fast. It's
Just
like
does everything.
like it's not that the reanimator plan is too strong.
Mm-hmm.
It's that the reanimator plan can have a backup plan this strong because of the single card.
That's
and
true.
that's the main argument here for the frog. I think it's been ever present in every single tournament in ever
That's
since
true.
MH3 came out.
And this card also plays other like random builds. For
Yeah.
example, Doomsday, right? I mean, it is
Exactly.
a very good enabler for Doomsday, which is
It is.
a hardcore
Yeah,
like
exactly.
combo deck. So
Exactly. But to be fair, Doomsday even plays Vexing Bauble, which is like also amazing to consider that it's a correct inclusion.
yeah,
All right. So Guilherme tries to put the fear of God into Alvaring by playing the Nadu,
Nadu, yeah.
and but without a payoff after this. So he's trying to say that I'm a card away
Yeah.
from ending this game.
Threatening combo.
Let's
yeah.
see you deal with it.
That's true. Let's see what Alvinian does now. Okay, Shooter's
Shooter's
Edict
Edict.
is such a powerful card.
Very
okay.
well.
And I don't think
That's
that
quite- that's-
Guilherme has any
that's quite-
counterplay.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, I
And
haven't seen any
very
Force
very
of Wills.
important. Very importantly, does not target Nadu, so no extra draws for Guilherme.
Exactly. Just clean answer.
Yeah,
Really clean answer.
I assume he brought it more for the Teferi, because I don't think you hope to hit Nadu with an edict.
Very unlikely. I mean, you might hit you might hit a
But,
dork with this
yeah,
card. Yeah,
but in this situation, it
yeah, that's true.
it lined up really well.
Yeah, very powerful play.
So with what we are seeing here, do you think Alvaring sided out any part of his reanimator package?
He might have. Maybe he.
Because we're seeing the Baragoyfs in his sideboard. We're seeing the explosives. We're seeing Jays. Do you think we went into a controlier route, or
He might have gone for a full mid range plan.
we still?
Maybe he's still playing reanimate, right? We have seen reanimate,
because
but we haven't
mostly-
seen animate dead.
I think that most times you don't get to side out everything. You can side most of it. I think out.
Maybe. He might have maybe sided out maybe a Trax and Grizzlebrand and decided to stick to reanimating the main
yeah.
and maybe Trolls, and maybe go for a more mid-rangey plan.
We'll see. We'll still have to have confirmation on that. We haven't seen a card that will signal this, but one of the strengths of the Reanimator deck was also pivoting after sideboard. So it's something I think we should consider here, and until we have confirmation, and I'm sure Guilherme should be thinking about it too.
That's true. And I'm not sure how many cards Guilherme has got in his hand, but it's very unlikely he can do.
Yeah, he hasn't
right
drawn
now.
extra cards yet.
Yeah,
He has replaced a few with Ponders, but he hasn't.
yeah, he hasn't
Yeah.
gained any advantage, and
Not yet.
Alvarinho has been attacking with Frog for the past,
Exactly.
I don't know, 3 or 4 turns.
We'll see. But it
Yeah,
sure
it's
does look like the
mana.
options are starting to come short. So is this
Zenith for 3,
no for 3?
I guess,
Yeah,
because
he moved,
carpet
he
is
moved the,
generally-
yeah, he moved the mana through the carpet.
Yeah.
We'll see. Because Nadu, blank Nadu on the board is strong but risky. But he does it.
Yeah.
Alright. Once again, posing the. asking his opponent the same question, which is can you deal with it again?
Exactly.
Or are you going to live in fear for the rest of the top decks?
That's it, right there. That's it.
Alright. Alfreding using the most of his mana.
Okay, pretty good mana sink.
Yeah, especially one that's like hits for 7.
That's true. He still need 2 extra cards, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got an instant and a creature. Okay.
Exactly. But there should be ponders in that gray area,
Yeah.
I think.
I think it's
At least
easy to.
at least there's reanimate on his side.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, reaching Delirium should be a no-brainer here.
Yeah. I think so too. Also, there's got to be fetches somewhere. So. What do you think? What if you were in Alvaring's position? What would you like to draw here?
Removal, I would say. Probably like a fetch land and fatal push to
Really?
to get rid of Nadu.
Really,
It's
really?
either that or Force of Will in order
So
to.
you just go like for the curator end game.
I guess
Or would
it's
you
a
look-
7/7 beater.
Or would you look for a bigger thing to do?
That's also a good counterplay. Engineered explosives.
Hmm? For one, so he's trying to go after the carpet, right? Or do you think
It's either carpet or
or
he.
do you think he'll leave it there? In case of Nomad.
I'm not sure if he can do anything against Nomad right now, right?
No, but like
Because Guilherme can
He can do
can
this-
activate in response.
I know he can, but crucially, this list isn't playing Nantuko, nor is it playing
It's not. It's
Quarter
playing
calling.
Bill.
nor is it playing Court of Calling. So if this is going for value, I think. Like you make a big board and attack with Bill, that should be enough. That's what he's saying. So you can just kill everything before attacks, right? Or as soon as you find Bill, just kill everything that costs 1. You can actually delay your activation.
Kind of control the board. Yeah.
Yeah, you can delay your activation of explosives until after your opponent is comboed, right?
True.
He does get a lot of mana.
I think that Guilherme he has reduced 3 of his life points.
Yeah, I'll show
Because
you.
he attacked the opponent and
Yeah,
he took.
yeah. They'll get on it. They'll get on it for
He
sure.
attacked himself
Yeah.
for 3 points.
Attack you with the bird. Bolt myself.
Exactly. I mean, but I'm not so sure. Like, I'm not sure if I would have played Engineered Explosives for 1 with Nadu on board.
Huh.
Because I mean, even if like okay, they play Nomad and then okay, I'm gonna blow the whole board up. They can respond and generate lots of value. So I'm not sure how much value generates. I mean, at the board state, he could maybe, of course, done that in order to get rid of the Carpet of Flowers and Halfling. But I mean, Guilherme already has got 4 mana, so
No, I'm sure he has an idea, right?
I mean, probably
look-
yeah.
look-
I'm not sure
look-
what his
look-
rationale is.
No, because look at his sequencing. He's like, I'll effectively blank your 1-drops. I play Thoughtseize after.
Bashing for
So,
7.
yeah. Okay, so Guilherme actually dealing with the single threat from Alvaring, so the game became quite less exciting for him right now.
Exactly.
And he's still 1 top deck away from full combo destruction. Guilherme still hasn't noticed his life isn't correct.
Yeah,
I
no,
think.
Guilherme's on the win. Yeah.
So,
And I mean, as we discussed earlier, like maybe Alvarinho has boarded out his unfair game plan, maybe.
I mean, he hasn't made any aggressive move toward it, right? We haven't seen any entombs. We
Yeah.
haven't seen any
Yes,
sort of forcing of that plan. He even used reanimate on his opponent's card, and I have a tough time believing that a deck with 4 ponders and 4 brainstorms would have to resort from using his first reanimate on an opponent's card.
Exactly, especially the early game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another frog. Okay, no. Okay.
But he does have animate dead, and those usually go away, right? So he's animate deading
Probably Nadu.
something on his opponent's side.
Yeah, it's the only creature in the board.
Yeah. But
Nadu. Okay.
this makes me wonder, like, what is going on with Alvaring's game that this has happened twice already, and none on his side. I'm
Exactly.
actually-
And he had like a frog in the hand, so maybe no neighbors. I mean, but frog is the neighbor, so finding it awkward.
it's quite
He hasn't seen any threat.
Yeah, it's been puzzling to navigate this game, at least from our side. Let's see. So we're doing something accountable, and it's Bill,
Okay. Controllable
Okay.
Bill, super strong.
and that does
That's a big enabler.
yeah, that triggers Nadu.
Yeah, does Guilherme have a land? No,
But he
no
has to
lands. Oh my
pass.
god. Oh my god. No lands.
I think, I don't know if Alvaring plays the second edict. I don't think Guilherme should be expecting it, right? So he probably believes like the coast is clear from removal,
Yeah, that's true.
And
But if they have Edict, that's gonna be useless now. Just
exactly,
sacrifice the halfling.
exactly.
Yeah.
So if any sort of interaction happens from the side of Alvirin, he could just combo off.
That's true. Yeah.
So the slider of the
Oh my God,
advantage has once again turned towards the side of Guilherme.
Oh yeah.
That's a good card to see.
That's super good card.
I don't think there's gonna be much use for it. Because the game Alvirin has been telling us through his his plays that he isn't really valuing the reanimator game. So that Fairy Macabre feels a bit dead.
True, but at the same time, I'm not sure if what Alvarinho can do in regards to this board, because Guilherme has got so much now. He's got the whole thing. He's got an enabler. He's got Nadu. He's got like halfling.
Yeah.
He's got Carpet of Flowers.
He's got 5 mana.
5 mana. Like, what can Alvarinho do in
Yeah.
order to
Turn this around.
exactly? Especially now that Guilherme has got like a fairy in hand.
It's got to be quite a string of draws here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there is if Alvarinho has got any out. Not sure.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Looking back, the tiebreaker here I think has been Carpet. Like it's
Yeah.
been there from the very, it's been there from the very beginning. It's giving
Generating lots of value. That's true.
quite advantage, like consequential advantage every turn. Okay, so the judge has just told our player to have 5 more minutes to play. We should be nearing the end of the round.
Thoughtseize, okay.
Yeah, forcing the.
Oh, hard casting, okay.
Okay.
Wild. Wild. What?
But
That was wild.
That
What has he
must
got?
be a good card it has in hand, right?
But what card is that he hasn't played?
I don't know, but it has to be a good one, right?
He's gonna be like super good because he's got the whole thing in board. Like
Exactly.
Why isn't he comboing off?
We'll see. But that's quite the like.
Okay, that was an interesting play.
Yeah, you see one of these and you go like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, exactly.
I need to see that card. Like I'd be shaking if I was in Alvarinho's place right now because what the
That's
hell?
true. Okay, now he's blowing on the board.
I'd be shaking in his position because like, what card does he want to protect that much?
Exactly. And
With-
why
with
haven't
this-
you comboed
with,
off?
Yeah, with this already on the board. Yeah.
Oh, Fairy Macabre. Probably it.
I mean that one we know, but I mean.
But he hasn't.
It's
he
the whole,
doesn't have any big monsters.
exactly.
In the
It's
graveyard.
it's the whole point we were
Yeah.
making before, right? Like
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
like, there we go. Trigger.
Oh
Nomad,
my, yeah.
Nomad.
GG.
Here we go. Does he have another? No,
GG,
it's
yeah,
done.
GG,
It's done,
GG,
boys.
It's done. Yeah.
So congratulations to Guilherme on a very heads up win here. He made quite a few good plays. His beginning of the game was amazing, and Alvarinho's answer was also really good, given that the caliber of the plays that Guilherme laid out.
Exactly, yeah. Both players played really well.
It was quite a game.
Yeah,
Actually,
quite a good game. Really good game.
Quite a game. I'm gonna have to check with Alvarin what. I'll go ask him in a second what happened like in the second game because we didn't see the reanimator anywhere. Did he put it out? Did it not?
Yeah, we haven't seen any of the big boys, right?
Yeah, like we told you guys that he played Grizzlebrand. We didn't see it.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't seen it at
It's
all.
like that's the one difference that Alvarin has been pushing through this list for the better part of the year. He qualified with this list. Still had Griefs back then, but he qualified with this list. Already had Grizzlebrand back then. Also, he preferred it quite a bit. He favors the card quite a bit, and like that. I think that was the main selling point of his list because like there's a few reanimators list here on the deck, and this one it's the major difference. It's the Grizzlebrand and
Instead of the Archon.
and the heavier removal. Yeah, so we'll see. I'll go have to check, and for the next round, I'll come back and with some better info for you guys. Until then, we're gonna cut for a little break. Round is almost over. Most of the players are already on turns, so it should be a short break, and we'll be right
10,
back.
15 minutes max. I
Yeah,
guess.
we'll be right back.
Okay, so see you
See you
soon,
guys
guys.
soon.
Bye bye. See you soon. Okay, hello everybody. Now we are back for round number 4. Our players are Hugo Cruz. He's playing Red White Painter, and he's playing against Newton Rocha, who is playing with Cloud Post. And I mean, Hugo's Cruz is a little bit different from stock. From what I can see, he's got this white splash. He's playing Oriox Salvagers. He's also on the Phyrexian Devourer combo. He's also playing Glaring Flash Raker. So his list is a little bit rogue, a little bit different, I would say, from stock. And Newton Rocha's list is pretty much straightforward. So he's basically playing Cloud Post. And the aim of the deck is basically trying to ramp as much as possible to play big things, such as Emrakul or Ulamog, and tries to win the game by doing that. So now they are rolling to see who goes first. And did you see who won? Who won the die?
I didn't see.
You didn't see that? Okay.
I'm not sure. But the list from Hugo, it's so weird.
Yeah, Hugo's list is quite different.
It's not Painter, it's Painterman.
It's Painterman, yeah, because basically it's not even red. It only plays one red card, which is a Goblin Engineer, and most of its cards are colorless. He's playing a Kozilek's Command, Phyrexian Devourer, Glaring Flash Raker, Painter Servant, Walking Ballista, Agatha Soul Cauldron, etc. So one of the main plans for this deck is basically he will try to discard or put Phyrexian Devourer in the graveyard, and if they manage to attack unblocked, they can combo using Agatha Soul Cauldron and attack for infinite damage. That's one of his win cons. Another one would be through Walking Ballista. Basically, he tries to generate as much mana as possible and use Ballista to bring the opponent down. And also, he would try to unlock the game using Karn, the Great Creator. He might fetch for Mycosynth Lattice, which is in the sideboard, and win the game on the spot. Newton Rocha, on the other hand, he basically ramps a lot. He's got like a land such as a Cloud Post or Glimmer Post, Planar Nexus, Urza's Tower, etc. And then he will try to play cards such as the One Rain, Kozilek's Command. And why does he do that? In order to ramp as much as possible, so he can resolve Ulamog, Emrakul, so in Michael Spawn, etc. So theoretically, they are similar lists, but their mid-range plan is fairly similar, I would say.
Hugo's list has a very spicy card called Phyrexian Devourer.
Exactly.
It's very spicy.
And this is old school a legacy tech, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if Phyrexian Devourer is in the graveyard and Agatha Soul Cauldron is in the board, he just wins the game on the spot. Okay, so Newton he
made
he played Once Upon a Time, and then he played Cloud Post.
And
pass
now
the turn.
Hugo is playing the classic, the
Urza
Urza Saga.
Put a counter, pass the turn. Now Newton, what will he do now? Okay. Exiling. Okay, now he's hard casting Once Upon a Time. He's probably looking for a second land.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe he doesn't have a green source, so that's why exile the Elvish Spirit Guide.
Yeah, maybe that's why. That's true. Let's see what he finds. Okay,
Another
he found
one.
Another
Perfect.
Glimmer Point. Glimmer Post, okay.
Exactly what he wants. I guess he'll play it.
Okay. Taps for 2.
No, it intercept.
Oh, intercept, yeah. Okay, that's it. Now where's Asanga? Let's see what he does.
Cloud Post used to be a meme deck. Now it's not so much meme.
The pretty powerful deck, pretty powerful strategy.
In the past, Cloud Post was only good against Miracles. I think it was the only deck that actually defeated Miracles very easily. And Goblins too. But now it got some new toys. And it's become a more viable deck.
Yeah, especially after Modern Horizons 3. Oh my god, the deck has changed so much.
That's true. And One Ring is just so good in that deck.
That's true, right? Okay, Hugo, he decided to fetch for Plains.
Let
he
me
won't
check.
be able to extract as much value from Urza Saga as he wants to. He
Oh,
he
yeah.
doesn't have the second mana, but
True.
he will probably be able to look for what? Maybe for Vexing Bauble. I think that's,
Grindstone, maybe?
I haven't seen any grindstones in the list.
It's in the list, the grindstone. Only one.
Oh yeah, there's one. Yeah, you're right. One grindstone. Yeah, he's probably
But,
gonna go for a
I mean,
grindstone. Yeah.
The combo isn't that great against Cloud Boss because they have Emrakul. If it's the graveyard, it will be shuffled back.
Yeah, but he only plays one Painter Servant, so
Only one.
only one. So
Whoa, that's weird.
it is weird, right? Because it's
So-
very difficult to assemble the combo if he only plays one Painter Servant and one Grindstone.
He must be aware
It must be
that the
Plan
combo.
C or Plan D, I guess.
Yeah, I think he must be aware that the combo doesn't really work well against Cloud Boss because of Emrakul.
Okay, Flash
Oh,
Raker, one of
Flash
the
Raker.
most powerful cards in the format. Passes the turn. Let's see what Newton does now. Newton has got quite a bunch of mana.
He can cast One Ring right now.
True.
Okay, we're just
He's got like 5 mana now.
yeah, 5 mana.
Okay, Kozilek's command. Okay, yeah. He's got a kill it on the spot.
It's needed.
It's needed, yeah.
Until
It's the most
Scry, I
powerful
think.
creature of the deck.
It's needed because he can die. He can do billions of damage with that
That's
creature.
true. That's true. Such a powerful card. Oh my god. Now he's scrying. Scrying for 5. No, scrying for 3.
What a great card. But it
Kozilek-
requires a lot of mana to become crazy.
Kozilek's command, yeah, really good card. I mean, but in Legacy, with these lands, Cloud Pulse, Urza's Tower, etc., just a no-brainer, right?
Okay, one top, maybe two top, I think, and
Okay.
one bottom.
Passes the turn. Now Urza Saga triggers. What will he do? Will he add mana? He will probably add 1 mana.
I'm pretty sure.
And fetch for, I'm not sure for what.
Grindstone doesn't work against him.
He's got like
because
Grindstorm,
Emrakul.
Lotus Petal, Lion's Eye Diamond, Chalice for 0, and these are his options.
I mean, I have no idea what I'd look against the Cloud Post. Maybe Lion's Eye Diamond and try to win as quick as possible.
Yeah, maybe that. I mean, it's either Lion's Eye Diamond or Grindstone, I would say. I mean, if he's desperate for mana, he might also go to for Lotus Petal.
Haha, I was
Lion's Eye
right.
Diamond, okay.
Lion's Eye Diamond. I mean, he could, if he's so scared of Karn, he could just pick a Pity Needle and name it Karn.
That's true. But I don't see any Pity Needles in the main.
Yes,
Yeah, no
he
Pity
doesn't
Needle in
have.
the main. Not even the board. There are no Pity Needles in the sideboard. Wow. Wonder why.
Now when I'm playing against Urza Saga decks, every time they trigger the final phase, I always fetch. Because I'm scared of getting
Yeah,
needles.
yeah, exactly. That's what we gotta do, right? Especially if you're playing Legacy for a while. Like this is one of the things that separates like a beginner of the format and from a veteran, right? That's true. Like, how do you respond to Urza Saga third trigger?
Urza Saga is so good.
Yeah, really good card. Okay, he's got 3 mana. I mean, actually, potentially more with the Lion's Eye Diamond.
His list looks a bit like Bomberman, you know?
It looks like a mishmash of a Bomberman with a Red Painter.
He really looks like Bomberman.
Yeah. It's a rogue list.
Bomberman used to be a meme deck. Now with Urza Saga and plenty more stuff, it become a serious deck.
Solid, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, everybody, now we have access to your comments, so if you wanna say something, feel free. Now we can respond to your comments, okay?
Yeah, comment. What? Yes.
Okay,
He has
yeah.
plenty of mana right
We'll
now.
be stanking.
He has like 6 mana in total.
Yeah, he search, okay. Walking Ballista for 1. Can he combo off? No, he can't, okay.
He needs that creature that returns the artifact from the graveyard and loop it with Lion's Eye Diamond, if I'm not mistaken. It's the main it's the
I
white
think that he
creature
uses
from
like Phyrexian
Bombersman.
Devourer, right? Phyrexian Devourer just wins the game on the spot. I mean, if it's in the graveyard.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's
but he
true.
needs he needs two pieces. He needs Phyrexian Devourer in the graveyard and Agatha Soul Cauldron on the field.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay, I'm not sure if you have seen the message, but Thiago has just said that you are saying, Francisco, that every deck for you is a meme. Thanks for commenting, Thiago. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot. I mean, I like meme decks. I have a shady taste in decks, and seeing meme decks getting the attention they deserved and new cards makes me happy.
Okay, now Newton is adding 2, 3, 4 mana. Let's see what he's going to do. Okay, he
Karn,
casts a
Great
Karn, Great
Creator.
Creator, adds 2 mana. What will he do with them? Okay, Kozilek's command for 0. Is that it? It won't kill Walking Ballista, right?
I think
But it won't kill it because he
4-0.
because it's just 2
Let me
mana.
think.
Because it's
Yeah.
got 1 counter, right?
Yes.
Does it kill Ballista?
I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm not sure either because I think that's okay. Okay, I'm not sure. Because what is the CMC of the card if it's on the board with 1 counter? Is it 0 or is it 1? I have no
I'm
idea.
not sure. I have no idea. But let's assume probably kills.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, he decided to use the.
They decided to sack it as a response, and then he upped the Karn to kill.
Oh yeah,
Lion's
his
Eye Diamond.
artifacts don't really work. Karn, at the same time, works like a null rod.
Yeah, I mean, and
Did you know that
it
a
wins the
card-
game by itself, right?
Oh yeah.
I
Did
mean,
you know
if Ugo doesn't respond Karn, he just loses the game.
that's true? Did you know that Karn is restricted in Vintage because of the effect of not playing the artifacts and winning the game on its own?
Yeah,
And
Ugo concedes.
the idea of the format is not being that balanced, but being able to play all the cards, and it's kind of against the idea, so they just restrict it.
Hey.
Same with the Chalice of the Void and Vexing Bauble, because it's kind of against the idea of being able to play all the cards from the history.
And Loser Saga, right? The Saga is also restricted in Vintage.
Oh yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
it is.
It's just so good.
I mean, like the most powerful type of permanent in Vintage is Artifact, right?
Yes, and costs 1 or 0.
That's true. That's true.
So
They
on the-
they designed this card back in the day when there was maybe no, I mean, very little game testing, so Richard Garfield was not that aware of how broken the cards that he wrote were. I mean, but they
So-
figured it out pretty soon, right? I think back in 1993 or 1994, after the conception of the first band list, they had already banned all of these cards, Black Lotus, the Mox, and etc. because it was broken. But they figured that out back in 1993, so it didn't take them that long to ban these cards.
So, in sideboard, it will be an hazard because it's such weird decks.
Okay, so probably Yugu. He might bring Goblin Crater Maker for sure because that's a hate against artifacts. Maybe
Newton?
another Painter Servant. I'm not sure. And then he's got to bring a Tormod's Crypt. That's for sure.
I think.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm getting the list confused. No, Ugu will probably bring Painter Servant and Goblin Crater Maker. I guess that's it. Maybe another Ballista, but I
Newton?
don't think he should do it because of Karn, because he needs these cards in the sideboard.
Newton maybe is going to need a Fairy Macabre for against that loop with Lines
Yeah,
and
he
Diamonds.
does need a Fairy Macabre and a Snaring Bridge. But I'm not sure if it's Snaring Bridge. I think it's Snaring Bridge is better for it to be in the sideboard.
I
'Cause
think
he
the
can
One
fetch
Ring.
it for he can search for it with Karn.
I mean, the One Ring. I don't think it's worth. I mean, does One Ring protect against the Ballista trigger? I'm not sure.
Why is why is Newton playing 1 planes in the board?
One planes, maybe.
He's got like 1 planes in the sideboard. Why?
Because he
Has
plays
no-
with Swords
no
of
white
Plowshares.
cards. Does he?
Yes, in sideboard.
Where?
Oh, no.
Yeah, there's one source to plaucher. You're right. Oh, 4. No, yeah, you're right. There are 4 source
Yes,
to plauchers.
salvagers. Important, yes, salvagers.
Yeah, that's true. And salvagers.
He needs
okay.
the salvagers to make the loop.
Okay.
On Newton's side, maybe Cursed Totem. I think he needs the Cursed Totem. It's like the needle, but you can watch the opponent's hands.
It's any creature, right? Any creature cannot activate their abilities, right? That's the text, isn't it?
I don't
First Totem's
remember.
text. I think that activated abilities can't be can't be activated.
So,
And now Ugo's deck, he will definitely bring in the Goblin, because that's hate against the artifact. He might also bring in the Portable Hole. I think it beats.
maybe...
It beats Disruptor Flute. It beats what else? Vexing Wobble. Not sure if it's that strong. What else might he bring in?
Maybe the Goblin?
No, Goblin for sure. That's a no-brainer, right? That's it for sure.
I mean, Cloud Post doesn't use the graveyard a lot. It will... I don't know, if Ugo had a needle, it would work against Karn and... No, Karn is... If Karn enters the battlefield, he's already dead. Because the artifacts cannot be activated. So
And
the
this is how
needle...
Newton wins the game. And Ugo doesn't have anything to beat Karn apart from creatures.
Yes, so... If Ugo had a needle, will be only for the One Ring, but... I think Newton...
Okay.
I think Newton doesn't want to One Ring. It's maybe too slow. I mean, you can protect maybe against.
I think Newton wants to resolve a card and that's it. I guess.
Oh yeah. I mean, when I played with the Epic Storm in many years ago, if the Cloud Post player resolves the card, I concede the game because I can use my Lion's-Eye Diamond and my Lotus Petal. It's just too much.
So just to let the viewers know, Newton has just decided to mulligan once, so he's mulliganing to 6. Now he's deciding whether he will keep it or if he will mulligan to 5. He decided to keep it. Okay. Now Ugo's on the play. Okay, fetch and pass.
Newton to win just needs to play a card.
That's it.
Actually,
right? That's it. Yeah. It's in between quotes. It's an easy match for Newton.
Unless Ugo wins quick. Okay. He found not the Cloud Post, but the other.
Glimmer Post.
Glimmer Post.
Yeah, the one that gains life, right?
That's right. So he plays
Urza Stalwart, Vexing Bubble.
Vexing
Okay,
Bubble.
no free spells.
I mean, oh yeah, it stops Lion's-Eye Diamond, I think, and it stops Lotus Petal.
That's it. That's what it stops.
So it makes it kind of prevents Ugo from comboing off. But
It delays, right? I guess.
probably yes.
It delays
I mean,
the combo.
it delays, but it's possible. I think
It
it's
doesn't
possible to
stop
combo.
it, but delays it, right? I guess.
Yes, but it doesn't stop because he can like play Lion's-Eye Diamond, again counter it, and then use the creature that returns the Lion's-Eye Diamond. It's not considered a cast, by the way. You're just returning, and just loop. So it makes the deck slower, but it doesn't really stop the combo.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It helps, but it's not the end of the world.
Okay, Ugo decided to go for a Goblin Engineer.
You'll tutor for an artifact. It
Yeah,
costs
it's
3
very
or
likely
less.
it's gonna be a Phyrexian Devourer in the graveyard. That's his combo. That's how he wins the game.
I'm not sure. It's 6 mana, I think. The Phyrexian Devourer.
It is 6 mana. I mean, but he will never hard cast it. I mean, he wants it in the graveyard.
Yes, but I think it's.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
exactly.
I thought it was only 3 or less. CMC cost.
Now he will attack me if he's got Agatha Soul Cauldron and Nuno has no response. That's it. GG.
Okay. I think the land that Newton plays that is every type. I think I'm not sure. So he can make lots of mana.
Yeah, Newton's
Okay.
just passing. So does he have removal? I don't think he's. I mean, yeah, Newton's running 4 Swords to Plowshares, but I don't think he's got any way to add white mana. No, he can add white mana with Planar Nexus, I guess. Yeah. No, he can't, right?
Play what?
Add white mana.
Oh, He
Yeah.
found.
Yeah, that's it,
He
right?
found the cauldron.
GG?
Probably.
Should be GG. If Newton doesn't have any response.
Newton must be sweating.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Newton has got to respond. If he doesn't, GG. It's an infinite combo. Okay, no blocks. Now he'll try to combo off. He didn't combo off? Why not?
That's weird.
Maybe he's too scared. He's afraid of something. Okay, he's afraid of something. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting
Interesting.
play.
Maybe he'll try next turn.
But what is he playing around? He's playing around what? Swords to Plowshares, I guess, right? That's the only
Probably.
thing he can play around.
Probably. He's not going all in. Yes, he's putting more creatures, so if one gets removed, the other.
Might
Will
be
bump
able
up.
to go off, right? Okay. Because I mean, both turns, like he needs to have at least 2 pieces of removal because of Agatha Soul Quadrant's text. Because it says that like for any creature that you've got that has got a +1/+1 counter gets all abilities of the cards which are exiled with it.
Yes.
So he will need to have 2 removals for both Walking Ballista and Goblin Engineer. Otherwise, he loses the game.
Oh yeah.
So maybe like Ugu, he's just waiting a turn. Okay, that's what his strategy is. Okay, good strategy. He just decided to wait a turn.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, he's playing safe. That's it. Pass the turn. Okay, he didn't eat. Okay, interesting. He didn't eat Devourer at the end of the turn. Okay, he's adding 3 mana. Another. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
What is he looking for? Okay, another Soul Cauldron.
So if that cauldron gets removed, I think you can exchange the artifact. I think I'm.
But he needs a mana, right? He hasn't played the 3rd mana.
Yeah. It is probably going to play lands after that.
But then he won't go all in either, because if he leaves Goblin Engineer untapped in order to bake that play, he won't be able to attack with both creatures, right? Yeah, he'll attack with 1, then try to play safe. But okay, yeah, now he's going all in. What can Newton do about it? I don't think there's anything he can do about it.
That's weird. He's not doing the combo.
He's not doing the combo. Why not?
That's so weird.
What is he playing around? That's what I don't get. Because both creatures get all abilities. Because both creatures would have counters.
I think Newton has
Is he
plenty
playing
of
around?
mana.
Very macabre? Like, what is he playing around? I'm not sure.
I think Newton already has a lot of mana.
That's true.
How much money he has? So
Newton, he's got oh my god, all men in the world. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. No, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana.
almost
If I'm counting it correctly.
he almost can cast an Emerald.
Yeah. If I'm counting correctly, 13 mana. Because that steps for 3, 3, 3, 6, no, 12 mana. If I'm counting correctly.
It's weird. What is Newton hiding?
And neither is Izugu using Agatha Soul Quadrant at the end of the turn.
I'm so. What else is Newton hiding? Because he has only been playing lands.
And that's it. Okay, now he's trying to go for it. Okay.
So he's targeting.
He's targeting Devourer. Newton has got to respond now. Either now he's got 3 removals in his hand. Okay.
I think
Now he can counterplay it. He can counterplay it with the other.
Force of Vigor.
No, the other Soul Cauldron. He can in response sack it exactly with
Oh.
engineer, and now bring the other soul cauldron and in response add the counter to another creature. Exactly.
So Newton hasn't seems to have another
No,
response.
but it's in response. What is happening there?
Crop rotation. I think he wants to exile his graveyard with Borjuga Bog. Ho, ho, ho.
Okay.
Newton had everything. I knew it. He was hiding something because he was only playing lands and doing nothing.
Okay, and Hugo decided not to search for a land. Yeah, he decided not to search for a land. He could have, but he didn't want to sack city
Oh,
of
true.
traders.
So pass the turn. I think Newton might cast something. Now that way it's more. Now it's more clear in the way. Borjuga is an hell of a card.
Okay. And just to let you know that both Videira and Guilherme they have ID'd, so they are locked in the top 8 of the tournament.
You'll win plenty of life. I'm pretty
It's
sure.
True. Lots of life. 4. Yeah.
Jeez. What is he going to cast?
Okay, he's got all mana in the world.
Oh,
12 mana.
oh my gosh.
Okay, 6 mana. 7. 10. Okay, what is he casting? Ulamog? I don't know.
Oh,
Lycosim spawn. Okay. Okay, he's casting. He's paying for kicker.
so he'll blow out. He'll exile the land.
You know, exiles plateau and fetches for a land. Any land in the deck. Such a strong card. Oh my god.
And in response, Hugo will do Kozilek's commands. For 0?
I guess for 0. I guess.
It's just. I
Just
think.
draws a card and just cycles it. That's what he did.
Yes, I think so. That Eldrazi is very strong. The kicker thing
Super strong card.
is just so painful.
Okay, everybody. After this match, we are gonna cut 2 standings. Okay, so we can see how everyone is doing the tournament. Some players are already locked in the top 8, but of course there is still lots of games to be had.
I'm thinking. He was considering the draw from
Just pass
the
the turn.
bubble. What
Okay,
land is that?
I think it's Cavern of Souls, but I could be wrong. I think it's Cavern of Souls, but it's got the Lord of the Rings skin. Yeah, Cavern of Souls. Yeah. What did he name? Goblin? I have no idea what he would name here.
Maybe human.
What would he name here? Have no
The
idea.
creature that returns lines at diamond, maybe?
Yeah. I
I'm
don't know
not
what he
sure
named.
what kind of creature is that. I think it's human. The Salvagers. I think Newton
another is
forgot
a saga?
attack.
He did, right? Yeah, he did. Attack is 3 there. Another
Oh,
engineer.
ho, ho,
Oh my
ho.
god. 3rd engineer.
I'd say.
Yeah, he's got another so-called. I mean, but Phyrexian Devourer is in the exile zone, so. Okay. So probably Ariok Salvagers.
Cavern of Souls.
Okay, so he's probably naming either human or soldier. Probably human.
I think he's going to try again the combo.
I mean, but Devourer is in the exile zone. He cannot go for this win. He's got to find something else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he... another one would be maybe somehow he can add infinite mana and kill the opponent with Walking Ballista. He probably needs to go for a line using Lion's Eye Diamond or something with Auriok Salvagers. That's his alternative win con. Because the first one with Devourer, this one is gone this game.
I'm guessing that Urza Saga will get a Lion's Eye Diamond.
And there's also Grindstone with a Painter Servant, that's right. The only issue with that line is that he's only running one Painter Servant, so it might be tricky to assemble A plus B.
Here's a comment in the chat.
Yeah, there's another Painter Servant in the board, so we might go for it. Okay, there's a common City of Trader sacrifice ability only triggers on when you play a land, not when you put a land into play. So he could have searched for a land for free from Prestige, so I think. You're right, Padan. You're right.
You're probably right.
So yeah, I guess that, yeah, I think the game misplayed. I mean, the player misplayed. He could have searched for another basic.
I think he forgot that detail. It's like those small details that we sometimes forget.
And yes, I mean, probably Newton must be wondering to himself, like, hey, how Ugu is gonna win now, because his win con is in the exile zone. And but Ugu has got some secrets up in his sleeve, so
I think Newton is trying to find something.
I mean, Newton has got the whole thing. He doesn't have a beater. He has got an infinite mana, like, I don't know, 15 mana.
Yeah.
I mean, more than 15, 20 mana.
He needs something.
He needs to find a Ulamog or Emrakul. If he finds Emrakul, game over. But he needs to find it. Or the One Ring as well.
More mana. Everywhere, mana everywhere.
Yeah, he's got so much mana. Oh my god, so much mana. Yeah, One Ring, okay. Now the game should... Okay. It's gonna be derailing right now.
I was expecting him to take out the One Ring because, I mean, it prevents the combo for one turn, I think, because of X-Proof.
Yeah, he's hard casting Elvish. You know that's a bad sign, right? For hard casting this card, it's a bad sign.
I think he's desperate. He really wants a big fatty to win the game.
Ugu decided to create a construct at the end step. He'll probably make a third one again. I mean, sorry, not third, but another one.
Now he has X-Proof, important information, so it's irrelevant if it attacks. Yeah. No, X-Proof, no, protection. He has protection from the player, I think. I'm guessing he'll search for Lion's Eye Diamonds.
Probably. Now he just needs Salvagers to combo off.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what he needs.
Okay, Lotus Battle, okay. Wonder why.
Okay, that's interesting.
What he's got in his hand. I mean, he doesn't have colored mana, right? But he won't give any abilities. Cauldron of the Battle, I mean. Because he will not give abilities. It's not a creature.
Another comment. Yeah, I think it's... I mean, I like Bomberman. I have a friend, one of organizers is a big fan of Bomberman. And... yeah, this is like innovating.
Okay.
Whoa, what's happening?
Oh yeah, now he's gonna combo
off.
No. Now he's comboing off, okay. Now
the
GG.
magic will happen.
Yeah, infinite mana and Walking Ballista for the win.
But he has protection.
Pretty sick line. Not this turn, right? But he can generate infinite mana and kill Newton in his upkeep.
Oh yes, that's true.
Using Walking Ballista.
That's true, he can wait for the upkeep.
Yeah. Just generates infinite mana, and then like Walking Ballista gets infinitely big, and he kills the opponent in their upkeep.
Oh, Lion's Eye Diamond.
I mean, he goes infinite now, but he kills the opponent using Walking Ballista's ability in the opponent's upkeep.
But Lion's Eye Diamond isn't considered a mana ability. I'm not oh yeah, it's a mana ability, so you can't really answer a Lion's Eye Diamond. You can do it anytime pretty much.
Yeah, but he has infinite mana now, regardless. Like he just makes Walking Ballista infinitely big, and then in Newton's upkeep he kills your opponent.
Oh, you can do it now. You can make a big ballista, and
But they've got a
on the upkeep, just
the
shoot
one ring
him.
protect. Yeah, they've got a one ring protection, so he cannot do it now.
I think
Yeah,
he's
that's what
showing the
doing.
combo.
Yeah,
I think
demonstrating the combo.
I think he never saw the combo.
Yeah, that's it.
I like
Upkeep.
I like Bomberman, but this is my personal taste. But I like those versions with Monastery Mentor as an alternate win con, in which you play like turn one Monastery Mentor and then play a bunch of artifacts and make infinite tokens. I think it's very fun.
Yeah, there was a sick line by Ugo. Really sick line. Pretty cool match. Wow. Really cool game.
Very interesting.
Okay, guys, these are the standings as of round number 3. So as you can see, both Guilherme and Nuno Videira, they are locked in the top 8. Now we're trying to see who the next 6 players are. Right now, Newton is playing, what's his name? Newton is playing Ugo for a position in the top 8. And let's see how game 3 goes.
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, Alvarinho and Nuno Francisco are playing, I think, and they are both playing Reanimator. So you are getting now.
That's
a
an
mirror
interesting match,
of-
right?
That's an
Pretty interesting
match.
matchup, yeah.
They're playing.
So yeah, it's a mirror of Reanimator.
Okay, now for the third game, let's see how it goes. But Ugo's line in this game was sick.
Oh yeah, this was a very interesting game because Newton had everything to stop the first combo, and then Ugo just got the lines are diamond recurring combo.
Yeah, because Newton, he had everything apart from the win con. He never found it. He never
he,
found the
he
win
was
con.
flooding.
Yeah, he was flooded,
he was very
exactly. He had,
flooded.
I don't know, 20 mana, but no win con. So, had he drawn Emrakul, he would have, just one of the spots. Okay, guys, now we are back. Now opponent players are shuffling. And right now, Newton will probably start, as he lost game 2.
If Newton was on manaless stretch, he will prefer the opponent to start.
That's true.
So if Newton wins, he goes to seed 1 for top 8. Interesting. So he must be sweating because he really wants to win this game.
That's true, yeah. I mean, who doesn't, right? We are in the finals here.
It's been a while since I've seen Bomberman.
Yeah, it's been forever since I last saw this deck. It's been forever. Oh my god.
Last time I saw that deck.
Years, I guess. Okay.
Actually, I know. Last time it was in Eternal Weekend 2019, and there was this French guy that was playing Bomberman, and I searched him for him in the internet, and he seems to be an expert in the deck. He played in Card Market Series and stuff, and I like the deck, and yeah, I like the deck, and I like having people dedicated to improve the deck.
That's pretty cool, right? Yeah. People working
I think
together
you don't.
so as to...
I think
win
that
the match.
in Legacy you don't need to have the best deck to win, but if you are like an obsessed guy with this kind of deck and you play well and you are very dedicated, I think you can get pretty good results.
This is one of the coolest things about Legacy, because not necessarily do you have to play the best deck in order to get results. Sometimes you can play, I don't know, a tier 3 deck, sometimes a tier 4 deck, and still manage to, I don't know, beat an FNM or something like that. That's one of the coolest things about Legacy, in my opinion. Unlike other formats. And there are so many combos in Legacy, so many combos, so many strategies, and that's why, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, it's the best format in the history of Magic.
So
Okay, now
I think
Newton's
Ugo-
on the play. Sorry.
I think so. Ugo is going to 5. It's now Ugo is lucky because Newton's on the play, so technically he's going to 6 because he'll draw.
Yeah, but Newton, he's got a crop rotation in his hand, so from what I saw, Newton has got a pretty good hand.
I really like the new Mulligan system.
That's way better than the previous
It's way
one, right?
better because you can actually play Magic. Even if
That's
you go to 5, it's possible to play Magic.
The new Mulligan rule like rewards combo players a lot, right?
I don't know. It rewards combo players, yes, but it rewards decks with 8 because you can you have better opportunities to search for 8
That's
cards.
true. That's true. I agree with you. I mean,
So
I
it's
much,
both sides.
I much prefer this this new Mulligan rule. Is that what card is that?
Boseiju,
No,
probably?
that's not Boseiju. That's Yavimaya,
Oh, Yavimaya.
creator of growth, with the alternative,
The thing is,
the alternate art.
in the past, if you went to 5 on the Mulligan, you were probably dead. But now you have a decent chance of playing Magic.
They're still a contender, right? That's true.
Yes,
Still a contender.
you still can play Magic. It helps.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so
we'll go
fetch.
fetches for Plateau, I guess. Yes, fetches for a Plateau.
I think it's the cheapest duel right now. Don't you think?
The dual lands? Yeah, I think
Yes.
it's the cheapest one,
I
yeah.
think it's cheapest.
And I love the art. I love there's like, I'm not sure if you have ever paid attention to it, but there's like a bed on top of the mountain.
Oh,
Pretty cool.
I didn't saw it.
Yeah,
I
it's
like the
really
art.
cool, really cool. In the art, yeah.
But
I
didn't-
love the art. Of
I love the
card.
art, but I never saw that detail.
Okay, what card is that?
What the hell?
Chalice
is that?
of the Void for 1. Okay, Chalice for 1. Wow, that's strong. Okay, he's responding, casting crop rotation. Let's see what land he searches for.
I never saw this art, from Chalice of the
Okay,
Void.
he went for a Planar Nexus. Okay, really good land.
I prefer the art to the old frame.
So do I, me. I'm a classic player, so I love old school art.
It depends. Some cards work better than the others.
That's true.
I
For
want-
example, Atraxas gotta be the full art, right?
Yes, I prefer the full art. I mean, chat, what do you think about the Chalice of the Void art? Which art is the best? And what cards do you think that don't work well on old frames?
One ring
Whoa.
turn 2. That's super powerful.
That's very powerful.
Oh my god. Yeah. Drawing 2 cards.
That's very powerful, indeed.
Hello, Romario. I think I know you from Newton streams. I think you usually participating in his streams, and I mean, I've been playing with the Creator Control deck for a while, and I'm always there as well. I think I have seen you there.
So you're searching with
If it's
the
you, I
goblin.
think it's you because it's Romario. I think his last name is Vidal, so I think it's probably you. Yep. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, right now, okay, Newton is going off. He's drawing lots of cards. He's got like Curse's Tower plus Planar Nexus, which is a combo in itself. Just generates a ton of mana. Let's see what he will do now. I mean, yeah, I mean, he's gotta answer Goblin Engineer, otherwise he might be able to combo off next turn. Because Ugo has got a Phyrexian Devourer in the...
Oh gosh.
Okay,
That's-
now Karn, okay, sick play. Okay, he's killing Chalice, okay, I will do the same. And then, okay, playing Vexing Bauble, okay.
I think that's hard win. I think Karn is the card that kills the deck.
It does, me, just wins the game on the spot. I wonder how Ugo's going to deal with it. Because it just generates so much value.
And
So-
with One Ring, you'll just draw cards
Exactly,
like a madman.
exactly. I'm not sure if Ugo has got any outs. Ugo just has 1 mana. That's it.
You'll draw more.
Yeah. Game's probably over for Ugo.
Now he's Now Newton just needs to cast a
To
big
keep
creature.
up, just to keep the generating so much value, and that's it. I don't think that Ugo has got any outs. How can Ugo beat Karn with a Goblin Engineer
It's close
dealing
to
like one damage a
Ulamog.
turn?
I think it's very close to get to Ulamog.
Ugo, he plays. No, he doesn't. No blast in the list. Yeah, there are no blasts in the list. He plays one servant in the main, one servant in the board, and that's it. I mean, there, yeah, exactly, yeah. Ugu concedes because there's nothing he could do to beat the Karn. That's it.
Yeah, it was the card that gave the game.
Yeah, pretty good match, interesting game, pretty cool.
The game 2 was just epic.
Yeah, game 2 was epic. Yeah, Ugo's line was epic. That was pretty sick. Really liked it.
Even the first line was very epic because he had to answer a lot of stuff.
That's true, guys. I'm just gonna see how much time we've got left because we might be able to invite one of the players to chat with us for a little. Okay, so Francisco will be with you, and I'll see if how
Yeah.
much time we've got left. Okay.
So yeah, we only have like 2 minutes.
2 minutes left for the next round. Okay.
So we don't have a lot of time to interview. So I ask you guys, what's your favorite old frame card? What your favorite like new cars that became old frame? I have a friend that thinks that Thrun and Nemesis in old frame is ugly, but Ponder in old frame is pretty. I think both are fine. Ponder is the best. But what do you guys think? I personally I don't like Mishra's Bobble in old frame. I prefer the new frame. Which is funny because my friends prefer in old frame. Teferi. I don't know. I think it's weird, Planeswalkers in old frame. I like Dark Faden, but in old frame it's just so weird. I mean, the art is pretty. Dark Faden in old frame, for me, looks like the prince from Shrek 2. The Charming Prince, if you don't remember. So I'm always making jokes about that card. Screed Ranger will be very interesting too. Next round. So yeah, we are waiting for the next round. I'm not sure if someone's in turns.
I'll smoke a cigarette. Be back in a sec. Can I just get my phone? I'm not sure I'm talking to you in English. But Okay, everybody, we are here back for round number 5, and right now you can see the standings. As you can see, the first place we've got Guilherme Soares, and he's playing Bent Nadu. In the second place, we've got Nuno Videira, he's playing Nadu Cradle. In the third place, we've got Newton Rocha. He has just played, as you can see, he's playing a Cloud Post. João Verinho and Nuno Francisco, they are both playing Blue Black Reanimator. Luis Xavier, he's playing a Mono Red Stompy. Hugo Cruz, he's playing the deck that you have just seen. It's a combo deck using Painter and also Phyrexian Devourer.
It was a mix of Bomberman with Painter.
Exactly, and I'm not so sure what Kawe is playing with. Do you know?
No idea.
Do you know?
Do we have the deck list of Kawe?
Kawe, what is he playing with? Mystic Forge, okay. And Kawe is playing with Mystic Forge. It's very likely that the first three, they are already locked in the top 8. So by that we mean Guilherme, Nuno, and Newton. And the other ones, they're still contenders for the remaining 5 spots.
And, well, we have 2 Nadus on the top 2. Think about it.
Exactly.
2
and
birds.
3 in the top 8, right? That's
2
true.
birds.
No, I'm sorry, just 2 in the top 8 because Gonçalo Diogo, he's position 9, okay.
Gonçalo Diogo might enter the top 8. If he enters, we'll have 3 birds.
In the top 8, right? Just for a change. Probably the last day, right? They might eat a band tomorrow.
Do you know that song from Family Guy from The Bird? What the bird says. Whenever I see the Nadu, I always remember of that song. It was what the bird says. Ba 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 ba.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, in regards to the other players, André Mateus, he's playing like his own list. It's basically a fairy tribal deck. A blue red wizard, yeah, you're right. Gonçalo,
Very spicy.
Very spicy. Gonçalo, he's playing a blue black reanimator. Pedro Dores, he normally plays with Cephalid Breakfast. I'm not so sure if that's what he's brought today.
He brought Reanimator.
Reanimator, I see. João Fernando normally plays lands, and that's what I saw him playing. Pedro Pereira, I'm not so sure what he's playing with.
UB Temple.
UB Temple as well. Okay, Mariano, I think he was playing Doomsday, right? Doomsday, okay.
Timoteo, the same,
Doomsday
I think.
as well. Daniel.
Miracles.
Daniel, he was one of the players of... he was actually the player of the very first match that we streamed. And there's also Gilberto. What is Gilberto playing with?
He was playing
Show and tell. Okay. So pretty interesting meta. Lots of blue decks, right? Somebody
Lots.
should have brought one Losari Shepherd or something.
I mean, we have some Reanimators, we have some birds, but not as one Mystic Forge, but not as much as I was expecting. There was still some diversity in this meta. So we are at round 5. We have Nuno, which is on UB Reanimator. You saw on the first round, and we have Xavier on Mono Reds. Usually he plays with Mono Red Stompy or just Painter. It's his pet deck.
And it's Mono Red is Luis' signature deck. He loves this deck, and normally his strategy is to play some sort of a prison piece, such as Chalice of the Void or Trinisphere, something like that.
Or
and then
Blood Moon.
Or Blood Moon, that's true.
Or Magus of the Moon.
And then, if the coast is clear, he will try to play a creature, and from that win the game. Normally the creature would be a Goblin Bombardiers, or maybe that other Goblin which creates tokens, or also the enchantment, Fable.
The Goyf. Or maybe the Goyf.
Or maybe the Paragraph, yeah, that's true. But basically he tries to play a lock piece, and if that resolves, he plays threat after threat after threat, and that's how he wins the game. Nuno's, on the other hand, he basically tries to cast Entomb, put a large creature in the graveyard, and try to reanimate it and go from there. If that plan doesn't work out, he will try to play a frog and try to win the game in a more mid-rangey way.
The Mono Red Stompy has suffered a huge evolution. When I was in GP Birmingham 2018 on the Legacy main event, Mono Red Stompy was quite slow. They had to play a lot of pieces, but they took a lot of time to kill. It won the GP by Gary Campbell, and now the decks, especially the Xavier version, is more aggressive. The creatures are better, and it can win pretty fast. So it's not totally 100% needed the lock pieces. They help a lot, but the creatures are already very good.
Okay, so classic start by Luis. He basically cast a Chrome Mox plus City of Traders and resolve the Trinosphere, which basically prevents Nuno from playing the game at all. So pretty good start. Now he's playing a threat. That's Lalia. And that this creature generates lots and lots of value.
That's creature that exiles the top, right?
Yeah, does exile the top and gets a counter +1/+1. They can play that card until the end of the turn. It's really powerful card. If it goes unchecked, it just wins the game on the spot.
Yes, and it grinds.
Yeah, exactly. It grinds a lot. And game is probably over for Nuno. Probably over. Because Nuno, he will be able to cast his first spell in his third turn. And then Luis will probably have way too much value already.
Yes. Yes, Luis is off on a good start.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that Trinosphere is a must force.
I think Red Zombie became a great deck when the players decided to bring more aggro, to put... I mean, it was by the time creatures were getting printed, great creatures for red, and then they started to put it. And the deck became faster and more aggressive.
Okay, now
Paraglyph,
he's grinding again. Oh my
is it
god,
right?
yeah.
Oh
now
my god.
Fable of... Yeah,
You can cast it if you want.
game is practically over.
Fable is very cool in the deck, but I think it works better on Painter. I think Painter can abuse better the power of the Fable.
I mean, kind of true, but in this build, Fable can still copy Bombardiers and win from that.
Oh yeah, true. He's casting another creature. He's casting Sundering Eruption, I think. Yeah, he's destroying a land. Ho 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 ho! Greedy.
Yeah,
He's preventing him from.
I don't think it's greedy. I think he's a correct play. I don't think he's even greedy. I think he's just you're not playing Magic. Not in game one. That's what Luis is doing. You're not playing Magic at all.
That's true. Against Reanimate, you really don't want them to
Oh
play
my god,
Magic.
yeah, that's it. Now bashes for 5.
Fury is funny because I've seen I've seen mono red players hard casting it many times, and
Now
Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he conceded.
Concedes, yeah, of course. There's nothing he could do, yeah.
It's very
Game was-
tough.
Game was over. Game was over after Luis resolved Trinosphere. This is why this matchup is really tough. Okay,
So we are going to check
their
Luis'
lists.
sideboard.
So probably Luis will definitely bring in all 3 Fairy Macabres and Pyroblast, I would say, and maybe Red Elemental Blast, but I'm not so sure.
Pyroblast can kill frog. Important.
Maybe a cup of blasts and all 3 Fairy Macabres. That's what I would say.
I will take out maybe the Fables because they're slow.
Maybe Blood Moon, I guess.
No, Blood Moon I think he can stay.
Because he's on the draw, so there's no reason why he should bring it in because Nuno cannot just play like a basic land. And it just kills the purpose of Blood Moon.
The troll kind of helps to play around Blood Moon.
Yeah, I mean, if he were on the play, I agree with you that he shouldn't board out Blood Moon. But as he is on the draw, it's very likely he might board out a few copies, if not all of them. I'm not talking about Magus of the Moon, but Blood Moon.
Blood Moon, yeah, Magus
Blood
can
Moon
beat.
would do very little.
So, you'll probably put Pyroblast, then Fairy Macabre.
And that's it. There's no reason why he should bring in a Fury Confluence, and neither should he bring in a Mindbreak Trap. Doesn't do anything. Nora doesn't do anything either. Yeah, it's Fairy Macabre and Pyroblast.
Mindbreak Trap is only for Storm, actually. And, I mean sometimes he can get off on surprise. Sometimes Mindbreak Trap can get people on surprise.
Yeah, but not in this matchup, right?
Yeah,
Because they
not in this
they
match.
won't normally cast 3 spells. It's basically like Entomb at the end step, and then like main phase cast reanimate or something like that. Now Nuno, on the other hand, let's take a look at his sideboard. He might bring in Consign to Memory. That card is a beater in this matchup.
I'm
Also
not sure on
Baragoyf.
that.
Baragoyf I think is the strongest card. Definitely Baragoyf.
Yeah,
That's the
he has
strongest
to
card.
grind.
Yeah, he grinds a lot. It's a Baragoyf, Dismember,
Dismember might,
and Fatal
might
Push.
enter.
I guess that's it. I think Nuno will probably try to bring in some creature hate. He might bring in the No Rods. I'm not sure if it's too slow, but it's a plan. It's a potential plan.
No, Rod, it's only good against the
It's against land, basically against Chromox. That's what it plays against.
yes, it's only against that.
Yeah. But Baragoy for sure.
I mean, Xavier doesn't even play with Wandering, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So
Yeah, if I were Nuno, would definitely bring in these two. This Dismember, these two Baragoyfs,
And
and
the
these two
edits.
Fatal Pushes. That's it.
and the shoulders
Oh,
edit
and Shoulders
might
Edict as
help.
well. Yes, that's what it would bring. It would bring in
You can
creature
play around
hate,
Kalis.
creature removal. That's what it would
And,
bring in.
And to remove, I think I don't know.
Thoughtseize,
Thoughtseize is only good on
I
on
think
the
it's
play.
Too dangerous, I think. I mean, he is on the play. Yeah, I mean, also he might bring in a Consign to Memory, but Consign to Memory plays around a Chromox. What else does it beat? It beats a Trinisphere, if it's on the stack. It beats a Chalice of the Void on the stack and Chromox on the stack. That's
It's
why he
limited.
would bring it.
It's kind of limited.
Might be maybe slow, not sure, but might be a little slow. And also like sideboarding out, probably he would need to board out Thoughtseizes. I think this card is very slow in this matchup.
I don't think. I'm not
Maybe
sure if Daze is
Daze.
good.
No, Daze is good because he's on the play. Daze is good. What else? Okay, right now we're gonna go back to the board. I cannot see it. Okay, so now Nuno is on the play. So let's see if they'll mulligan or not.
Xavier had an incredible start.
He did, yeah. Can you see how many people there are in the stream? You have to look up Mercado. Yeah.
I think Xavier is considering.
Considering mulliganing, right?
Maybe.
Has Nuno mulliganed? I don't think he has. Has he?
I think he's considering too. Against Xavier, it's a real danger. You must really think.
I mean, yeah.
I
You
think-
gotta have some counter spell, I guess. He might mulligan until he's got some counter play, I guess. Otherwise, it's way too risky. Because if Xavier resolves Chalice on one or Trinisphere again, it's almost GG. $17, okay.
We have 17 players watching.
Yeah. And thanks, guys, for watching us. We're having a blast here.
This is being very fun.
Yeah, it has. Now Luis has mulligan to 6. Let's see whether he'll keep it or not.
I think he's trying to find a quick start with an 8 piece.
Yeah, that's definitely what he's trying to do here. He's mulliganing to 5. Okay.
It's not that bad because of the new mulligan system, and actually it took 6 because he's on the draw.
But then Luis, he needs to have a hate piece. He necessarily needs to have a hate piece or a Fairy Macabre. Otherwise, he'll lose the game on the spot.
Oh yeah, I think Nuno will not play the grindy game because he'll lose if he does that.
Yeah.
He'll
He cannot
play
keep up,
he'll
yeah.
try to play the combo game.
Yeah, he has to play the unfair game. Yeah.
He can be fair to Xavier because
Because if he solves an Atraxa, it's a GG on the spot. I mean, like Luiz's build, like I think they have only one out against Atraxa. If they're playing the card, I don't think they are. How do you call that card? Dead gone. Dead
Probably,
gone, yeah.
yes.
And I don't think that Luis is playing. Oh, actually, yeah, Luis is playing Dead gone. 3 in the board. So probably it's very likely that Luis has brought in this card. So that's the only out against Atraxa. If Nuno resolves it. I can see a Magus of the... No, actually it's a monkey. Oh yeah, it's not Magus of the Moon, it's the monkey.
Xavier is thinking a lot.
He is, yeah. He's taking his time. I mean, that's one of the main difficulties of the mono red deck, because this deck tends to mulligan a lot, and it's very difficult to assess whether you should keep it or not. So this is why this deck is pretty skill intensive. I mean, one of the main difficulties is, do I keep it or not? And that's why this deck is so tough to play. To play well, I mean.
It's very
Very
important.
powerful deck, but tough to play.
Yes, and it's very important to make sure you have an 8-piece to start off.
Exactly. I mean, this hate piece could either be a chalice, could be a Trinisphere, or it could be a Fairy Macabre or something like that. Because
Oh, yes.
maybe like he could have a Fairy Macabre in hand and then start, I don't know, with a Fable or something. Could even be just a land sometimes. Sometimes he's got like a slower start. Okay, now he's playing, he casts Ponder. Okay. Decided not to shuffle. Pass the turn. Okay, mountain.
mountain.
Passes the turn, okay.
I'm suspecting he has a Pyroblast or a Fairy Macabre
Something like that, yeah, he should have it.
to try to survive.
Yeah, and Luis, he usually says that the most important decision to be made when playing this deck is the mulligan itself. So yeah, which kind of restates like the thing that we have said before. That's true.
I mean, the deck doesn't play with Brainstorm. Their Brainstorm is the mulligan.
Yeah, he's trying to do that like, okay, in his main phase, okay. It's gonna end to reanimate. So either Luis has got a Fairy Macabre or Luis loses the game on the spot. That's it. Yeah, Legacy is a pretty tough format. Oh, Archon, okay.
There's still the possibility of not having a reanimation spell.
But then he wouldn't do it like sorcery speed, right? If
Oh,
he
yeah.
hadn't had a
Oh yeah, true.
reanimation spell.
He's probably going to try to reanimate. I think Luigi is sweating.
Yeah, exactly. Now Luis, he has got to have it. If he doesn't have it, he loses the game on the spot. Does he have it? He doesn't. Okay, now lost the game. I mean, maybe Luis might have a Gone in his hands. If he's got a Gone, he might be able to return it to his hands. If he doesn't, GG. Okay, Luis is discarding a land.
Not really land. It's a land that it's a sorcery that flips to a land.
That's true. That's true.
I like these cards that flip.
Another
He
land.
gave new life to
Takes
the deck.
3 life. Now Blood Moon. Okay. Pitching Monkey.
Okay, I'm surprised. I was thinking he would
It
remove
still doesn't win the
Blood Moon.
game. Okay. And then what
It
will...
It kind of helps slow him down.
Kind of, but Nuno, he's already got a swamp.
Oh yes, it's a bit
Now
late.
an island. It's a bit late, I guess. It's pondering probably for a Force of Will or something.
I
That's
think-
Force of Will in his hand, right? Oh, he's shuffling.
Yeah, he saw Force of Will, but he doesn't want it. I mean, it
He
was
just
only
needs a
lands.
counter spell. He just needs a counter spell to stop Luis from bouncing Archon. That's it. Right?
I think so, but he had,
Especially
like,
because Archon
plenty-
has got flying. Like, I don't think there's a single creature in Luis's deck that has got flying.
He'll attack.
Oh my god, such a powerful card. Card is a monster. Bashes for 9, draws a card. Oh my god. Gain 3 life. So strong. Oh my god.
He'll discard the Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Luis is in trouble.
Yeah, I'm not sure if bringing in like the Blood Moons on the draw in this matchup is. Yeah, Luis concedes.
Luis only needed the Fairy Macabre.
Yeah, guys, Legacy is a pretty fast format.
It
Now
depends.
G2 is over.
It depends.
I mean, I know it depends, of course, but on average, it's a pretty fast format.
I mean, you can be fast and take a while at the same time. Like, you have a lot of cantrips like Brainstorm and Ponder, and they are quite fast, but the match can go long.
That's true. You're right. I mean, but normally, like most decks in the meta right now, they can win the game as early as, I don't know, turn 2. I mean, some of them can win the game turn 1, like a Storm, but it's kind of a tier 2 deck right now. But
It's hard.
among the tier 1 decks, I don't know, Nadu, for example, or Cephalid Breakfast, or Reanimator, etc. I mean, I know that technically speaking, Reanimator doesn't win the game turn 2, but it practically does, right? I mean, it's just if you resolve Archon or something, if the opponent has no counterplay, you just win the game.
I think Luis took out the Furies.
I mean, it doesn't do
I think-
anything in this
Yeah,
matchup.
it doesn't
doesn't
do
do
anything.
anything.
It
That's
doesn't
true.
even kill the frog if the opponent has at least 2 cards in hand.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean,
at least
the
3.
opponent has got to have at least 3, yes. I mean, if they have 3, then it doesn't kill the frog, so it doesn't do anything. So yeah, probably he has to bring in Pyroblast, right? Elemental Blast. But at the same time, I mean, what does it do? Like, it prevents the opponent from casting cantrips or a potential
No,
Force of Will.
Pyroblast-
That's it.
Pyroblast can shoot a frog.
And yeah, can shoot a frog, can shoot a Trax as well. He kills a Trax, yeah, that's true. Maybe he should bring in a couple of them, I guess.
I mean, sometimes you can shoot the cantrips, but it's sketchy.
It is catchy because
Imagine
it
the
doesn't help your
opponent-
plan, right? It doesn't.
It depends. Imagine if the opponent plays the land, pass the turn, and then on the turn again, without playing another land, does a Brainstorm. You want a Pyroblast because it's probably screwed on lands, and you want to try to destroy his plan to get another land. It really depends. I think it's on these situations you want the Pyroblast to get cantrip.
I agree. I mean, but normally, at least when I'm playing, like with these cards, I tend not to counter like cantrips, because I mean, of course, it depends a lot on the situation, on the game, etc. But normally, it's just an urgent play, I would say. Yeah, like we are the very late stages of a game or of a match, and now I have to impede my opponent from playing. Then I would do it. But if it's, I don't know, turn 2 or something, my opponent just casts Ponder, it's very unlikely that I would counter that.
The bad thing about Pyroblast is that it can get countered by Kali's. It's the worst part.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, but if you have a Kali's on the board, it's already very good.
Does Nunu play Brazen Borrower? No, I don't think he does. No, he does actually. He plays 2. Okay. Plays
It
2
kind of
copies.
helps. You can do it against. You can bounce something from him.
Yeah, he plays 2 copies. Okay, everybody in the chat, if you're listening, like, what would you bring in these matchups? Or in this matchup, I'm sorry. What would you bring in if you are playing as the red player or as the blue-black player?
The funny thing is to copy Fury with the Fable.
Wow, that's
It's so
a
insane.
Really powerful,
I mean,
really powerful play.
most of the time when Red Zombie players play Fury, it's hardcasted, not with pitch.
Yeah, one of the most obscene things I have ever seen is just to attack with Bombardiers, and then you pitch cast a Fury, and then in response to its sack trigger, you just throw in the opponent, just a bash 7. Bah! Just okay, kill the opposition, kill the blockers, and bash 7. Like, oh my god, so really so ridiculous.
Fable is so cool.
It is. Okay, right now Luis is on the play, so he plays Soulland, Chromox.
He's off to a good start, probably.
This is a tricky spot because maybe Nunu could counter that, but I'm not sure if it's good enough.
It depends. Well, let's imagine you play a Cavern of Souls and then you play a Chromox. You counter the Chromox because you want to prevent them from getting mana and use Cavern of Souls to
That's
cast
true.
a creature, usually with initiative.
But then they would have changed the sequence here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a winning play. Does Nunu have a counter? Because that's a winning play.
Yes, if Nunu has a handful of fetch lands,
Yeah.
Yes,
Unless
he's
Nunu has
screwed.
got basics, but I think he runs, I don't know, 2 or 3 basics in the whole build. Let me check.
oh yeah,
Nunu plays a 1 swamp, 1 island. That's it.
he resolved. Now he has only mountains.
Okay, so practically GG. Practically. I mean, unless Nunu has got a throw, right? Because he can search for basic islands. That's 1 out.
No, for basic.
Sorry,
swamp.
basic swamp. You're right. That's 1 out. Little slow, but 1 out.
But it helps.
It does, right? Can search for swamp, play swamp, and reanimate. Yeah, that's a winning plan as well. That's a winning strategy.
No,
Now
That's-
Fable. Wow, super powerful card.
that's a powerful card, and he can't even
Why is
daze
he tapping for 4 mana? That's
because.
what I don't get.
Okay, force.
Oh, you're right. Yes, because Tomb right here is yeah, because of Magus of the Moon, Tomb only taps for 1. You're right.
No,
That's
he's
exactly the
cycling.
game. Yeah, he's cycling for basic swamp. Does he have?
You predicted,
reanimate?
you know. You
Yeah.
predicted the cycling.
We called our play, right? That's
Maybe it's true when when we start complaining things, the things we complain happen.
exactly. He must have reanimator or animate that, I guess. I mean, Nunu, he might be able to push Magus, but the only thing is that I'm not sure if Nunu has got anything to activate Revolt, because Magus costs 3
He's
mana.
reanimating.
Yeah. Does he have a Fairy Macabre? He does.
Oh
of
my
course.
gosh.
The boy has got everything. Okay. Wow, that's a sick play. That's a sick play. Okay, that's sick.
That's very sick.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not sure what Nunu can do now. Nunu will have to entomb another time and have another reanimate. Yeah, really tough.
No, Xavier needs another lock piece like a Calice on 1 or a Trinisphere or another clock
Yeah,
to try to infest.
it's gonna be a clock, I guess. Let's see what he's up to.
Well, Xavier doesn't need to fear.
I know
that
he's up to no good. That's for sure. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh.
He's breaking the land. Oh my god.
Oh my
he's breaking
god,
the
he's
land.
breaking the lands.
Oh my god.
That plays so
That's
sick.
a sick play. That's a sick play.
That's a sick play. It's the wasteland from Strip Mine. I mean, it's a Strip Mine from Mother Red Stompy.
He can, right? He can search for it, can he? I don't think he can. I think he just breaks the land. The controller may search. Why hasn't he searched for a basic island then?
Probably he didn't remember that. Calice on 1. Oh my god.
He should have, right? It's free. Searching for the island is free.
Now he's cycling the Orc.
But how is he going to reanimate it? There's no way for him to do it.
And he needs a swamp, but it doesn't have.
Yeah, why hasn't he searched for it? Yeah, because we are double reading a Sundering's Eruption text, and it says that the controller of the land might search for a basic land, and from what we saw, Nunu does run 1 island, and I'm not sure why Nunu hasn't searched for it. We're not sure why. He's got like 2 fetch lands. What land is that? And a wasteland. Yeah, he's got 2 fetchlands and a wasteland. Not sure why.
Xavier needs to seal the game quickly.
Okay, oh, the monkey.
With the monkey.
This is the best monkey ever. You know, the hard cast monkey.
No, the
Fair,
best.
fair to taxless. You know.
I mean, the best is Ragavan. Our boy
legacy
Ragavan.
monkey. You're talking about legacy here. Just kidding.
Ragavan was so fun. Even
Ridiculous card, right?
even
Another
Painter
monkey.
play
Oh.
with Ragavan.
Yeah, sick.
It
play.
was so nuts.
Yeah, it's. I don't think that Nuno can come back. I don't think he's got any out. Doesn't have any out. Luis has got 6 power on the board. Nuno has got 7 life. Yeah,
And
no outs.
and he doesn't have any. And he
Unless
doesn't
he
have.
had like a dismember, but he doesn't run any dismember, does he? He does run one dismember. That's his only out. That's his only out. 1 dismember. In the end step. Yeah, GG. Yep.
I'm always happy when I see a non-blue deck to win. You know.
That's pretty cool, right?
It's always great.
That's true.
So
That's true.
Xavier might make it to the top 8.
Yeah,
But-
very likely, I guess. Okay, everybody. Now that we have just finished round number 5, we're gonna go for a longer break, and then we're gonna come back for a top 8. So
Exactly.
get ready for top 8, okay?
Be ready for top 8.
In a few minutes, okay? So be ready,
It will
everybody.
be epic.
It will, for sure.
Call your friends to go to the channel.
Invite everybody.
Invite everybody.
Bring them over. We have beer here. Come. Is the mic
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do
into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through? Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted,
Welcome everyone. We're here at the first minutes of top 8. We got our bracket, we got our players, we're setting up to play. And the round is underway. We've got the marquee matchup of the meta here. Like it's Nadu versus Reanimator, Frogs versus Birds. And it's gonna be quite a fast game if Nadu gets his way. It's a very fast deck. We've seen it before on stream.
Exactly, and as Nuno was the first in the standings, he will decide who gets to begin, and probably he will
Yeah.
decide to
Going
begin
first,
himself.
yeah, going first is huge for this deck.
Exactly.
We've
And-
seen it before. Like it's been a coin toss in the mirror for them. It's like it's been like really prevalent of like what this deck can do on the
Exactly.
play.
And basically, like Nuno's plan is basically to put to play a dual land and then play a mana dork and maybe try to go off either on turn 2 or turn 3. Not alternatively, but on the other hand, Nuno will try to probably cast an Entomb so that he can put a big fatty in the graveyard and then try to reanimate it. That's plan A, and plan B is more mid-rangey. He would try to resolve Psychic Frog and then go from there. Basically, they're both playing a combo deck, so whoever goes faster tends to win the match. But it's a pretty tough match for both sides, I would say.
Yeah, especially game 1. Like Nadu, this version doesn't even play any main deck removal. It's really trying
Yeah,
to
it
go
doesn't
fast
interact,
and
right?
hit hard for lethal.
plays by
I
itself.
know from talking with Videira that sometimes he doesn't even bother counting or ticking down his opponent's life totals because an attack is for lethal and that's it. And we're back to like kind of the things we said before. On the other time we saw this Nadu Cradle, like not seeing the opponent immediately entomb at the end of turn and reanimate something is quite a weight off, because this deck, like every single top deck is like a live draw for combo. Look at it, it's going again.
That's true. Okay, now Nuno's
And
playing a
Daisy.
Daze, countering
Yeah.
the main enabler, which is Nomads in core. Now let's see what Nuno does.
Yeah.
Underground
Just,
Seal passes. Probably he intends to cast Entomb at the end step.
just to let you guys know, the top 8 has been played with open deck list. They have access to each other's deck lists, they know, and Videira crucially plays Shaman in core. Not relevant for this matchup, except for the part for being like the fifth Nomad. He plays it against stuff like Pithing Needle and Chalice of the Void. But that being saying, this deck has even more enablers than normal.
That's true. And apart from these 5 Nomads, Nuno also plays Spring Hardened Tuku, which is all not Spring Hardened Tuku, but what's the card? Curium Ranger, which is also another type of enabler for this matchup.
Yeah, it's quite an unusual card. He plays it because he has very few lands. He needs more creatures that cost 1. Oh look, typical Nadu player behavior. He had everything. He had everything.
He tries to solve. Okay, he's trying to try to.
That removal piece, that days, the 2 dazes from Moon
Second
Precision being
daze,
like
tough.
very crucial here.
Tough.
Yeah.
And Entomb on top of that? Okay. Pretty
Okay,
tough.
he's going off to the races then.
Yeah.
That's
If Francisco has got
it's
a
well played, it's
reanimated,
well played.
yeah.
He even gets to deal with the Safekeeper, which is very
Oh my
hard.
god, yeah. If Nuno resolves reanimate, it's probably game over. At least you won.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's very well played from Moon Francisco. He was surely on the back foot. I have a hard time considering Reanimator the aggressor in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just because
Totally agree with you.
Yeah, just because of how the way this Nadu build is done. Like it's so fast. It combos every single time.
Exactly. Reanimate, tough.
That's why they play the Orm's chant in the sideboard, because 1 turn extra is enough. So they teched into Orm's chant instead of Consign because it's just better. The extra turn just gets the combo.
Exactly. Especially if you want to go like really fast and if you
Yeah.
want to have some backup plan. Yeah.
In this position, though, it's much harder for this list to come back from this state.
There's very little like
there's
Nuno
no
Videira
main
can
deck.
do.
Yeah.
He needs to have another land and then have the combo from the hand, right?
Yeah.
Cast both Nadu and an enabler. Yeah,
There's
he passes
no-
the turn, yeah.
There's no main deck removal. There's no interaction
Yeah,
of
probably
any
GG.
kind really. It's trying to get the creatures on board and try to go again.
Yeah, probably GG. And Francisco will keep
Yeah.
drawing cards, Yeah, and hitting for 9 each turn. So
The thing
yeah.
is, Nunu only has another fatal push. There's a world, and he has already spent 2 days. There's a world where Videta can just assemble 2 creatures again. He has a lot of Court of Callings. He has a Lord of Zeniths, and it's
And
possible.
no counter spell.
Yeah, he's dead in 2 turns. Maybe with like he passed with 4 mana open. So this is like Court to 1, Zenith for 3 next turn, and he still wins.
That's true. And
So-
only if Francisco has got no counter spells at all, right?
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
he spent 2 already. And he drew no extra cards. So it's quite possible that he just is a lot of interaction. He played Fatal Push into days. So it's
Might
quite,
have
it's
more
quite possible.
interaction, yes.
It's quite possible that the way is just clear.
Yeah, from what I can see from from Francisco's list, he's running 2 fatal pushes in the main, and what else in terms of interaction? 2 pushes, 4 force of will, 3 days. That's it. That's the interaction he's got. And Videta has got no interaction at all. Not in game 1.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, not in game 1. No interaction at all.
Yeah, they even. Yeah, I remember this list initially. He when Videta made the list, he made it with Atraxa. The deck was so fast, he opted not to use it.
I mean, like, I do play this list online, and once I decided to run a league
Yeah.
without running Atraxa, and I was heavily punished for it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, like, you gotta play Atraxa, especially in this type of
Yeah,
matchups.
it did seem that he didn't have quite enough to turn this around after the Archon. Let's go.
Yeah, it's too much value. Yeah, now
Let's go check.
their sideboard plan. Okay, so
Yeah.
Videta, he will definitely bring in 3 Swords to Plowshares, 1 Endurance, 2 Fairy Macabres, that's for sure, that's a no-brainer. He might also bring Carpet of Flowers. I'm not so sure
Yeah.
if it's that strong in this matchup, but
It is.
okay.
I've seen the birth of this list from its inception because we're good friends. We play in the same group. We offered a lot of input for the lists. We worked on this list together for Eternal Weekend, and the carpet wasn't there initially. It came into the sideboard because they felt they needed a way to play against UB, which is one of the tougher matchups for them because there's a lot of matchups that are almost free for this deck, and carpet definitely comes in for this matchup. Swords, they're also coming, but there's not that many stuff to cut.
I
Like,
mean,
it's-
yeah, that's true. Well, what could he cut? Knight of Autumn? Okay, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Is he running Collector Roof? I don't think he is. He might...
He is.
He is? Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
that's a no-brainer then. He might cut maybe 1 Nantuko, I'm not sure. I mean, I like Nantuko, but I'm not sure if it's that strong in this matchup. I don't think it is. I think it's more like of a mid-rangey type of card in this matchup. What else?
Maybe the orders are tough to keep. There's already
Maybe
there-
Natural
there's-
Order. Yeah, they're
there's
playing
already
temples.
so many.
yeah.
There's so many tutors already. I feel it's kind of okay to cut the order.
Maybe a couple of orders. Maybe 1 Court of Calling because it's sometimes slow. Sometimes slow in a
Sometimes,
temple
yeah,
matchup.
but the thing is, it's instant speed, which is the main allure of this card. Like, you already know that the other guy is gonna come. Like, your Reanimator is gonna come with a lot of removal against you, and Safekeeper and instant speed is brutal.
I mean, at least when I'm playing with this deck online, sometimes I have a hard time casting Court of Calling because opponent never lets me like have a big board.
Yeah.
So this is why, like in my opinion, this card is sometimes clunky in this type of matchups, like
for sure, it can
temporary
be.
oriented ones.
It can be very
So
much,
I
yes.
tend to at least board out 1. I mean, not the whole thing, but at least
Mm-hmm.
1, I would say.
I think the Shaman and Korg should go out in this. There's no danger of, especially this being open deck list. There's no danger of Chalice. There's no danger of what were we talking before? The Pithing Needle or Flutes. So I think it's a card that could very much.
So he's bringing at least 6 cards. If he's bringing in
I mean,
Carpet of Flowers, it would be 8.
No, there's also the Fairy Macabres here.
I mean,
to
so
consider.
2, 3. I mean, 2 Fairy Macabres, 1 Endurance, 3 Swords to Plowshares, 2 Carpet of Flowers. That would be 8 cards. Maybe he's overboarding or not.
That depends on what he's cutting. I'm almost certain that there's no way to cut 8 cards out of here. It's really tough.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a tough call because you don't really want to give up on Once Upon a Times. 'Cause
You can't. I mean, it's part of the mana base.
Yeah, you have very
It's
few
a
lands.
mistake.
It's a card that finds either a cradle or a bird or a nomad. Like it gets you just everything you need.
That's true. It's
So
a mistake. I mean, boarding it out is a mistake.
Maybe 1 is okay. Maybe
yeah,
1
he's
is
running
fine.
4. Maybe
Yeah,
he could
maybe 1
board
is
out
fine.
1. Yeah.
I'm sure we'll have some answers soon enough. Let's take like a closer look here.
How about
To-
Francisco's
yeah,
list?
We're just queuing it up. Here it is.
Okay, so Francisco's list, he will definitely bring in a cup of pushes for sure. Dismember for sure. Shield Resilient, that's for sure. I would also bring in the Bowmasters. It doesn't do a lot, but it does kill a Dork. And maybe that's it. Maybe Consigned to Memory because it stops Crater Hoof's trigger, but he might be in his true situation now, so I'm not so sure if it's that good. But it does do something. Does
I
have
find
some
it hard to
text.
believe. I feel like there's better things for you to bring.
I agree.
If you wanna, I think when it comes to the point when you're boarding in Consigned to Memory against this deck, you're diluting your deck at some point because
That's
it's
true.
not what you want to do. It's like if you have nothing else on to sideboard in, you bring in Consign. There's better tools here.
That's true.
I don't think he needs
Yeah,
to
two
bring the
pushes, one
Consigns.
Bowmasters, two Barrowgoyfs, and one Dismember. I mean, if he wants to bring in these two Barrowgoyfs, but it does generate value. But if I were him, I would bring in definitely the Dismember, Shoulder's Edict, and Fatal Pushes. So that's what I would bring in.
I don't think he'll give up on the Reanimator plan because the Archon is really backbreaking.
Exactly. He cannot give the opponent time, right?
Yeah.
He cannot give up
Yeah.
with this plan. If he gives up on this plan, he loses in the late game.
I agree.
So what you cut? He maybe cut Thoughtseize. It's a one possibility.
I don't know because your opponent is a creature deck, but he is a combo deck. Like, if you don't keep your Thoughtseizes against combo decks, where do you keep them? Right?
I know.
It's not an
but
easy
it's
choice.
tough.
It
It's
could
not
be
an easy
that-
choice.
I mean, it can be that the Thoughtseizes
Maybe
is
a
a worse
couple
card.
four.
It's a worse card than the removal.
I mean, like Nuno is not okay. Nuno is playing Allosaurus Shepherd, so maybe he
is.
could board out maybe one or two Force of Wills, maybe one or two Dazes, maybe
Maybe
one Daze and one Force of Will, something like that.
I don't know. I think you have to keep the forces. There's so many high profile cards here. Days though, with the opponent playing a bunch of dorks.
Because Daisy only works in this matchup
Yeah.
if it's turn 1 or 2, right? If it's
Yeah,
turn 3
especially-
on, like this doesn't work anymore.
Especially because it's going on a draw. So I feel like maybe a number of days could come out here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, probably would board out all Dazes. Me, if I'm on the draw, if I'm on the play, definitely I would leave them in, but on the draw, yeah, I would cut these 3 Dazes out.
Yeah, you can safely cut them out. I was just checking the blue count.
Yeah.
He can safely cut them out. It's fine. Seems like our opponents are mulliganing. Let's go take a closer look at there.
Okay. So now
Navidad is going to be
on the
on
play.
the play again, which he was from before, which is where he wants to be. I think he should be favored still.
Yeah, in general, yeah.
But
But now, like Francisco has got even more interaction. Now he's
Yep.
got like a 4 pushes, 1 Shooter's Edict, 1 Dismember, yeah, plus the Force of Wills.
we'll see. Getting to game 3 on the draw is going to be tough though. But I feel like this deck is so strong. Like it should be very achievable. I think.
And it's very likely that both these decks will be legal as of tomorrow, right?
Yeah. This
very
is
likely.
Yeah, this is.
It's our last chance to take a look
you want-
at
yeah,
this
if-
matchup.
If you wanted a small like TLDR of what Legacy has been since Modern Horizons has been out,
This is the matchup,
this
right?
is the matchup to us,
Exactly.
which is in part why we chose to stream this one right off the bat here at the top 8.
That's true.
Because we're gonna have some funnier and more what's the word I'm looking for? Different decks in the rest of the top 8 for sure.
That's true. And
Extravagant was the word I was looking for. We're gonna have some more extravagant decks here.
That's a great word, right?
All right, let's see what they do. Keeping 7. We want to see that.
Okay, we begin with a no. Okay, dual land, either dual or fetch. He's thinking. Okay, dual
All right.
and dark. Okay.
Okay, we're
He's
accelerating.
ramping for Dryad Arbor.
Yeah. I mean, you really gotta respect these things as the.
I mean, that's the best turn 1 play. I mean, for this deck. Always ramping. If you
It
do
is.
not ramp, you lose a lot of time.
Acceleration on turn 1 means you can combo on
Off.
turn
Yeah,
2.
exactly. If you on turn 2, you have,
Yeah.
I don't know, Green Ranger
Which
plus
is-
Gaia's Cradle
Which
plus, I
is
don't know.
ridiculous because now it costs 3 mana and he needs an enabler and still you're comboing.
And it manages to go off, right?
Yes.
Ridiculously
Let's see.
strong. That's true.
I feel like Nun Francisco has to be quite scared of what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, but maybe Francisco might go for the
I mean,
easy
he's gonna-
win, right?
no, he's gonna
Entomb for
He's gonna do the patented black blue player thing, which is where I get that a lot from my opponents, which is I play some sort of land dork and I immediately get Fatal Push Wasteland. It's every single time.
Yeah, really annoying play pattern. And it's tough when you're playing like Nadu Crater because it's got 3 colors, so it's really tough not to to fetch for a duel. Really tough. If you're playing Crater Control, it's easier. Okay, I'm gonna go for a forest now because next turn, whenever I want, I have a fetch land in my hand, so I can look for a bio or something. But in this deck, pretty tough
I'm sure
because of
Videra,
the mana base.
yeah, I'm sure Videra is very happy to see the turn 1 Ponder.
Very slow. Yeah.
Yeah,
Slow play.
he gets to play a bit more freely. Maybe he can find the time to go find an Allosaurus Shepherd or something.
And I can see that Videra, he has Fairy Macabre in hand, so he's safe.
He's
for at
feeling
least,
very safe.
yeah.
He should be taking his time to set up.
He's attacking for 1. Okay, bold.
Beautiful. I love this.
So do I.
Turning Dry Arbor sideways is amazing.
Exactly. He does have a Court of Calling in hand, Swords to Plowshares, 2 lands, and a Fairy Macabre. Okay. He's got lots of interaction, but
Here we go.
here we go.
Nothing to do here. Get out.
What do you pick? Okay. Archon and random stuff. Okay.
Pretty much.
Leave the land in the graveyard. Doesn't do anything.
All right. All according to the plan. I see.
Pass the turn, I guess. Yeah.
This is like the prime spot. Like you dealt with your opponent. He didn't put any pressure. You have a bunch of mana to work with.
Yeah, it's a dream spot. Yeah.
Yeah. The only issue here is he has quite not very
And no pressure. I mean, that's
No, but-
Videra's issue, right?
Yeah, but this deck only puts pressure when it combos, right? So at this point, he doesn't have many creatures to court, which is like it was the piece he had in hand.
Yeah, he might court for 1, but what would he fetch? There's nothing to fetch for 1 now.
That-
Maybe
that-
Shepherd,
that,
but
that depends on. I think that depends on how much mana Francisco leaves up.
yeah, that's a beater. Barraglyph.
Yeah, but it's I think it's okay. You can take quite a bunch
Yeah,
of.
Videra has got Plowshare, so
Yeah. That seems kind of correct.
It is, yeah. Can never leave this creature on the
Yep.
board.
Maybe he, depending on his hand. I've seen both him and Gonçalo, courting for Dryad Arbor at this point. I've seen that before.
Okay.
This is also a fair play.
Yeah, really good.
Very scary.
I love this card.
Yeah,
Once
very
upon a
scary
time.
for the Francisco.
What does he see? Oh my god, he doesn't see anything. I think I saw 2 lands plus 1 on Tuco, 1 Swords to Plowshares, and 1 Grison Zenith.
Depending on what the land is, Cradle is also quite a good hit here, right? Because you
Yeah,
get you get
it is.
a lot of mana.
I think he went for Nantuku. Is that it? What is his choice?
We'll see.
Nantuku, yeah.
Yep, makes sense.
Me, if he enchants Dryad Arbor, becomes a oh my god, just a powerhouse.
Yeah.
Just a combo by itself.
I've seen this man do like 3 or 4 copies of White of the Reliquary with Nantuko. Like,
Exactly.
we'll see. The game looks well staged to go for a game 3. Let's see how Nuno Francisco decides to interact here. This bestow is free. Basically, the bestow doesn't cost any more. Doesn't cost any mana. You don't lose a creature because you try to bestow. It always ends up on the board.
Exactly.
Dryad now hits for 2.
Now, if he's got like Gaia's Cradle, it just goes off. But I don't think he's got it.
He cut the clock in half.
Oh my
Here we
god,
go.
he does have it. Okay. Now he goes infinite.
All according to the plan.
He goes here. No, not. I mean, infinite
Trigger?
as long as he's got money.
Not
Mana.
infinite, but he's gonna he
Generates
might-
a
he
lot
might-
of value.
Yeah, he might be very tempted to pay for the copy.
I would.
No, he didn't. He must have something in hand then.
Okay.
So
He's got 3 mana.
4.
3, right?
So
2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
and hit for 2. This Dryad Arbor is
Okay.
going places.
Yeah, he'll do that end step.
Yeah, this is going places.
Not so sure if I would have attacked knowing that. Gotta do the math. Yeah.
There's so many choices you can do, like especially when you have multiple tutors in your hand. Like we can try and understand what's gonna happen, but without actually seeing his hand.
I mean, I know. Yeah, just if
tough,
I
like-
wanna be value oriented, like I might
yeah.
pass the turn and try to do this at the end step, and then
Mhm.
I don't know, just create dozens of Dried Arbors.
I mean, knowing Videira and having like a small idea of what it has in his hand, he's probably gonna go for the second Dried Arbor at the end of the turn. So he gets more mana, more creatures, more cradle. Oh no, he didn't. Oh wow.
Okay. Was an interesting play.
I really was waiting for that one.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought-
interesting play.
Yeah.
Because he's got the whole thing on the board. I don't get it.
Yeah. What does he have in hand?
That
Oh, he's gonna make multiple
would
things. now.
prevent him from doing that.
No,
Like,
he's
I'm
trying.
not sure why he wouldn't have fetched. Why he wouldn't fetch there.
Maybe he didn't want to open up to removal. He's gonna. I assume
Well,
he's
what
gonna try.
protections he have?
Yeah, no, he's gonna try and do them all at once, as to like to diminish the window that the opponent can interact, so they actually can use them for some chord. Because we're approaching, like, look at this. This is gonna be one insect, and then another, and then cradle turns. And at this point, what is this? It's like it's zenith for whatever you want, right? That's a lot of mana that's gonna come up right after these triggers.
That's true.
Well, let's see what he has prepared for
Yeah,
us.
because it's on the stack. Okay.
Right, so he's
Fatal pushing.
pushing the Dried Arbor.
He should respond right now, right? If he wants to generate as much value as possible.
No, he still can. I think.
I mean,
If he's on-
responding with
yeah.
the fetch. I mean,
No, but he fizz on he doesn't lose the Nantuko. He loses the Arbor. So
I mean, but what I mean, like wanting to copy the arbor so that you can have as
I mean-
much mana as you want.
I'm hoping it doesn't do that, because that's like a weaker play. That's like a weaker play. Like on Nunu's side, like if you see your opponent copying this Dried Arbor in response to your removal, he is basically signaling that he's got nothing. So yeah, this makes a lot more sense.
For one,
Yeah. He's gonna get. I assume it's a safekeeper, because it's in response to removal.
force of will.
Yeah, I mean that's understandable. This is the point where the game turns. So there's 3 cards in hand for Francisco. He can still crack another fetch. Exactly, to get another trigger.
Another insect. Okay, Bush is still in the stack, right?
Yeah,
Still in
maybe
the stack, okay.
maybe now he does another Dried Arbor. Now, yeah, now he gets 2 Dried Arbors, I guess, if he wants to, or is he gonna make?
That's
an
what I
insect?
would do.
If he makes an insect, okay, then he has something else to play.
Yeah,
I think.
okay. He's gotta have something else
Yeah,
to
he's
play.
picking up things like he's gonna. Huh. This is a tough one. Yeah. Okay. So I assume he went for the copy there.
So copy triggers copy, because the copy is a land, so it keeps
Yeah.
triggering.
Mm-hmm.
So as
Yep.
long as Nuno has got
Yeah,
mana
he's-
to pay, he can
He's reaching out for a copy
keep
token.
doing that indefinitely. That's what he's doing. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, but I would have done that in response to the first fatal push. That's
Yeah.
what I would have done.
Yeah, but he had the cord, so he wanted to cord before. Like if he
But he could have quartered like regardless, right or no?
He could, but I assume he didn't want to. He didn't want to spend the mana for that, because what this is signaling is that he has something else to play after the chord, right? Which is why he kept the mana up. At least that's what I would read into, you know.
Okay.
So we're cradling for hoof territory right now.
That's it. Yeah. If he's got it in hand, that's
No,
usually
not this turn, but we're reaching those levels,
Yeah.
right? It's gotta be quite scary. We
And you're still in Francisco's end step, right? No, second
Uh,
main phase, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to creatures.
Welcome to creatures. Yeah.
We now play on your turn.
That's true. Now Nuno has got 3 cards left. Okay, I'm sorry. It was Videira's end step.
All right. That makes sense.
Okay, now Francisco. Let's see what he's up to. He's played a fetch.
Into-
Okay.
Quite scary. I assume
Ar-
Videira doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand, but Archon isn't there anymore. So this is gonna be
Atraxa.
Yeah, to refill the hand.
But he might win the game, right? Okay. What is that? Okay, Dried Arbor.
Those are Dried Arbors, yeah.
Okay. If he
this
goes
is
for
gonna be-
Atraxa, he might be able to
Yeah.
find a Force of Will. So,
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
this is gonna be quite a granny game.
what is that? No, Baraglyph. Is that Baraglyph?
Did he side out the Atraxa?
Wow, he might have.
That is really weird.
It is Baraglyph. Yeah, that's what he put in the graveyard. Baraglyph.
Okay.
Interesting.
I get that the Archon is really, really good. Maybe he did minimize his Reanimator plan, just leaving out the one that is good and signing out the Atraxa.
I'm not sure if going a mid range in this matchup is a good idea. I'm not sure.
Look at this. He has like 11 billion blockers.
Exactly. That's very little. That's very little. What does it do? Doesn't do anything, right?
And yes, 11 is a number. We'll see. Like this is looking very, very favorable towards Videra's side. We're going again. We're going again, boys.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much value. Oh
Yeah,
my
with
god.
one card in hand,
Disgusting.
You're not gonna stop this.
Disgusting
Yeah.
line. Oh my god.
I guess he had them all.
Another land. Oh, of course.
Well,
Now.
what a surprise. Never-
Okay. Now I'm gonna make
Um,
infinite copies.
Yeah, as many copies as this mana will pay.
Exactly. And what's be even greater? Exactly.
Yeah.
Pays before,
Yeah,
generates the token, then
This
he
man-
adds the
this-
steps for
Yeah,
Cast Cradle.
this man has been playing Cradle decks for quite a while. He knows his turns.
Disgusting line. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So much value.
What's that Baraglyph going to do
Exactly. It doesn't do anything.
against an army of bugs?
Just doesn't do anything.
Well, not bugs. An army of trees. I'm sorry.
Living trees, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
How many? 4, 5? Oh, 4
All
dried
right, so-
arbors plus
so,
one was
yeah,
the insect
exact-
token. Okay.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Oh my god. Look at this board.
Yeah. Wow. Well
I
played.
wonder what
Well played.
Francisco can do about
Well
it.
played.
I don't think he's got any outs.
He can't. Like there's no mass removal on his end, right?
Yeah.
He can. I guess if he finds no, because the other Baraglyph's in the grave, right? So
He might reanimate the other one and
Yeah.
try to. But I mean, even if he attacks, he just chump blocks and kills the Baraglyph.
but this game gets very hard to navigate because they have lifelink. So if he gets 2 Baraglyphs,
I mean, but the
Um,
issue is that if he decides to attack with Baraglyph, he just
No,
chump
he
blocks
can't, he
with
can't, he
all of
can't.
these
he can't.
insects.
He has to defend them, like every single time. Like I think that's the only way this game keeps going. What's that gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. What
yeah.
does it do? Kills Nantuku. Yeah, kills Nantuku. That's what it does.
Yeah. I mean, it stops the bleeding, but
Yeah, but
at this
still.
point, I feel like the damage is done. Right?
Yeah, I don't think that Francisco has any outs. I don't think so.
It's really, really tough. He's playing a low creature count deck.
Yeah,
At any point, he has one card in hand. At any point, he's gonna turn the cradle and cast a hoof.
exactly. He's got like infinite amount of mana.
Yeah.
Well, Videra, he top decked a land, so that was not good for him. But now
well,
the whole
that-
thing
that's-
begins again.
Yeah, that's a bunch more dry.
Now, like I don't know, an extra 8 or 9 tokens or something.
Yeah.
I gotta do the math. But oh my god, look at this board.
Let him do the math. I think the judge is helping them.
That's true. Oh my god, such a disgusting board. Oh my god, look at this.
And if he really wants to, he can just turn every single one of those red arbors for more mana.
exactly. Mana will never be an issue.
Wow, this is one of the games of all time for sure.
Yeah, that's
Very
true.
very fun to watch.
Right before the
Very
ban
fun.
announcements.
It's been very fun to watch. Who needs to combo when you do this?
Oh my god, he doesn't even have any tokens anymore. Like he's gotta
Yeah,
use the
yeah.
dice. Oh my god.
I'll be honest, I do prefer the tokens. I have like a better notion of what's going on.
I mean that's true.
But at this point, it's just not doable, right?
Yeah, not anymore. 8 arbors? Oh my god. 8 arbors?
All right. We're trying to get a glimpse
More.
of what's going
9
on.
arbors. Okay.
Okay, but he hasn't tapped the cradle yet.
Yeah, so far 9 arbors. Probably the thing is on the stack.
Yeah, it is.
Has he just passed the turn?
No.
Okay, Nuno's asking if he's tapped cradle, and now he's doing the math. Okay.
All right. He's resolving the fetch now.
Yeah, now he's okay. Not another
There we go.
trigger. Okay.
I
Now,
mean, at
Tap Cradle
at what-
plus 10 creatures or
yeah,
something.
at what point do you start like preserving your mental sanity and go like, let's concede?
I mean, what outs does Francisco have?
I mean, I'll.
I mean, he cast a Entomb plus Reanimated.
Yeah.
He didn't finish the game. Like, he has got
yeah,
no outs.
I'll eat my shoe if it
Yeah.
claws his way out of this game.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, like, Francisco, he might attack and then, okay, I block with
Like-
all my arbors. I attack with
Exactly.
20 arbors. What are we going to do?
Exactly.
Reanimate again. Okay, next turn I block with the 20 again. What do you do? There are no outs.
Yeah, I don't think there's really any outs here.
Literally no outs.
I mean, there's like a bunch of draws that keep this game going eternally if you didn't side them out, which would be like chaining Metamorphosis Fanatic into Barrowglyph and stuff, because all of those have lifelink. Like there's like that keeps the game going. I don't think he's winning it anyway, but
I mean, yeah,
technically he
it
doesn't.
gives him a couple of turns, I
yeah,
guess. but-
technically he doesn't die.
Is he attacking? He can't attack.
Especially
like a-
especially given that he's entombed for the Barrowglyph. He doesn't even have an Atraxa as a flyer to go over all of those, right?
Yeah.
Seems
exactly.
seems quite hard.
Is he attacking? I
He
would've
is,
not-
he is.
Okay. Not sure if I would have attacked with,
With
a
the
Dried
copy.
Arbor. No, I mean with the real one.
Well, does it make a difference? I get it. You don't want to lose the one that's enchanted. Yes.
Yeah.
But does it matter?
Okay, consider. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any
that makes
difference,
sense.
yeah.
That makes sense. It's quite seems quite likely to.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's go take a closer look at the Nunu's list.
Yeah, I think that
Nuno
Francisco was
Francisco's
heavily
list.
punished for having boarded out Atraxa.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, he was punished for it. Yeah, that's what happened there. That was tough.
Yeah, I don't think he's winning the long game, unless
You
he's
cannot
unless
compete with value. You
unless he's
cannot-
like really what's the word I'm looking? It's not strict. Like he's really disciplined at dealing with the resources that the opponent can go building. He's not gonna win the
not the value game.
not the value game,
Yeah,
not the
not the
mid-range
value
game,
game,
and not
yeah.
even the long game. No, especially your opponent having like almost as many swords as you have meaningful creatures.
Exactly.
It's a tough one.
I mean that the his winning game has got to involve, I don't know, Atraxa or Archon, and that's it. If he wants to play the mid-range game, he will lose eventually, because Cradle just
Yeah.
generates so much value that
There's
it's unkeepable.
Yeah, there's a world where he wins the mid-range game, but he has to like chain like Barrowglyphs soon, to the point
And
where
frog and
to, yeah,
attack
to the
and-
point where Videta is forced to block. But even that's difficult because like Nantuko with such makes such a palisade of blockers.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's really safe at protecting your home. Maybe I would side Atraxa back in because you kind of need the flyer there.
You do. That's your
Yeah.
win con. I mean, and plus fills your hand. Like it gives you like force of will, etc. Even the first time, because the first time I think he searched for Archon, which I think is good, but maybe Atraxa could have been better because you could have found, I don't know, force of will or something like that. But of course,
Yeah.
but back in game one, like the opponent had a safekeeper, so he had to remove it. So that's why
Yeah,
he went
yeah,
for
yeah,
Archon. I understand. But had it been a different case, probably
Yeah.
Atraxa is better. Probably.
I don't think. Do you think anything changes from Videta's side to this
I don't think
game
so.
3?
I think it's the same game plan. You just gotta be more careful. He's got a mulligan in. He's got a
Yeah.
mulligan to find hate.
Yeah.
River hate. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah. And it's quite good that Once Upon a Time finds a Fairy Macabre.
It does. And not
And
only
it's-
Fairy
and-
Macabre, and also
And
Endurance.
it's
Yeah.
speed, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Endurance is a bit harder to play because it does get countered. A Fairy doesn't.
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
That's you feel really safe when you're playing with the Fairy in hand.
That's true. I mean, but this is Videta's plan.
Yeah, we discovered that when Teferi was running amok in the meta, and now we discover that, well, if you're loaded with dazes and force of wills, I'm just not gonna give you the answer to the option to use them because
Exactly. Just play Fairy.
it's been quite a.
And it's kind of funny because I don't know,
It's
3 or
been-
4 months ago, almost nobody used this
Yeah.
card, and nowadays, like everybody
been-
has
it's
got
been
like at
quite
least
the
a
card.
couple
It's
in
like-
the sideboard, right? That's
It's
kind
like
of funny.
it's like a €3 card at
Yeah, exactly.
this point.
And people they used to run a Leyline of the Void or something like that, but
Yeah.
nowadays
No.
almost nobody runs
Yeah.
this card. So it's interesting in my opinion.
Right, looks like our players are shuffling up after arranging their sideboards. They took one more quick look at the opponent's deck list. They're allowed to between games. And let us see what the Silver Scrapes of this game is going to determine. after that shellacking
Yeah, I
that
mean,
Francisco got, he's got to be like at least a bit jumpy.
yeah,
right?
that's true. That's true. And yeah, a little on the edge for sure, right?
Let's take this time while our
He
opponents.
was like heavily punished for a sidebar decision.
Let's quickly while our opponents are choosing their starting hands. Let's go see if there's any development in our brackets. No, everyone is still playing. Top 8 still in contention, and
Okay.
all of the spots in the semifinals are open. Which is, I assume there being some fun games because we took quite a bit of this game.
Yeah, it's
so
true. It's
so people are actually playing good Magic over there. I want to see what's been happening.
And taking their time, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, who's mulliganing? Is it Videra?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah, it is.
Okay. I have to get used to calling them by their last name
Yeah,
because I
yeah,
keep
yeah.
calling them Nuno, but they're both called Nuno. So probably the people at home they're not sure who I'm actually referring to.
I think he's been coming off of a streak of very good results with this deck. He basically taught Gonçalo Diogo how to play this list, which, despite not only did Gonçalo Diogo make top list and he's playing on the table to the side, Gonçalo Diogo actually went like 7-3-1 at Eternal Weekend with this deck. So they've been on a tear really, and
A very powerful deck.
and I think like every time you build a deck after you get to know what the tier 1 of the format is, in this case being Reanimator, you get like a little bit of advantage because you can build a deck choosing what to beat, and you always choose to be
That's
tier
true.
1s if you can. So
I trophied in the MTGO first time playing with this deck. Trophy, first time I played this deck, I trophied. Like first time I trophied, second time 4-1. Like oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
Really
yeah.
powerful deck.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything special. Just okay. A plus B. Does it resolve? Okay, I win. Does
Yeah.
it resolve? Okay, I win. And that was it.
yeah, Gonçalo Diogo he grinds a lot on MTGO, and he keeps sending us like all the results he does with this stuff, and like there's an ungodly amount of trophies in that. Like, this if there I wasn't really that convinced that there was an argument for banning Nadu in Legacy at this point. It might be safer.
I mean, like, to be honest, I mean, of course, it is a broken card, but I don't think it should be banned. But because of the play patterns, it should maybe. But I'm not sure if it's. I mean, it's an A plus B combo, but I mean, it is weaker than Cephalid combo, for example, because Cephalid always wins on the spots, and this doesn't necessarily win on the spots. It's just annoying.
I'm
It's just
biased.
boring. It's
I'm
just
biased here, but why do Storm players get to do it? We don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree, but I mean, like, it is a super powerful combination. I agree, but Cephalid wins on the spots.
but look-
Natu doesn't.
Oh, but look, it's a heartbreaker.
Oh my god. Was that his turn one play?
Oh yeah,
He started with Dryad Arbor from
Yes.
the hand? Oh my god.
that hurt,
Such a slow play.
especially into Orcish Bowmasters.
Okay, oh my god. Okay.
That was,
That's really tough.
the man had a family, you know. Like there's,
Oh my god, another Arbor. Oh my
Woo.
god.
it's a heartbreaker here, boys.
From what I can see, he's got like a Endurance, Fairy Macabre,
he must-
Nadu,
he kept
Swords to
he
Plowshares.
must have kept an interaction heavy hand, and oof for laughing from the top.
Oh my god, now.
Oof, this is gonna hurt.
Oh my god. Yeah,
So-
Videra.
He has 3 turns to play, assuming his opponent doesn't do anything else.
Dream is escaping you, Videra.
3 turns is quite a lot of time, but let's see
4,
how
5, 6, yeah, 3 turns. Yeah, that's it.
let's see how he navigates this one. But it's not gonna be easy. I mean, we
He needs to top deck a fetch and maybe try to go from there, but
Yeah, we've-
still too slow.
we've explained. We've also shown here on stream that this deck can assemble a combo pretty much out of nowhere in as little as 2 turns from nothing. So it's not over, but it's been
Another push, okay.
but
GG.
it's a really
It's
tough.
very unlikely that Videra can come back.
Yeah.
Very unlikely. Nuno wins, then Nuno mirror. That's true. That's true, Romario. Yeah, it's very unlikely that Videra can do anything about it. Very unlikely.
Oh boy!
Poor Videra.
What an amazing game we had before! Like
Yeah,
this
that's true,
one. This
that's
one's
true.
a
Oh my
heartbreaker,
God.
huh?
But why did he keep this hand? Like a couple of Dried Arbors, or just because of the hate, right?
Yeah.
Not sure if I would have kept a hand only with Dried Arbors.
Especially having Nuno Francisco shown that he favored the mid-range plan in game 2, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's gonna be
Okay.
Okay, boys, hold on.
What's that?
Carpet of Flowers.
Okay.
Yeah, that
They-
has to go. That has to go. Yeah, it cannot be there.
GG's, Vidal.
Man, but
GG's.
I can see why he wanted to keep this. I think it has a fair. Ooh.
GG.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Wow, what a match.
Man,
What a game. Wow.
that was a very enticing hand to keep. Look at
It
that.
was. Oh my god. That
Look
okay.
at
He
that.
was way too
Everything.
greedy. Way too greedy.
Everything in hand, hate and carpet. Like, oof.
But was way too greedy.
I can understand. It's a call.
Understandable,
It's a
but
call. It's
but
a
not
call.
if you're in the quarterfinals. I guess. I mean, not sure if I would have kept this hand with couple of Dried Arbors against Fatal Push
Yeah.
and Reanimator. I'm not sure if I would have kept it.
It's a
wouldn't.
heartbreaker, but I can definitely see the reasoning behind keeping it, right?
I mean, I agree, but I wouldn't.
Like if with a hand like this, your opponent stumbles once,
I mean, especially because you can like
and you're off to the races, right?
you can.
He doesn't even need to stumble. If he wants to be aggressive with the Reanimator plan, you blank it for 0 mana. Like, there's actually meaningful interaction there to do. Just like,
But you have
I
like
guess,
once upon a time in your list, you've got
Yeah.
like 9 or 10 fetch
yeah,
lands.
I guess Nuno Francisco just
I think he was way too. I mean, not greedy, but
the
maybe
yeah.
maybe way too scared to
Yeah.
to have
They're-
mulligans.
they're,
Not to have mulligans, I
Yeah,
guess.
their keeps were misaligned, I guess, for the side of Vileda. Like, I can understand the decision of keeping that hand, but I guess it just aligned badly. Like, if Nuno Francisco had kept the quintessential Reanimator hand, he probably would have lost this game.
Kind of, right?
And so I can see
But you,
the-
but you have to play against maybe push, maybe against the
Yeah,
Bone Masters,
yeah.
that kind of stuff. I mean, in
What-
this matchup. I
the
mean,
only-
if they were playing like Rakdos Reanimator,
Yeah.
okay, then that's keepable.
Yeah, the only thing I'm actually like evaluating here is that Nuno Francisco had shown that he favored heavily the mid-range plan, so maybe there's less of an incentive for you to keep a hand like this,
Yeah.
where what you have that is really good is
He was way maybe
Reanimator
too
hate.
risky. I mean,
Yeah.
understandable, but maybe too risky. I mean, he had a mulligan, right?
Yeah,
I mean, had he mulliganed for 5 and then kept that hand, I understand, but
I guess.
if no mulligans, like with fetches and once upon a time in
Yeah,
the
so
build, not sure.
our top seed from Swiss round is packing up early. He's going home with his very much deserved force of will.
Yeah. that's
Everyone, we haven't talked about the prizes yet. Now we're in top 8. So everyone who got here from 5th to 8th gets a force of will from alliances, and then 4th and 3rd get a savannah. 2nd place gets to take home a tropical island, and the very victor of this year gets to take home an underground sea.
What a prize list! What a prize list, guys!
Yeah, we've been tracking all year to get here. We have them. We have them like posted up front near the stream table for everyone to see what we're playing for. And we're really just. I think we're quite lucky that we got the league, but up to this point, like it's
true.
quite an event. We've been having a year full of amazing events and amazing people.
And how many players have we had this year? I think almost 100, right?
Yeah, we've had 100 players.
100 players.
100
Okay,
different
that's awesome.
players, Yeah.
100 players
Yeah.
in the Lisbon area. Awesome.
Yeah, let's take this opportunity that since we're talking about the community, to like thank the stores that make part of the league for collaborating with us. A very special thank you today to Mercadia Games for hosting us, actually letting us use all of their space and their material. They're for sure one of the backbones of the legacy community here in Lisbon.
For sure, that's for sure.
And an enormous thank you to them. If you don't know the store, come and meet them. Come and meet us. We're here like every week playing some kind of game or legacy, mainly on Tuesdays. Check us out. And we're gonna take the little bit of time we have, because this was a long game, to take a small break, and we'll be back for the semifinals.
Semifinals, yes.
All right. See you guys very, very soon, and be back in a jiffy.
É isto, né?
Bem cuidado com o jola.
So hi everyone, we are back, and I'm here. I was playing, so I lost. I finished ninth, so I'm here commentating with Francisco. Hi everyone, and now we are in the top 4, and we have here Newton Rocha and against Gonçalo Diogo, and Newton is playing Cloud Post, and Gonçalo Diogo is playing Nadu. Francisco, what do you think about this matchup? Who is favored?
I think Nadu is more favorable because Cloud Post seems slower. It takes quite a while to assemble. Cloud Post must find a way to make it slower for Gonçalo, and then to play the big creatures like Ulamog or Emrakul.
Yeah, but I'm seeing here the list, and Newton has access to 4 flutes, so it might be important in this matchup because Gonçalo need to combo with the creatures, and he might stop him with the flutes, so that might be.
It could help. I mean, if he had on the main deck Tabernacle, it could definitely help a lot.
Let's see if he has it. Yeah, there is one Tabernacle, so.
I think he really needs it to control the matchup.
Yeah, I agree, and
He might as well search for it right now. Okay, he brought
not yet. Yeah.
a mine. No, a tower. A Urza's tower.
Yeah, and as we can see here, Gonçalo Diogo has a beautiful playmat. He's the winner of the last edition, and
That's true.
He's good positioned, well positioned to be champion again. It will be the first time that a player does the two leagues in a row, back to back, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and he did a decent result in the European Eternal Weekend.
Okay, so here we see Newton doing a very good start with the tower in Nexus.
In turn 2.
Turn 2
That's
ring.
nuts.
Yeah, that's very good. That's all he wants to do. 4 mana in turn 2.
So. Oh, that's a very good play.
Yeah, that's a good one as well.
I was almost forgetting about Oof. It definitely helps the match.
Yeah, nice follow up.
So, I think the plan of Gonçalo is pretty straightforward. He really needs to combo as fast as possible because Newton will get a lot of mana and start playing big fatties.
Yeah, I agree. So once the ring is stopped, he really needs the follow up play. So another action spell. Let's see what he has for his turn 3. Now he has access to 4 mana.
I think it's a very tough matchup for Post, unless he gets Tabernacle, which makes more fair.
Yeah, but Tabernacle can be answered with the Cradle, right?
Oh
So,
yeah, the Cradle can
yeah.
answer Tabernacle.
Yeah. So
If he has
good.
Goseju, he
It's good,
can
but-
shoot the Tabernacle.
Yeah. Tabernacle is good, but can be answered for sure. Let's see what's the
I
follow.
think he's considering. I think it's on okay on the. Okay, I think he was considering not using the One Ring to not increase. I don't know why.
He can't use the One Ring.
Oh yeah, he can
There
use,
is,
yeah.
there is a Collector Roof on the board, so
Oh yeah, I was forgetting that. We have the bubble.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the bubble helps. I mean, you can endurance with you can endurance for free.
yeah, it's not that good, but he has it in hand, so. Okay, so he connects for 4 and pass the turn. End of turn. Once upon a time. Let's see. What's the follow-up?
Oh yeah, it stops the once upon time, but it's irrelevant right now.
Yeah. I don't know what Newton is looking for because Once Upon a
Tabernacle for sure.
yeah, but Once Upon a Time only searches for lands or creatures, so
Right now, Gonzalo doesn't really need to combo right now because he can set up a decent clock and helps a lot.
yeah, Collector Roof following the One Ring was very good to stop.
And he'll
the
get
drawing.
1 damage each turn. Newton will get the damage every turn.
Yeah, it won't matter, but I think so. Let's
It,
see.
it helps with the clock.
Yeah.
Cloudpost has a very good late game, so it's kind of important to keep beating them. I think Gonzalo has
He has a Cradle, 2 Cradles, one
oh gosh,
one Encore, and another
Yeah.
land. So he doesn't have the combo yet. He doesn't
He's
have
close.
he doesn't have a way to search for Nadu or play it from hand. So
it's very close.
yeah, because this Nadu deck. Okay, now we see here the flute we were talking about. He will probably name the. Okay, so
Mana problems.
yeah, mana problems. Yeah, but with the flute, he will probably name the Korean Ranger, which is the creature that enables Nadu right now. But he doesn't know that Gonzalo has an Encore in hand. So let's see what he names. And yeah, here Nadu deck is very good because it has very good top decks. So even if we don't have the combo, we have many ways to search for one of the pieces. So the top decks are insane in this matchup, in this deck.
Actually, Nadu players always have the Nadu. You know, when you counter a Nadu, the next turn they will return. It's like the whole deck is designed to get Nadu and an enabler. It's more than Splinter Twin. It's every deck triggers.
Okay, here we see Michael Spawn without the kicker, or with the
The kicker will help to slow down a bit the Nadu player. Oh,
yeah, but it doesn't.
That's
not,
the card
it's
he
not,
needs.
It's not kicked. Yeah. Yeah, but he will pay for the tricky creatures, and he has a Cradle in
oh
hand,
yeah, he has the cradle in
as we
hands.
talked about. So this turn he won't develop his game plan, but he will land the Cradle to pay for the creatures in the following turn.
It will make him slower. Now he's preparing to pay for the Tabernacle tax. Fun fact: the Tabernacle ability is considered destroy, not sacrifice. So if you have a Married Lich on the board, that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because it's indestructible.
Okay, so he's paying for the creatures. He doesn't pay for the Korean Ranger, I believe, because he has another enabler in hand. So
Oh yeah, that's true.
now the Cradle that we talked about
Birds,
and the birds.
that's no problem. Can pay for itself.
Yeah, now the Cradle pays for the Tabernacles, and Gonzalo needs the payoff because he has the Nomads in hand. He's saving it because of Kozilek command, so he doesn't get
Oh, yeah.
exiled.
Yeah, true. I
He's-
was forgetting about Kozilek commands.
Yeah, he doesn't play the Encore because he needs to play it in the turn that he is going to combo.
I think Newton wants to try. Okay, I think that's a wasteland.
Yeah.
but that's not a real problem because he has another one.
Yeah, Gonzalo has another cradle, but yeah, it's the correct play.
And I think Newton wants to start beating down because he's getting clocked. He wants to start playing with creatures very soon. I think, how much money does he have? I think he has 6, I don't know, maybe 8.
And another fun fact is that Newton is known in our community to play usually combo decks, and
Yes,
for the finals he
that's true.
decided to bring like a control control deck.
Usually plays with the Epic Storm, he's a big fan of the deck.
Yeah.
And
Here we see Gonzalo turning the dice, so they are all on the same side.
And the fun fact is Gonzalo usually plays with Blue Red Elver, but when Nadu got printed, he started to play it with in Modern. Then it was banned in Modern. He's such a lover for the deck, so he's playing in Legacy while it's legal.
Yeah, for sure. Deck is very strong, and the
So-
card is busted, so players are trying to play it as long as they can.
Newton played to Wandering just to not get any more damage every turn.
Yeah, Gonzalo keeps rotating the dice. It's like a superstition. He needs to put them all in the same order.
he's just missing one card for the piece.
Yeah,
He has already the enabler. He just needs the birds.
let's see what he draws.
Sweating. Okay, it's not bad.
Yeah, now he can play the Nomad because he has a Safekeeper to protect it, so that's a good thing. Okay, so another flute.
I think. What name is it getting? Probably.
I think it's in core, but we will get the confirmation.
Oh yeah. Gonzalo usually says that the deck is always like missing a card to combo. It's always like one card for combo.
Yeah, one card away.
One
Yeah,
card
because
away.
The top decks are very good, so. Okay, let's see.
Oh, almost all top deck skill.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's happening?
Hey, he almost forgot about the Tabernacle trigger.
Oh, now he's clocking.
Okay, so let's see if he can win with
I don't.
with the army,
I
the
think
big
he,
army.
I think he can easily win with army. Newton right now just needs to play an Emrakul or something.
Okay, another flute. The card that we saw that we told that it would be important in this matchup. There is 2 of them.
I'm pretty sure he chose Nadu, maybe?
No. One is naming Encore for sure, and the other one Safekeeper, because they are the enablers. So he might try to kill Encore now because he named the Safekeeper with the flute. So now is the window to do a Kozilek command on the Encore.
I don't think Newton has a lot of removal.
It's the Kozileks, and I think that's it, at least for the game 1.
Kozilek will help a lot right now.
Kozilek is very good.
And he has lots of mana, I think.
Yeah, he has a lot of mana, and he needs to find the Eye of Fug in his. It's the main land in his deck, and with that he can develop from there.
He can search for Emrakul.
Yeah, as we said, one flute is naming Nomad, and the other one is Safekeeper. So we were correct, and let's see. It will be hard for Gonzalo to overcome that because from the main deck, let's see if he has any answer to
He has
the flutes.
Bosejo, I guess.
Yeah, one Bosejo.
Oh, another creature.
And I don't think there is any other answer to flutes main deck.
It doesn't really have a lot of interaction. It's just
There is
all-in combo.
there is a Knight of Autumn as well. So
oh yeah, he's doing the same as Videira, playing
Okay,
with
so,
one
yeah.
off Knight of Autumn.
yeah, the Knight of Autumn might be good because there is a lot of ways to search for it. So there is many answers to the flute on Nomad when he finds the Nadu as well. So let's see if he managed to do that.
I'm surprised because Gonçalo could have used the Nomad to redirect the damage to
No, he
another
ca-
creature.
He can't because there is a flute in play. So
Oh yeah, true.
let's see. Newton is at 6 life, so
He's under pressure.
he really needs to find that Ugin. Yeah,
Newton is under pressure.
he can also find the Karn to search for.
I'm
Snare
guessing
Bridge
a
to-
Dried
to-
Arbor, I guess. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I knew it.
Newton might play Karn to for Ensnaring Bridge if he finds that he's losing to the small creatures. So
Oh
let's
yeah,
see if that
that's a good idea.
comes up.
Let's see if he top decks. He's always on top deck mode.
I think that Cradle won't untap anytime
It
soon.
will never untap.
Yeah, it will be that like that. Another land, so that's not what he is looking for.
I think he's trying very hard to eat the last points of life.
Yeah, and Gonçalo here has another fetch, but he doesn't have more Dried Arbors to search for if he wants, so because both are used. One in the
Nantuku could
board and another one in the graveyard. So now
Another free damage. Next turn, if he's lucky, he can go for the kill.
yeah, let's see.
What a weird match.
Newton really needs a payoff spell, so either Karn or so he has right now 6, 7, 8, 9.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
But there isn't any enabler right now available. So he needs another.
But it kills because it just
Yeah.
needs 3 damage.
Yeah, 3 damage on her. So
Well,
yeah, in previous matches, Newton was having the same problem, so he couldn't find the payoff. He developed the mana, but didn't find them. So
it just flooded.
yeah, it can happen in this deck because there are some payoffs that you need to find them.
Let's be real. Nadu, even without the enablers, is still a great creature.
Yeah, now that he's at 3, so
No,
it's
but
great.
it's a 3/4 flying. Can be pitched for endurance or force, and if it's targeted by a removal, it will give you a draw. It's always great.
Yeah, and now he's little, so he has a 3 life and the Nadu flies. So
If he top decks an Emrakul, will he survive? Will he survive?
I don't think he has the mana for it. Let's count it. So 3, 6. The Cloud Post now is giving 3 mana,
3?
and now he search for. I think it's a Caracas, no?
Good question.
Yeah, I think it's a Caracas from Lord of the Rings set,
He's trying to survive.
and he passed the turn.
And
the
but he can give him
Cradle is remaining tapped forever.
tap forever.
And do we have little?
I think he'll use the
I
Caracas to try to survive. And
Yeah.
he can trigger.
And he will be at 1 mana.
Oh
Yeah,
shh, oh shh.
But the card will search for Night of Autumn now. and I think it's game over now.
Possibly.
Night of
He has
Autumn-
plenty of creatures to tap.
Yeah, and Night of Autumn will blow the flute on Nomad, and he will start to combo off in.
Oh yeah, you can do that. You can instant speed,
Yeah,
get the thing to remove.
so it will be 6 mana. Yeah, it's he has.
He can do it.
Yeah, he has enough mana. Euthanasia is at 1.
Okay, strange.
Let's
He didn't
see.
save that guy.
Okay. He played.
He
it
wasn't
again.
greedy. He wasn't greedy right now. If he had the Bowmasters, it would be epic.
I know they don't play Bowmasters.
I know. What will we search right now with the cards?
I think we know where he is. Let's see if but right now he doesn't have the money, right? Because he has 3
I think it was a misplay for letting the guy die.
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing here the list, and Gonzalo is playing with one Shaman core. So other than the 4 other encores, they play one Shaman for another out for this scenario.
Oh, yeah, you can do this right now.
Yeah, so he can chord for Shaman core and combo from there. So yeah, he has the mana to do that. So because chord for 1.
Definitely.
Yeah, so probably he'll try to combo end of turn. Another Cloud Post. That's a big play. So that's a lot of mana. Let's
That's
see.
plenty of mana.
It's like an Emrakul or
Millions of mana.
or Ulamog.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's Emrakul.
It's
so
Emrakul.
extra turn.
I never saw.
But probably Gonzalo will try to combo now, or let's see if he'll
If Gonzalo had
Newton
Gilded Drake,
untap.
it will be so insane. He could steal the Emrakul. I'm not sure if it works,
Okay,
but it will
so
steal.
usually people say if you read, you lose. So I think Gonzalo is reading them. Let's see. Yeah, but he. Yeah, Gonzalo is at 17. So with the combo available, he can he can combo and he can sack the 6 permanents from the Emrakul.
Yeah, true.
And,
he still has life. You
yeah.
can survive on an Emrakul attack.
Yeah, for sure, because he'll have many permanents. Okay, so here we have the Emrakul attack with the trigger on the stack. Let's see, probably the chord for Shaman core.
This will be insane.
There is the chord for 2. Okay, so
What a play.
yeah, he'll probably try start to combo now, and he will have the 6 permanents to sacrifice for Emrakul, and he will swing back for little. So I think this game is pretty closed. Let's see. And because this is an instant speed combo, Kozilek command, even if Newton has Kozilek command, he doesn't.
Oh my god.
He can't. Yeah.
He can pretty much sacrifice all the lands if he wants. Just except for the cradle to pay for the tabernacle.
Yeah. So here we see the cradle going.
What's happening?
Probably another.
Free mana floating. No, free mana no. Billions of mana floating. I think he wants to play endurance so he can trigger on endurance. Another cards.
Chord for 2. Okay, so
Oh my gosh.
yeah, I think this game is over. So let's see if what Newton has to answer this, but it's he's in a very difficult spot here.
What a weird state.
Yeah, so we can try to check the sideboard so to see what will they do for the sideboards. We'll see. What do you think about this combo?
This combo is pure madness. The thing is, it's more than Splinter Twin. The whole deck is designed to make it happen.
Yeah, the amount of cards that this creature flips, it's incredible.
It's kind of like Doomsday. The whole deck is designed for this. And there was, in the quarterfinals, there was no need for Nadu to win, just Nantuko.
The funny thing is that he's still combo in answer to the Emrakul trigger, so we
It's
are-
so insane.
we are in the combat step. Yeah, this card is busted.
I think he's deciding which cards to sacrifice.
Yeah, so it seems that the trigger will resolve. He stopped the combo, so he didn't have more creatures to continue the combo.
Yes, but he has lethal. He'll survive and get lethal next.
Yeah. Okay, so Newton passed the turn, so I think.
Oh, what's happening?
Yeah. Yeah. And now he has the Tabernacle trigger. He can also respond to that trigger to combo again. Let's see if he starts to combo again. Okay, so he pays for the creatures, and he's doing. It seems that he's in the upkeep comboing in answer to the Tabernacle trigger.
That's so insane. He can do Crater Roof if he wants.
Okay, so 8 mana. Okay, so he floated 8 mana.
Wait, did Newton plays a dead land that prevents damage? I don't remember the name.
I think that
It-
that one
that- Ice Glasm or something.
think-
Glacial Chasm. No,
Glacial Chasm, yes. I think he's looking
he doesn't have it. He has.
I think it's a Vesuva.
Vesuva.
Or no, it's a chasm. Yeah, it's a glacial chasm.
Oh, that sucks.
But yeah, I think
He dies. on
But-
upkeep.
But he'll die if he doesn't pay. If he pays, he dies.
yeah. So
Oh, he could have bounced the Emrakul with Caracas. You're right. I think he could do done that and then play again. I think he forgot about that. The whole board was such a mess, so he forgot.
You can do-
yeah, it would be probably a better play. Yeah, for sure.
Very hard game to navigate.
I don't know how Gonzalo is going to handle the ice thing, the glacial chasm.
Yeah, but the glacial chasm only saves him for 1 turn. So and Gonzalo can survive the Emrakul attack again.
Oh, true.
Unless
He can try to survive again.
unless Newton finds another payoff or a way to bounce Emrakul. Or
What a weird game.
crop rotation would be a good out as well, or IO Fugin.
So many creatures, man.
Yeah, that pile looks like the graveyard, but it's the creatures in play on the left.
It looked like the graveyard of a dredge deck.
Yeah.
Okay, he'll put bottom. Oh yeah, you can block with endurance the Emrakul.
Yeah, and he has a. Oh no, there isn't any. Oh, he has the Nadu, no? Yeah, he has the Nadu to block as well.
It seems that the Newton forgot the Caracas trigger. Let's see if he forgets again. I think
Yeah, but
this is
even
the first time I saw someone hardcasting Emrakul. Usually it's with a show and tell.
yeah, but in this deck is very common because they can generate a lot of mana.
No,
Okay,
sacrifice.
let's see. So the trigger is on the stack.
You trigger again.
Yeah.
This is so nuts.
Yeah, so he's doing it again.
Is he playing games with Emrakul?
Let's see. So he has Yavimaya from Lord of the Rings as well. So it seems Newton is a big fan of the Lord of the Rings set with all the lands
What a weird taste.
from that set. Well, actually, those lands are. I think they are good, yeah, because they are.
The thing is,
The lore is
my
very
mind
good.
is more like when I see Caracas, I don't see that land. I see the original Caracas or
Yeah, for sure.
or the Eternal Masters.
But if you like the series, they ended up very very nice.
I prefer more like original cards that make sense with the series instead of using an old card with an art for the series.
Yeah, but for Yavimaya, I think they nailed it because it's the three bears and everything is green, and I think it's very very nice. But I understand that the original arts are very, very nice as well. So here we have the Emrakul
It depends.
going forward, and the trigger is on the stack, I believe.
So he has to sacrifice 6 permanents. There's plenty of ones to choose. Decisions. There was on a Legacy GP, Defend Texas guy that survived many Emrakul attacks and won.
Yeah, that one is crazy. I think it was like 2 attacks or.
I don't remember how he survived. I think he used Flicker Wisp,
Yeah,
but it was so insane.
let's see here. Okay, it seems that this one is over.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I'm not sure who conceded.
I'm pretty sure the I'm pretty sure Mosal won this game. Also, he didn't have a blocker for the Emrakul. Okay, so
Maybe Newton
Yeah.
remember that cold bounce with Caracas.
yeah, so here Mosal didn't have the blocker for Emrakul, so he couldn't handle the Emrakul.
Oh yeah, you can block Emrakul because I don't think you can block because he has protection from colors.
No, but you can block with the flyer.
I think it depends.
It's colorless spells that he has protection from. So okay, let's see
Okay,
here
let's see the sideboards.
for the sideboard games. So Newton will bring for sure the swords to plowshares.
Yes, to remove
with
Nadu and
with the planes.
oh,
to search.
you'll put the planes for sure.
Yeah.
He needs it. You put the swords to plowshares for him to remove the Nadu and the enablers.
Yeah.
I think. Let me see. Okay, snaring breach is for the Karn.
Yeah, but
so
maybe Enslaving Breach will stay in the sideboard because he needs to search for it with the Karn. So
Yes,
the Karn
it's better.
targets will stay in the sideboard probably. And I see here one card that it seems very good. That is the Cursed Totem, that stops creatures from activating abilities.
yes, but it's to be searched with Karn. I think.
Yeah, probably it will stay in sideboard as well because
That's-
it's one copy.
That's the problem with Karn decks. You have to make we have to make concessions on the sideboards. You are more limited because we have to make Karn a Karn spot.
Yeah,
Just like the Epic Storm, you have to make part of the sideboard part of your main deck because of
that's-
Burning Wish.
That's the good thing about searching for your cards because Karn enables that flexibility. So you have many flexible slots on the sideboard. So I think
Yes,
that's
but-
an advantage.
But it makes game 2 and 3 worse or more limited if you want, if you can see it that way.
Yeah, we have a toolbox.
It's a toolbox.
So
but
here, I
you
think
have a price to pay. You
he
have
will
less
bring
cards.
probably swords and planes for sure, and I think that's about it because Ferry Macabre is not that good in this matchup.
And Gonçalo, well,
Okay,
I think he'll
let's see
bring.
here.
I don't know what creatures you want to remove. You can't remove Emrakul or nor Olamag, so no removal, I guess. Carpet doesn't really do anything. Force of Vigor, I think it's very
It's good in this
it's good.
matchup. Yeah, it's good in this matchup, and
You can break the artifacts from him.
yeah, probably he'll bring Force of Vigor in the endings to lead with the to deal with
Maybe
the,
Orim Shant.
the artifacts.
If he's so scared of Emrakul, why not Orim Shant? To give another turn.
Yeah, but I don't think it's worth it to bring it. Let's see.
And
I think he'll bring the endings and the Force of Figures. I think that's it.
I think he'll take out the Endurance because it doesn't really do a lot. He'll probably take out, I don't know, the Shepherd. I don't think it does that much. Maybe can some copies of Once Upon a Time. I don't think he can afford to remove many dorks because he wants to make a lot of mana. Oh yes, you're right. And you're right. Endurance have to stay to rebuild the deck after the Nadu loop.
Yeah,
So
they
yeah,
are
he can do
important,
the Nadu loop.
They are not. It's not a must, but it's very good to have them, to have access to them to rebuild. Yeah, from the loops. Let's see here. So, okay, this is a very good start from Gonçalo. Yeah, he always want to do this start. Zenith for Dryad Arbor is a very good start to
Yes.
to ramp his game plan.
So we have a comment asking if we are going to put the list on MTG top 8. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, the list will be available in MTG Goldfish as usual. You can find in the tournament search. You can find for the Lisbon Legacy League, and you will find all the lists from the different qualifiers, and we will post there for the finals as well.
It makes me proud seeing our deck lists from our qualifiers on MTG top 8, you know. So Newton just did once upon a time.
And I don't know if you talked about this earlier, but so now is the 15th of December, and tomorrow we have a ban announcement.
Oh,
And-
that's true.
and we needed to do this final on this day because it was the day that most players were available to play. So we wanted to do after the ban announcement to have a fresh format, but we didn't have that chance because
If we had
most players could play today. So we needed to. Okay, so
oh, that's nuts.
we here.
If we have a fresh start, I mean, there can be no changes, you know.
Yeah, it can happen, but I don't think it will happen tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, Knight Rider here is saying that he's shaking because he's a Nadu player. Yeah, Nadu is on the fence here, so it might get the hex tomorrow. Let's see.
Yeah, if he gets the X, you can always play Safari Breakfast because it's kinda similar, but not the same. But it has some vibes similar to Nadu.
Yeah.
You can win out of nowhere.
Okay, let's see. Here, okay.
So Gonçalo had a decent start.
Let's see.
He just needs the enabler.
Okay, so here we have a swords for Nadu.
It will trigger Nadu, which
Yeah.
is great. So he doesn't really lose a card.
And the other match is still ongoing. The other
Oh, he
top
ramps.
four
Great.
top four match is still ongoing. It's a Reanimator mirror, and who wins from there will play who wins from here in the finals. So he got another land from Nadu.
Yes, he ramped.
That's the beauty of this bird. it replaces itself
It's
always.
that's true. It's kind of like, well, whenever I look at Nadu, it's like Leovold. You always get value from him when it's target fights something. But it has a combo and he can go nuts.
Okay.
Oh, he
here-
was very close to do it. If he didn't have the swords, he would
But-
go mad.
Yeah, but now we see here that he decided to play the Encore, unlike the previous match, because previous game, because the previous one he was playing around the Kozilek command, and now he opened Encore to the Kozilek. Let's see if Newton has the Kozilek or not.
If he had an engineered explosives, it will help a lot.
Yeah, Gonçalo might have the core to save Encore with the safekeeper. Let's see if that's the case, because in the last game he didn't want to have Encore to be available for the Kozilek. Let's see. End of turn. Yeah.
The funny thing about this deck is Chord of Calling. It makes so funny the deck because you can respawn instant speed to stuff.
Especially with the safekeeper. Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
That line is crazy.
I mean, Chord of Calling was unplayable in Legacy. I
Yeah.
never saw a deck playing with cards. Then Nadu appears and someone got the idea of cards.
And court for okay. So here he didn't use the mana that he had available. Let's see. Maybe he
I
doesn't
think
have.
he's played safe.
He might
maybe
not.
scared.
He might not have the payoff. Let's see. I don't think he. I think he would use the mana from the cradle, end of turn. So now he has 5 mana from the cradle,
Plenty of mana.
but the dice are not aligned. They're on the right. This is a problem. Okay, so now we have here Nadu. And we have a good flute.
I mean, he can make
In
cards,
answer.
I think, and
He-
response.
If he has it, let's see.
If yes, yes.
We have here.
Oh, this will be nuts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is the killer one. Unless Newton has another flute.
It's so nuts that you can do the float at instant speed.
Yeah.
So he'll trigger, I guess.
Here Newton, I think he delayed the flute
First.
because in the first game he saw the
Oh, he conceded.
both Encores. So
He conceded. Smart guy. When
Yeah.
I was in European Eternal Weekend, if my opponent was playing Nadu and he did the combo, if he had many creatures and suddenly started comboing, I just conceded. It's enough. Because it's impossible. You will get tons of card advantage. I'm not a combo player, so if I was, I would wait, but it's impossible. With that so much advantage, it's better just to concede and not to waste any time.
yeah, it's a matter of the. You need to analyze the deck that you are playing. If it's worth to wait to see to have more information about the deck, but usually people play the same deck list. One benefit from waiting might be that so you get more information about the deck, like the
Oh yeah,
key pieces from Zenith and the chords, and they might have more information for game 3.
yes, it's like Belcher. You wanna when they activate Belcher, you don't want to concede. You want to let them mill the deck so you can see
So you can check
so you can check what's on the deck. Oops, all spells kind of the same logic when they mill the deck.
Yeah.
And Cephalic Breakfast, same logic. You want to let them mill the deck so you can watch what's the cards they are playing, if they're doing anything spicy.
Yeah. So here I think they'll keep the same sideboard.
Yeah,
And
very
thi-
likely.
This game 2 was like the classic Nadu game. So
I'm not sure.
Turn 1 Zenith for Dryad Arbor, turn 2 Encore, turn 3 Zenith Nadu.
I'm not
That's
sure if Newton wants to keep the One Ring on the game 2 and 3.
Probably because he saw the Collector Roof game 1. But he still might play it. Yeah, I
but
think
it's a bit slow, you know. You just draw, but
Yeah, but it's slow. But turn to ring might be good. Still be good.
Yeah, but it's kind of slow, and you can, as you can see, Nadu players don't really need Nadu combo to win. They can just beat your ass.
Okay, so let's see how.
Let's see how game 3 goes.
Yeah, this is the big one.
The big one, probably the most stressful one.
Yeah, playing for the final. So
I always feel that game 3 is always the most stressed one. I mean, unless I lost game 1, then game 2 gets very stressed. And game 3 is the worst. So it's beautiful to see both playmats of Lisbon Legacy League.
yeah, this one ended up very good. Thank you to Mariano. He did a very good job here with the design. It's
Yes,
very good.
not just the playmats. He did the old trademark, if you wanna call it.
Yeah, yeah. It
The
was a
old graphic material.
very good job.
He did a very outstanding job.
Yeah, here because the playmats here they are like a reference for the Portuguese styles and
Yes,
with the,
specifically from Lisbon.
yeah, and he had like this note that these mana symbols they were perfect, and the blue
And he made
Team.
the text font, which is just insane.
So okay, let's
So
see.
we have a lot of material to prepare graphic things.
So here we are in game 3. So Newton here starts with a cloud post, but
A great start,
it's untapped.
if you ask me. That's a great start. Oh, he comes stepped.
Yeah. Okay. So now he's stepping it. Let's see. Let's see if Gonzalo has
But
the
Turn one dark, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
First the cantrip for non-blue decks.
Okay, he chose the Safekeeper to protect his combo.
Yeah,
Let's see if he decides to play. Probably he'll wait with the
it's to
Safekeeper.
protect against Kozilek.
Here we have the Mana Door.
Plus mana dark. Oh yeah, Safekeeper is a bad sign for Newton. He can't really use the Kozilek's command.
Yeah, here we see that Newton, since he saw the Safekeeper, he decided to use the
Yes,
command on.
It's the best
yeah.
because he doesn't have any choice. He has to try to get some time.
Yeah, so he
Gonzalo is very likely to have the combo. So he's doing everything he can to try to
Okay,
give
so
some time.
here we see Gonzalo rotating the dices again.
Always playing with the dices.
Yeah, I think this is mind game. So
Just like people in poker, when they play with chips, they do it for the mind games.
all the 6 side up. This is it. This must have a meaning. Okay, so Newton decided to exile and create the Eldrazi.
Okay, Safekeeper.
Okay, so
And,
now he's safe to play. Yeah, he's safe to play in core because he has the
One more
Safekeeper.
turn, and if he has the Nadu, he'll get nuts.
Yeah, but here Newton has access to a lot of mana as well. So he has 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 7 mana with the Eldrazi. So here he taps 4 mana. Yeah, but this mana base is beautiful from the Cloud Post deck. Yeah, the tower and the Nexus and the
Just billions of mana.
Yeah, but it's very clean and very very nice the mana base.
If they unban Mind Twist, will Cloud Post play it? They can Mind Twist for billions.
Okay, so this is a good play.
He has to get some time, so he destroyed the lands. Destroy no, exile.
It's kicked, yeah. It's
And-
kicked, so he exiled the land and search for another one.
And got wasted.
Let's see if Gonzalo has the cradle to do the
Great
follow
play
up.
from Newton.
Yeah, it was a good play, yeah.
Newton has no choice. He has to get some time.
Yeah, and delayed the Gonzalo game plan here. Another tower, so that's a lot of mana. here.
Billions of mana.
Yeah, so 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mana here. He can do the payoffs spells that we were talking about. Yeah. And
He
Gonzalo.
can make a Karn, maybe? Or. Oh, something big is coming. 5 mana, I think?
Yeah, 5 mana here. Let's see. Yeah, Karn is
Okay.
good. Yeah.
1 mana floating, I guess.
Let's see if Newton left the one flute in the sideboard. We could search with the Karn. That would be good now.
Maybe he wants Snaring Breach?
No,
He has mana for that.
Probably here he'll go for the totem, the cursed totem. Or, yeah, he went for the cursed totem to stop the creature abilities.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very good card.
It's a very good card.
Yeah.
And he'll try to exile.
Yeah, now Gonzalo really needs to find those force of figures and or the
He desperately needs.
prismatic endings.
Newton is playing with Vexing Bauble, right?
Probably, but I don't know if he keeps for game 2-3. Probably to play around
Oh.
force of figure, but
Only for Force of Vigor, really.
yeah, it's only for
Doesn't
force
really
of
do that
figure.
much.
But it might be worth because even if it's not relevant when we play it, you can still draw a card. So
Yeah, it's a cantrip at worst. I mean, the deck doesn't have any ponders, so it's like a ponder.
yeah, but stopping force of figure is very good. But sometimes it's not enough.
I'm surprised for Newton not attacking. It's a 3/3, right?
Yeah, it's a 3/3.
Or maybe he doesn't want to get a Planeswalker attacked.
Yeah, probably he's saving Karn for another search, so he can in next turn still down tick Karn to search for another piece.
You know, many years ago, Cloudpost was a meme deck, only to play. It was the deck that won against Miracles all the time.
Yeah, but Cloudpost it really fluctuates in the meta because when control is good, usually there is some Cloudpost around because they usually have a good control matchup. But nowadays, yeah, as everyone knows, Legacy is very fast and the Cloudpost is like a slow deck, so
Yes.
it's time to
I mean,
to
Kozilek
build.
helps.
Yeah, Kozilek helps, but it needs time to make the land drops and
True.
to reach 4 mana at least. So he's thinking about and the
But I think the deck is way more consistent now, you know?
okay,
It
so
has more tools.
here is the interesting choice because Gonzalo only has one tropical island available in the deck, and one was exiled with the Mycospawn. So now here he went for the Savannah. Let's see if he has another blue source in hand or not.
He doesn't need, he has all these mana dorks, he can easily get the blue. And
Yeah.
if he's Zenith, he doesn't really need the blue.
Let's see. Okay, so here it's another Nomad
Whoa.
and the Cradle. So
He's
needed,
close.
He needed the white mana for the Nomad. Now he needs the Accord or a Zenith. But Newton here is building the mana base. He might search with Karn now for the Lattice or the coating.
I think I know you. Ask for Alex. He's playing with your favorite deck. I remember you from four seasons, if I'm not mistaken. We were playing in the European Legacy Masters main events with Cloudpost. It's always fun.
Yeah, deck is very nice. Yeah. Okay, so here, as we said, we have the Lattice. He searched with the card and he with 6 mana, and that's game.
Oh yeah, because all the permanents become artifacts, and because of Karn, Karn has a null rod effect.
Yeah, that Mycospawn was brutal. Yeah, because it killed the mana base with exiling the land and finding another wasteland for another land, and then
He played very well. Let's be honest.
Newton could build from there, and Gonzalo was behind.
Fun fact: Did you know that Karn is restricted in vintage?
Ah, for sure. Just like Vexing Bobble.
Yes, but it's because of the same reason. It's a format meant to play all the cards, not to prevent the players from
Yeah, as we
playing
see
them.
here,
So it's restricted.
Gonçalo is showing the Force of Figures, like probably they are discussing what was.
I think it was a
They're
nice
out.
call to get the Force of Vigors. The artifacts are so... they hurt so bad. You took the prismatic ending? Your prediction was correct, Gonçalo?
Yeah, because those are the cards that answer the problematic cards from Newton's side.
So, Newton is not spoiling us with his cards. I think he's keeping the sauce for later.
Sim, mesmo. Okay, so now we'll do a small break before the finals.
The great final to see who is the 2024 champion.
We still don't have the. Okay, okay, so we have the another finalist is João Alveirinho, and the final will be between Newton with Cloud Post and João Alveirinho with the Blue Black Reanimator.
It
So-
will be insane.
Yeah. So let's
I'm
see.
very curious to see what happens.
Let's see.
It will be very interesting because Newton he has crop rotation and can go for Bonjuga if needed.
Yeah, that's one out, but I don't think the matchup is very.
It's not very balanced.
Yeah, it's not. I think it's favorite for the Reanimator side. We will see. Newton has the tools to overcome it, but yeah, as we know, Reanimator deck has those busted ends. So we'll make a small break and we'll be back for the finals. Right.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Hello, everyone. We're back for the final time. It's the grand finals. It's the ending of our year, like the apotheosis of all our events during the year. We're about to crown a victor for all of the 18 qualifiers since January of this year, and we have João Alvarinho versus Newton Rocha.
Yeah.
Newton actually undefeated up to this point, has had a crazy run during tournament. He's gonna try and smother the Reanimator in mana to try and get across the finish line for the last time.
Exactly, and Newton, he's playing a Cloud Pulse, so he tries to ramp as much as possible so that he can play a beater, such as Emrakul or Ulamog. Sometimes he has alternative win cons, such as the One Ring or Karn. And João Verinho, on the other hand, he's playing a blue-black Reanimator, so basically his plan is to discard, is to put a big fatty in his graveyard and reanimate it, and then go for the win. Unlike other lists, João Verinho, he's not playing Archon. Instead of that, he decided to go for a Grizzlebrand, which is an interesting choice. He's also got a mid-range plan by using a Psychic Frog. He's also got a set of a Troll in his build, also a Brazen Borrower. And now let's see their lists a little bit more. Newton Rocha, he's playing a Bojuka Bog, a set of crop rotations in his deck. He's also playing a full set of Vexing Bauble, so that I believe that this match is gonna be pretty intense. Newton Rocha, he's on the play, so he decided to begin by casting Vexing Bauble,
Which is about just the best thing you could want.
yeah,
out of
that's
this-
true. And
out
it
of this
just
turn one.
resolved. And now João Verinho, he's playing Thoughtseize. Let's see what he's got in his hand. Okay, Newton's hand is not that good, I would say.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna take maybe a Spawn, I would say.
Think so?
Yeah.
There's also like some argument for an Elvish Spirit Guide, because one land gets him a Michael Spawn.
Yeah.
Michael Spawn gets you Wasteland.
Yeah, he delays Newton's plan a lot, right?
Yeah.
He does go for the elf.
I don't know. Taking a closer look at like the mana base, like from Newton, there's a bunch of tapped lands.
Yeah, Newton plays 26 lands, so it
Yeah.
shouldn't be that hard for him to top
And
deck
with-
one.
Yeah, but with Planar Nexus, there's like one land that gets him
Yeah, he needs
mana
to. Yeah.
for the Michael Spawn. So, yeah, I agree. Elvish Spirit Guide is quite probably the correct choice here.
Okay, he top decked There's a Stomper. Oh my god, what a top deck!
It's
You
just-
know, 4 mana. What is
Some things never change, like man, natural drawn from hand.
That's true.
Some things never change, man. This is heartbreaking.
Oh my god, such a powerful play.
What the hell?
Oh my god, what is he?
Never
looking
punished.
for?
What is this?
Never punished. Never punished. Oh my god, Magic is a funny game sometimes.
It certainly seems funny for Newton, man.
That's true.
Man, it's gotta be.
Okay, I
That's
wonder
gonna
what
be-
land he'll go for.
That's a toughie for Alvarinho for sure. Trying to play I mean,
Does he run Wasteland? He does. He does run.
yeah, I do have like an interesting question here. Which one is the fairer deck here?
The fairer deck. Okay, that's a tough question. I mean, off the top of my head, I would say that Newton's is playing the fairer deck, but I could be wrong. I mean, fair in the sense that it's a little bit slower.
Is it really though?
Little bit. I mean, I don't think that
Mm,
Newton can actually win turn 3,
Yeah,
unlike Alvarinho.
he can't.
But
He
but yeah, it's a
can't,
tough question.
but
I agree.
He can't win, but he can just about win, right?
I mean, yeah, he can decide the match.
For,
That's
for,
true.
for
That's
this
true.
deck, like a turn 2 Karn or
Yeah.
a turn 2 Ring is really, really oppressive.
Yeah, now Newton, he's got okay. He just drew another land. I'm not sure if Newton's gonna crack Bauble. Don't think he should do it.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to. Whatever he draws needs to stick, and we know Alvarinho with like stacked with forces and dazes. So
Exactly.
those are like 8 cards. 8 cards already turned off.
And Newton
I
has
don't
already have.
I don't think you risk.
And Newton
opening
already has
yourself.
so much mana that
Yeah.
Okay. Bash for 3.
I think Alvarinho is gonna try to do what he does best, which is leverage the card advantage in his hand. to try and turn this game around. But man, what a top deck!
Yeah.
What a string
What
of
a top
what,
deck,
what a
yeah.
string of top
That's
decks.
true.
Like
Now he's got Blast Zone.
yeah.
Yeah. Another bubble. Okay,
Okay,
now he can crack one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So but I think that kind of leaves a chance for Alviring to Brazen Borrower.
Yeah, into him end step. He's probably gonna go for a Grizzlebrand.
Yeah.
I don't think he can go for a Grizzlebrand actually. I think he has got to go to Atraxa because he's only got 10 life points, but
Yeah,
not sure.
both do get him life. I
Yeah.
think the attracts.
Maybe potato, right? Maybe they're equally powerful.
I mean,
but-
yeah. The downside for him is not playing Archon is that Newton does have a Caracas.
That's true.
That's an actual downside for this game. We should keep an eye on that one.
Decided to
because-
go for the Atraxa line, okay?
Because both of his big creatures are
legendary,
vulnerable
yeah.
to Caracas.
And Newton plays a full set of crop rotation, so yeah, tough call.
Yeah, but Newton does have green mana through the Nexus, so it's quite possible, to be fair. And we know it's gonna resolve because, I mean, we don't know it's gonna resolve because Alvaring does have 2 mana for a daze. Thing is, he can easily play around it.
That's true.
Alvaring like playing.
I mean, yeah, basically Newton has got to dodge, right?
Yeah.
Newton has got a dodge. I mean, both players have got to dodge.
Alvaring plays like 2 turns and is immediately way in the back foot for this game. What an insane top deck, some guys.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Alvarin's tanking now. Now I think he passed the turn. Okay. At the end, in the end step, Newton decided to once upon a
That's
time.
tough one. What's gonna happen here? What's
What is-
the best?
What will he find?
Is it what's best here? Is it a Myco spawn?
I think it's a big beater. Like how much mana has he got? 6, 7, 8 mana. Okay.
So yeah. So
Maybe some another
oh,
spawn.
he got a tutor.
Ayavugan. Is that
Yeah.
it? Okay.
I think that's it, right? Oh boy. What a turn.
Ooh, what a turn! Yeah,
This game is
what a
taken.
turn.
Oof. I'm still kind of reeling. Like I'm feeling shell shocked for that top deck still. Like,
Yeah, me. So am I. So am I. Okay, he still hasn't
let's
made
try,
a Lendra.
let's try and imagine a sequence of top decks that of not top decks, but a sequence of plays that Alvaring needs to
It's
to
either
turn-
reanimate or animate that
to
in
turn
order
this
to
game around. Yeah,
beat it. I mean,
it
otherwise,
certainly-
and Wasteland.
it certainly goes through one of those.
Does he play? Yeah, he does play a couple of Wastelands.
Yeah, it certainly passes through some of that, but I feel like he needs the Brazen Borrower. That bobble needs to go because he can never feel truly safe. Like whatever Newton's gonna play with that, but all of that mana like needs it. He needs to stop it because the top end of Newton's deck is so strong.
That's true. That's true. I agree.
Even the Karn resolves here. It's gone. Like oh Bog.
Bog, okay, that's good. That's good
Sorcery-
news for Avedinho. Really
sorcery-
good news for Avedinho. It means that coast is clear. He
Yes.
can reanimate anything. Coast is clear.
Yeah, but he did spend the Entomb, so
Yeah, I mean, and Atrax is gone, so he's only got one out, which is Grizzlebrand.
which yeah he needs to have a Wasteland in hand to stop the Caracas too. In that case,
Yeah.
which he does.
He's just played the Wasteland. I think he's got to keep it. He cannot.
He's I think he's a smart enough player to understand.
Okay.
Okay, so but he chooses to cut off the colored mana.
Yeah, he's attacking like Newton's man. I mean, which is really good play because now
And by
now
cutting,
is tower won't tap for 3 anymore.
exactly by it cuts both the colored mana and like 4 mana.
Yeah. Pretty good play.
out,
Yeah.
of, out of Newton's board.
Yeah, pretty good play.
Yeah.
Very good play. Yeah.
He chooses to take up the blast zone, I assume in preparation
Yeah.
for a psychic frog.
Yeah, he has delayed the Newton's plan so much. Yeah. I mean, but now Blast Zone can deal with Psychic Frog.
Yeah,
Unless
I
Avedinho
think-
has got
yeah.
2 back to back, I guess.
I think that's what.
Another Entomb.
Here
Okay,
we go.
tough.
Here we go. Starting to look better.
Now he's gonna go for Grizzlebrand.
It's starting to look a lot better.
Yeah, does he have a Reanimator spell?
Yep. Here we go. It's
Yeah.
the boy from Innistrad.
I think that his best reanimate spell in this case would be Animate Dead.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because João has got only 9 life points, so yeah.
To be fair, Newton does not play Flash Rakers. He doesn't get or Ballista. He doesn't get to hit your face.
Okay. That's
so,
good.
So there's no lethal out of nowhere. I think.
Julio, hey Julio. What's up, my friend? he plays Pauper with me.
All right. Always nice to see the community.
That's pretty cool. Thanks for joining the stream, Julio.
Yeah, stick around, boys. We're looking at the very final match here. Not final match, final round here.
Exactly. Yeah, Pauper Wars. Yeah, that's where we are. That's true. Okay, so he taps for 2 mana, plays Disruptor Flute. Probably he's gonna name the Frog, I guess.
Yeah.
Either Frog or Wasteland.
No,
Wasteland.
At this point?
At this point, probably Frog, I guess.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes, Wasteland does very little. What does he name? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's wait.
We're gonna see it in a bit. Every time someone plays like one of these cards that you have to choose a target without being prompted to, he gets you a little bit of insight of what's in his hand, like what he pretends or what he wants to do
That's
with
true.
this game.
And sometimes you never know if it was the good play or not because you just don't know what the opponent has got in their hand.
So this gets
Does it work or not?
This gets us a little insight.
Reanimate.
No.
Reanimate.
Oh, yeah? Okay. So this gets us a little insight into what Newton is afraid of. So he doesn't currently have anything to deal with the graveyard, so he doesn't want to see that Griselbrand play.
Yeah, now if Alverinho has Animate Dead is gonna
Yeah,
brutally punish
yeah.
Newton. Brutally punish
especially
him.
when he could have just waited on the stack.
That's true. That's true. He could have waited. Yeah.
Yeah. That
There
thing
was
is-
no hurry, right? He's got so
Exactly.
much money that,
And-
that he
no,
shouldn't
and
hurry.
That thing is flash. Like, why would you just give that free info to your opponent? Right?
Is an Remader grave? Is he strong? I'm not sure if I understand your question, Julio. Can you rephrase it?
If the deck is strong, well, yes.
Yeah,
it is. If that is the question, yes, the deck is very strong. It's
Top of the meta.
Yeah, we're thinking like it's
And
in discussion, like fairly ahead in the contention for the best deck.
Yeah, there's one big monster in the grave. There is a Griselbrand, which
Yeah.
is a 7/7 flyer with lifelink, and it's got a
Draw 7
disactivated
cards.
ability. You
Yeah.
pay 7 life and you draw 7 cards. Yeah, that's one of the.
Oh, here it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Brutally punished for the line. Oh my god.
Well, he had something for it. Let's see.
Oh yeah, he can blow
Yeah,
animate
yeah.
that. Of course. Well played, Newton.
Also, you can.
I had forgotten about it, yeah.
you can't really answer and animate that on his deck because it's already been cast. It doesn't cost 3 more. So I think Newton might have gotten the best out of that situation.
How did he put?
Because animate dead needs to be on the board for it to be destroyed. So technically, Grizzle.
But why didn't Newton wait for it? He could have done that in response to the trigger. Because if animate dead is in the graveyard, how is Griselbrand on the board?
No, what I think is happening here is animate dead needs to be in the board
Okay.
for it to be destroyed.
Sure.
And what happens to Griselbrand is it comes in and it then dies once animate dead dies.
Sure.
So what I think happened here is the trigger for animate I don't know if it's a trigger, I'm not a judge, but I think that Griselbrand here is in the process of dying. Oh no, there's reanimate there. Did he cast already? Maybe it was off screen. Because he did lose a life. So maybe he just cast a reanimate after.
Okay.
That's what I think happened.
But how
Because-
did?
because
Okay.
he
Now I
did-
understood what happened. Now, okay.
He did go to 1.
Because Disruptor Flute was on the board, and then he blew up the land, and while blowing up the land, he
Chad
destroyed the
is-
enchantment, and then
Yeah.
after that,
Yeah, Chad-
Alverinho
Chad is helping
resolved.
here. He did reanimate.
reanimate.
Yeah. It was a little bit off screen, and we got carried
Yeah.
away talking here.
We didn't see that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chad.
So this comes down to that point we kind of said before. Like there's no direct damage from Newton, so he doesn't need to be scared of dying out of nowhere, and he can now get his life back.
Yeah.
With Griselbrand.
Now Newton needs to draw either a crop rotation or
He
Caracas.
Really,
That's
he
it.
really needs that Caracas.
Thoughtseize.
Okay, that hurts. The thing is, he really doesn't have green mana for the crop. So
I'm not sure if I would have a Thoughtseize here. Not sure. I mean,
It's fine because he doesn't have green mana.
'Cause he
so
cannot,
if you're worried about crop rotation, you do it now before he gets to play a land, right? See,
okay.
this is still happening because Alvering decided to cut off the green mana from before. Like it's quite a heads up play and it's paying off right now. Like how many turns later? He's doing it. He's actually doing it like
He
that.
is,
It,
yeah,
was
he
an,
is.
it was an insane start from Newton, and he's clawing his way back. I mean,
What can Newton do now? Probably like sack the bubble to see if he top decks something. I'm not sure.
yeah, but how do you solve this game if you like throw away your insurance that your big spells are gonna go up?
That's true, but otherwise, Griselbrand's gonna take over. I mean, it
Yeah.
is already taking over,
Yeah,
right?
it is. It is. That's a 7/7 flyer that gains 4 life every
Yeah.
turn, and whenever you're gonna need it, just draws 7 cards again. Like it's toughy. Newton has 2 turns to solve this. Let's see how
He
we can
manages
conjure
that, yeah.
how we can conjure up a winning line here, because that once upon a time is not getting cast anytime soon. What could he want here? He could want a Karn or a ring, and that is 4
I
mana.
think it's 4 mana. Okay.
Well,
Karn.
here we go.
Okay.
So he has 1 mana left.
He might go
Ship-
for a snaring
yeah.
bridge.
He ships the turn.
That might be a 1 out. Yeah, he does have a snaring bridge in the board. Okay. That could be an out.
What is he gonna do here?
A temporary out at least.
Yeah, but Alvarin just cracked the fetch land in response to the Karn, I think. He's gonna pay for the days. Let's see.
Yeah, he can't pay for it unless he has another elf in hand.
No.
Yeah, okay. Probably GG.
That's one of the most uncanny dazes.
Yeah, that's
Bro,
true.
Yeah, sponsored.
Tough. That was pretty tough.
Sponsored by Vexing Bubble, man.
Yeah, pretty tough. I think
So-
they forgot to add
Yeah, Alvaring
life to
Alvaring
Alvaring.
is back to 12.
Yeah.
They're gonna, yeah, they're
Yeah, that's true. Blue Farm. Turn 10 days working. That's true.
yeah, all according to the plan.
All according to plan.
Yeah, just how we drew it out.
Hard casting days, turn 10,
Yeah.
and it resolves.
This is why we play Wastelands, boys.
That's true. I think that was the winning play, right? The Wasteland.
For this game, yeah, quite definitely. For this game, yeah. It didn't seem like that at the time, but if we like turn back the clock a bit
Yeah.
and see what's happening, like that was the defining play for this game.
Yeah,
It was
that's true.
that Wasteland cutting off the green mana.
In hindsight,
and
yeah.
cutting off like 4 mana off of ramp, more with the cloud post that came after. So now we're gonna ask the question the other way around. What does Newton?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What does Newton need to?
Alvini is not play. He forgot to pay for Tabernacle.
He did.
That's true.
Yeah, I think what the judge is gonna say is that he chose not to pay. I think that is the resolution here, right?
If he chose not to
Oh, no,
play, should
no,
be in the
Newton-
graveyard.
What I think here is Newton allowed for the trigger to be put back on a stack. I think that is the resolution that happens.
Is it? He's brainstorming.
Okay, so
Yeah, I think he might have
think-
forgotten about it. I guess.
we'll ask for some clarification as soon as we can.
Sure.
And we'll get back to you on that. Just to know. We'll get to you guys really soon and see what the judge.
Yeah. We'll ask
called.
them, guys.
Yeah, we do know these guys are friends. Are pretty lighthearted.
Yeah.
So, I assume.
They dismissed Chico. So I'm not sure what happened. What happened, Chico?
We'll have clarification later.
Okay.
All right.
So the judge dismissed us, so we're not sure what happened, but something happened. Is the demon lick?
I would love to answer that question, but as soon as I understand it.
Me too. What does lick mean in this context?
Okay, so
Okay, Alverinho.
let's go back
Okay.
like 2 minutes and let's see what do we think Newton needs to string.
I don't think Newton has got any outs now. I mean, the only out is Caracas.
So yeah,
I only think it's
Yeah.
Caracas
yeah, dus Frank mais baixo.
and
So yeah, the
but Frog would still like take the king, right?
yeah, Griselbrand Griselbrand does have lifelink. Yes, he gets 7 life every turn. He connects with it. So
how does Newton deal with this? He needs a Nexus, I think, and he needs a Nexus and the command. Right?
And the Caracas, right? And I don't know, he's got lots of stuff.
Caracas helps, but
I mean, because the problem is the frog. I mean, even if he deals with Griselbrand, there's also the frog on the board, and how does he deal with the frog?
I mean, he's
maybe
at
one
six,
ring?
He's at 6 life. He can
Maybe one ring.
he can take some hits from the frog, not a lot. He cannot take more hits from Griselbrand. Yeah, and that's what this game turned out to be.
Okay.
That was a roller coaster of a game. Like
Okay, interesting match.
Yeah.
Because Newton had a dominating position, but then Alveirinho managed to counterplay.
That was a
Pretty interesting match.
roller coaster of a game. Like
Yeah.
both players were good. Both players had terrible moments. I think like they were way behind, and things like they managed to, especially Alveirinho, like he managed to string enough good plays.
That's true.
That
Sick play.
he actually got out of a very deep hole. Like
Yeah. And the Wasteland was the winning play.
yeah, it paid dividends for so many turns.
That's true.
So one.
Okay, now let's take a look at their sideboard plan.
Yeah,
So
what does Newton want to bring here? I think that the 4 Swords to Plowshares are.
yeah, 4 Swords to
given.
Plowshares. What else? Fairy Macabre for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of it because you don't want to hit your he brings the planes because he brings Swords to Plowshares.
Yeah.
So
I guess that's it. Maybe Expedition Map, but I think it's too slow.
no.
Too slow. Way too slow. Yeah. That's it.
Be on the
O tabernáculo é responsabilidade do Newton, porque a carta é dele. Portanto, o trigger é dele, ele é que tem que se lembrar. Como ele não é um trigger detrimental, ninguém fala sobre os triggers da mesa. Se for detrimental, podem interagir.
É tipo cálice.
Exato. Se a
Tem que
pessoa esquece, a pessoa esquece.
Alright.
Não
Ok.
podem interagir.
Sorry.
I thought it wasn't obligatory.
Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, we just got some clarification on the whole tabernacle situation, and the thing is, since it's since the card that produces that effect, the trigger, the sacrifice, is from Newton's deck, it's Newton's responsibility to remember it, and he didn't. So Alveirinho never gets put on the spot where he has to remember it because it's Newton's responsibility to announce that trigger. So we never had to pay it.
And in regards to Alveirinho's sideboard, what might he bring? I think
Let's
see.
let's take a look here.
Consigned to Memory for sure. He's gonna bring it. Consigned to Memory. What else? Maybe Force of Negation, but not sure because of Vexing Bauble.
What's going on here? Okay, not this.
Yes, sideboarding should be really tough here.
Alright.
I'm not sure
No,
like
okay.
what Alveirinho could do. I mean, of course, he's definitely bringing in the Consigned to Memory. Maybe Flusterstorm because it's easy to
I
cast.
think you have to bring Sheoldred's Edict, because if
Does it do much?
if Newton does resolve a Karn or one of the big Eldrazi's, the Edict can get those, right?
That's true.
Like that, there's not many cards that do that.
So maybe.
And the Harbinger of Disease is gonna be like a big one for this one.
So
for
the Cup of
sure.
Edicts, Harbinger of the Seas, and Consigned to Memory, I guess.
Yeah, I think those are it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That seems like the.
What will
the
he board
straightforward
out?
plan. That's a toughie. I think that's almost like a player choice on what he wants to do. Like Fatal Pushes, they do things, but they don't seem amazing.
Yeah,
because
in matchup it just kills Michael Sim spawn, right?
And they already do the nasty thing. They already do it when they enter the battlefield.
I think
or
it's
they
the
get
only
a
thing
cast,
it
right?
beats. Yeah, the only thing it beats is a Soe Michael spawn.
So
It doesn't beat anything
Yeah,
else.
it might be through there.
Okay, yeah.
But we're shortly gonna find out what his decision to sideboarding was, as we head out to the beginning of game 2 of our grand finals.
Okay, now Newton's with the play one more time because he lost the first game.
Yep, and I think he's like very advantaged to being on the play. Like this is just the status of Legacy these days. It's been quite a long time since there was actually a choice between going first or
That's true. I
second.
mean, winning the coin flip gives you lots of edge, right?
So, but mostly because of what like Newton's gonna make big mana every time, I think. But mostly by going first, he doesn't have to deal with like the old and step entomb into reanimate, protect, the whole thing. Like that's a lot of pressure that gets pushed out. Because if he can have some kind of mana up to respond with some crop rotation or something, things get much easier. I do think he has to be quite disciplined on his mulligans because he can just get eaten out of nowhere. I think he has a good weapon in Caracas, especially versus Alverinho's deck, because he's very heavy on reanimating targets that are
Legendary, yeah.
susceptible to Caracas. Yeah.
So what is Newton looking for here? I think he's looking for a Fairy Macabre, and he's also looking for a Crop Rotation and
if
Caracas, right?
Yeah, if he could have everything he wanted, he'd have a turn 2 for mana play, be it Ring or Karn. And what would he prefer turn 1? I'm not sure. Post side, it kind of changes. I think game 1 you kind of always want to see like the Vexing Bauble, because that's really good. Turn 1 could also be like Cloud Post pass into Planar Nexus. That's a very good turn 2, right?
That's true.
Or just the Nexus into the mine for 4 mana. Those are usually the backbreaking turns.
Yeah. Newton has decided to mulligan, so he's mulliganing to 6.
I think so too.
Alverinho has kept his hand. I like that art with the fish. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah. And that's an enormous shout out to Sawatarix here.
Oh really?
Yeah,
That's his art. Okay, pretty cool.
I'm a big fan, and he was kind enough to clear us to use his stuff on the stream. He came by a bit earlier, so thanks for coming. Thanks for letting us use all this stuff. It's quite amazing. Like, it's my playmat over there. I take it everywhere. I'm never gonna buy a playmat ever again. Like,
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Since we're doing a round of year of thank yous, we once again would like to shout out to Mercadia Games for hosting us here. We've been doing this for the 2nd year here in a row. They have amazing conditions for all of this, like all the setup is possible. Thank you a lot for them. Be sure to check them out. They had an amazing event yesterday, like a charity RCQ. I think it was an amazing initiative out of them. And be sure to come check them out. You'll probably find us here. In regards to the game, Newton starts off with Once Upon a Time.
And now found Vesuva.
Huh.
Yeah, Vesuva basically enters as a copy of any other land.
On the battlefield.
On the battlefield, yeah.
The question is, what is he going to play turn 1?
True, maybe Bauble, I guess. That's
the
best.
No, but as a land, because why? It can be the case that it was the only land.
It could be. Maybe like because sometimes Once Upon a Time does fizzle, right?
Yeah,
sometimes, unfortunately.
But in Alverinho's position, I'd be quite a bit scared. Like when an opponent picks a card like that, what is he gonna like let out?
Yeah, what does he want, right? Why did he choose this card? Yeah.
What does he have in his hand that will make Vesuva a good card?
That's true.
So for mana turn 2.
And passes, okay.
Okay.
Alverinho probably will either Swamp Cycle or Entomb.
Yeah, it's scary. Opponent.
Entomb, yeah.
Yeah, it's scary. Like a deck that has so many like turbo broken 4 mana plays.
It's true.
Passes with 4 mana open.
And this is one of the main issues with this deck, because not only does it have a very strong like a combo play, it also has a very powerful mid-range play, right? With the frog or days and that kind of stuff. So
no, but I was thinking
it's very difficult to hate against the whole deck.
But I was thinking the other way around. Like, what does he have in his hand? What can Alverinho be expecting from Newton?
Fairy Macabre, I would say.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Yeah, but why pass with 4 mana open? Like, what string of things do you consider with 4 mana at instant speed from your opponent?
Either Crop Rotation or Gatz's Crop Rotation.
I mean,
that's a Newton's out because he cannot play anything.
We're hearing from chat.
Sorcerer's, instant speed, right?
Yeah, we're hearing from chat that he has to use command. The thing is, like, are you so afraid of the frog that you?
Okay, that's it. Okay, Boseiju. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Trigger on the stack, Boseiju.
That makes sense. Okay.
Pretty good play.
Yeah.
And Alverinho has no. Yeah, he cannot counterplay that. Okay.
Yep.
Pretty good.
that Boseiju was equipped. To
it was.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. He has green with Planar Nexus.
Yeah, the very heads up play from Newton. He does need to filter the mana through the Nexus. It doesn't tap for green. He has to filter one through. So all of the lands had actually to be untapped, and he's representing the mana that he has up, floating from tapping like the 2 lands.
And Julio, that's the plan. We really want to keep doing this as of next year, for sure.
Yeah. You guys should join us. We have like an amazing community, an amazing group of players here. As you can probably hear, like from the stream, we're always having a good time, and the guys outside too.
Exactly, having a blast here. Okay, what's his follow-up?
He's gonna try again, exactly as we've seen last game. Same sequence of play.
Did he cast a reanimate? I cannot see it.
He did.
Okay.
Because I mean, I think that's the only explanation.
Just resolved.
Because he's
Okay.
losing. Because he's losing life.
Yeah. It's resolved.
Exactly the same play.
Okay.
Like, play animate that gets destroyed. Play reanimate
Again.
in the same turn. That's a lot more mana.
Ring. Okay.
Okay.
Does it resolve?
I mean, it has to get forced, right? He's gonna try and find the force.
Yeah, he's gonna draw 7 in response to it. My God, Griselbrand's such a broken card.
It is. There's a good reason.
Yeah, such a broken card. Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, I really do understand why Alvaring favors this card. Like the main list, the main list of Reanimator runs the Archon because it like diversifies your threats, doesn't lose to Caracas, it does enough, it kills something. I do get the value of that, but I do so. Here it is. He did draw 4 cards, like. But I can understand why Alvaring would favor Griselbrand. Like there's the sheer amount of card advantage is like. It's nearly like. It's almost incomparable to any other card you can put on that slot.
That's true. Now bashing for 7.
Getting 7 life.
Yeah.
It's really showing like.
Yeah, what are Newton's outs? Maybe he's got to go for Karn, for Snaring Bridge, something like that.
No, he can.
And Caracas,
I
right?
don't-
These are his outs.
I don't know what Alvaring has in hand, but I mean he does have enough mana.
He's got so many cards that I'm not sure
Well, yeah, but
what Newton could do
yeah,
about it.
It's really tough facing this situation. Like he needs like a combination of command and bauble, or he needs the planes and the swords if he did bring him in.
And he can draw an extra 7, right? In response to anything.
Yeah.
So even if Newton manages the board, like manages to just deal with the board, like he still can.
Your opponent getting to activate Griselbrand multiple times is really tough to come around.
Yeah, it's true.
So it looks like Alvaring is firmly in the driver's seat to
for sure
to take this event home.
True.
Against some very good stars. Like look at Newton's hand. Like he dealt with the first reanimate. He had a ring. Like he had
the whole thing, right?
He had the mana. Like he had everything. Like,
Urza's Tower. He's got a planar nexus. He's got a bunch of mana.
And Alvaring did a beautiful job just
countering everything.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's not just it, but
that's true.
He did a good job just navigating through all of those threats and all of those possibilities of threats.
Okay, now Wasteland. Okay, yeah.
We've seen like
GG.
Is this a repetition of the last game?
Yeah.
It's like he clearly like props to Alvaring. He clearly identified what were the points he should attack out of Newton's deck, and he did so beautifully.
Yeah, what card has Alvaring just played now? Is it another Entomb? I guess it is, isn't it?
It looks like it, yes.
Okay.
So enormous props to this veteran of the format who came back this year to play some games with us and is poised to take the whole thing.
Yeah, he's come to win some games, right?
Yeah.
Not only to play them, but but also to win them. Okay,
Oof,
okay, GG.
That's probably
that's
lights
GG.
out.
Yeah,
that's probably
GG.
lights out.
GG.
It's really tough. For
Yeah,
Newton to
no
come back
outs.
from this one.
Does he run Dismember? No, he doesn't.
He does run swords, but he needs to find.
He's got no
the
white
planes.
mana.
He needs to find the planes. Yeah.
Okay.
He needs to find
Yeah,
this turn. Oh,
that's
yeah.
it.
So
Okay.
that's it, guys.
So
We've,
Alvarinho is the winner.
We have our victor for the year. It's João Alvarinho.
Congrats to him.
Let us show
Hats off to him.
the list once more. And let's see if we can find him for a quick interview before we head off for some rest at the end of the tournament. We'll be right back, guys.
Sure. Yeah, we're gonna call him. João.
So everyone, just as we promised, here we have our victor for the year, João Alvarim. Congratulations on your win.
Congratulations.
You
Thank
were
you
in
very
you were in some tough spots there, especially in game one. Like Newton got a bunch of screwed up plays, like messed up plays in a row that made it difficult. You had to turn the game around.
Yeah, so my hand was not very good, but it's like when you're playing a combo deck like Reanimator, you have to keep speculative hands. So it had Island, Underground Sea, 2 Thought Seizes, a Force of Will, and 2 Entombs, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't do anything, okay? But it has the plan I want against Cloud Post, which is the reanimation plan. So
Mhm.
I have 2 Entombs. I only need to draw 1 reanimation spell to be okay, and I have 2 Thought Seizes for the early interaction. That's why I kept. My first 2 draws were the other 2 Thought Seizes.
Yeah.
So at some point I only had Thought Seizes, and then then I tried to Entomb, waiting for something to reanimate.
happen,
yeah.
I think the first Thought Seize you did, we talked quite a bit about it here.
It's tough.
It was a tough one, like the 2 Michael
really
Spawns,
tough,
2
right?
Elfish Spirit Guides thing.
Yeah, because I'm thinking in the long game, like if he top decks tower, it's going to be a problem regardless.
Which he
Right?
did.
He's always gonna play something.
We-
And my worst fear was that he gets Wasteland,
Mhm.
and then I have no black mana. But he didn't.
Because that's what we thought he was gonna do, like
Yeah, yeah.
with the kicked Michael Spawn.
Yeah, it wasn't kicked. It was regular, so he
What?
only gets a land. He doesn't exile. He only gets a land from his deck. The first one, he paid
Right.
4 mana.
Okay.
So
Yeah, you're right. I'm mixing things.
yeah, the thing is, I have nothing in my hand. My hand is just 2 more Thoughts is a force that I can't cast. So I think like the Michael Spawns aren't a big problem right now.
Mhm.
I just want him not to have too much mana.
Mhm.
So like if he draws like regular land and then 1 ring, it could be a problem for me.
Yeah.
So I'm removing the Elvish Spirit Guide to reduce the amount of mana he has, and then if he doesn't play it, next turn I have 2 more Thought Seizes, and I might and make other decisions there. But
Right.
well, what happened was he drew the tower and
Yeah, we kind of lost it.
it,
here,
it,
like-
it didn't really matter because he was always going to cast 1 Michael Spawn, and that's what
Yeah.
he cast.
Yeah.
But
it was like the best top that you could have had. Like we got like whiplashed over here in the booth.
Yeah.
Because from that we were just talking about it.
And what did you think of? Sorry, go ahead.
Go.
No, what did you think of the feud today, and the meta?
yeah, it
And
was.
why did you choose your deck?
It was very interesting. I was expecting less colorless decks. That's why I cut some consign to memory from the sideboard. I'm playing the Flusterstorm because I know there were some players like Newton. I think he
Yeah.
also played Storm, and Marianne also played Storm. So I wanted 1 more card there, and then I was expecting people to play the Cradle control deck.
Yeah.
So I wanted fatal pushes and thought seizes in the early game to kill the 1/2, the elf. I don't know what's its name.
Elvish Reclaimer.
Elvish Reclaimer. Yes, I want because if he starts and plays Elvish Reclaimer on 1 and I don't fatal push, then I can no longer reanimate because he can always fetch Bajuka.
Yeah.
So it's very important to have the fatal push turn 1. And then for those matchups, I think we can try to play a longer game, play like Control. That's why I played 1 Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Yeah.
in the
I was
sideboard.
definitely gonna ask you about that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I play 1 because like sometimes you're playing against some decks that bring a lot of hate, and you can do 2 things. Either you go more aggressive with a lot of creatures like Bowmasters, or
Yes.
you try to slow the game down with a bunch of removal spells, and then you play some Haymaker that doesn't come from the graveyard, and I think just the Mind Sculptor plays that role.
Okay.
It's good against like the green decks with a lot of creatures, but I ended
Makes
up
sense.
not facing it, so it never...
Okay. And since you brought up the subject of haymakers, you've been rocking this deck for a while during the year, and for quite a while now you've been rocking also that Grizzlebrand instead of the Archon.
Yeah, it's...
Do you care to enlighten us a bit more about this?
Yeah, it's close. I've liked both. The thing with Grizzlebrand is, I think it's very against combo, obviously, and control. And Archon has its uses, but sometimes it's just, okay, you play the Archon, you draw a card, they discard, sacrifice a creature if they have one, and then yeah, they deal with it and nothing happens. It doesn't put you far enough ahead that as a Grizzlebrand does. Like you saw the power of Grizzlebrand in these games, right?
We were just talking about it.
Of
like,
course,
yeah.
It's a
probably
powerhouse.
Archon wins these games also, but other games I like Grizzlebrand. I know a lot of people have played all three to have the option
It's
also,
heavy.
but I think it's heavy. Yeah, I think you have to make a choice.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure which one is correct. I like Grizzlebrand, but I could see playing. Like I've played Archon online, and I like them both.
Okay, just to like try to send some cues for the players at home that are watching us, like
Yeah.
how when you face a deck that has white or can have the space for a Caracas, like how high do you value your wastelands? Because like that seems like one of the main things you should be careful when you side out the non-legendary creature for the legendary one.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have much time in Legacy to think about, well, I should save this wasteland for Caracas. You just play the game and hope for the best, because if you're saving a wasteland for a Caracas and they're not using it for some reason.
Okay. So you're
like,
saying like make them have it.
Yeah, if they have it, and even like if you reanimate an Atrax in the Caracas,
It's done
still good.
what it should be
It's
doing.
still good, yeah. And then you can reanimate it again and animate that. Grizzlebrand, it's a bit different because sometimes you cannot reanimate it again, and sometimes you go to such low life that you don't take any advantage, like any value of it. But like you can choose usually with Entomb which one you go for.
Yeah. So as a final question, and for you, I want to ask, like, since your recent return to Paper Legacy, what would you have to say for everyone who would like to join us once we restart next year?
Yeah, it's a great place for people who like to play with old and new cards now, because the new cards, as everyone knows, are really really powerful.
Strong.
And like personally, I like casting Brainstorm, Force of Will, Thoughtseize, all those cards. And right now, Modern is not in a place where you can do that.
Yeah,
like
very understandable.
What I mean, it's not, obviously the cards are not legal in Modern, but the Modern metagame is not very open to this type of strategies like tempo and stuff like that.
The not saying that this is a fair deck, but the fairer side of the tempo decks is kind of lost in Modern these days.
Yeah. You have the blue black frog deck, but
it's been struggling, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's that good, but it's
all right.
It's okay.
Yeah, I just have a one final question for you, João.
Yeah.
Any predictions for tomorrow?
For the band?
Yeah.
Oh, it's tough. I think probably the bubble goes.
But only bubble?
I hope not. I hope it's not only bubble, but I really have no idea what they will ban. I mean, I know Frog has a big target on its head, but
it does.
I'm not sure it's that much of a problem, because like the blue-black tempo deck, it's not. I don't think it's very good right now. And that deck plays 4 frogs, and it's not a problem. The problem is that plus the reanimation and
I understand. I think the frog enables a lot of things.
Yeah.
That maybe a deck that is this one-sided into a plan maybe shouldn't have so easily. But I do agree that at this point, especially after like the Eternal Weekends and tournament we had today, just the frog isn't gonna cut it.
Yeah, that's true.
So as a final send off before you go to rest after this year of battling, let's bring our beautiful judge over in here. Yeah, he has something for you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Come over here. Say hi to everyone. This is our judge. This was our judge for the tournament. He's been here slaving away with us for to make sure that this happens. And out of all of us, we want to thank you for keeping up with us during the day, for keeping up with us during the year, and please come and join us. We want to see you guys next year. Maybe you'll end up with an Underground C2 next year. See, it's here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll be back just for some final announcements here in a second, just with our stream team here in the booth, and we're gonna let these players go rest, and everyone, and also the judge go rest, because today was a very long day. So see you guys in a bit, and thank you guys, and congratulations again on your win.
Yeah, once
Thank
again,
you.
congratulations, João.
Bye bye. Thank you.
everyone, we're at the very final stretches here of the day. You can have here a look at the organization here. Mariano went home to rest. He's a father of many children. He has the right to go home. We'd like to do a proper send off here for the event. Say a little few things about what's coming and about what's gonna change for next year. And I'll gonna let here someone else from the organization actually speak, because I've been speaking too much.
Okay, so I can say some words about it. First of all, I want to thank you, João, and the Mercadia for the great day that we had today. It was a great tournament. We had a great lunch between the players. It was a really nice day. And as for the next season, we'll keep it the same structure and some small changes. We have a new store entering the circuit. That's it. Conflux games. So we'll have two more qualifiers and 2 more qualified players. So the final will be played with the 20 players. So that's the main change, and other than that, the structure will remain the same. So we have already scheduled the first qualifier for the next year. It's happening 4th of January in Player Spot, as usual. Is the store that hosts the first qualifier usually. It's like a tradition. That's it for me. I don't know if you want to say something else, João or Francisco.
No, I think we're set.
All right. So, once again, don't forget to accompany us, to check along our social media. We will be posting news very, very soon about more of what's to come next year. And once again, we really cannot say this enough. Thank you to Mercadia, and especially to Janeiro, João over here, and Amaral, who worked with us to make this happen today. And we hope to see you guys very soon, and please in person. Join us. All right?
Come, guys. Come, everybody.
Come play. Legacy is fun, guys.
Come.
Best format ever.
All right, everyone. See you.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Until next time.